That speaks for itself right there. Game two tonight, to me, the best series of these playoffs. Gonna find out something about Boston tonight. Gonna find out something about Memphis later tonight. See, I do believe Boston should win tonight and go back to Milwaukee 1-1. I think if Memphis loses tonight, they're done. Because they're a young team. They have ascended very, very quickly. And the Warriors want a legacy. Remember, they've been gone for 3 years. 2019, 2020, they was ravaged by injuries. 2020, 2021, they made the bubbles. Steph proved how much of a franchise player he is. Now you got uh, Clay and his boys back, and then you add in the explosive Jordan Poole, and look what you got. Pick them in the Heat the week of free agency, which was August 2nd, to that those two teams will meet in the finals. They're 2 steps from making it to the finals. Just saying. This game tonight is going to be great. This doubleheader. We'll see what Ja's made of. We'll see what Tatum is made of. Because that man on the right holding those 2 trophies, he's the main man right now. You cannot deny it. As Brent Musburger used to say, you're looking at the main man. Make no doubt about it. Right now, Giannis is the main man. So Boston, I'll start in a few minutes. Boston and Milwaukee. Looking forward to that. There we go. That thumbnail will be next week. I can promise you that. Right there. What a player Giannis is. I never watched this guy play like completely into this past year's playoffs, 2021. And I saw him a little bit against the Heat. That was more Middleton. But I saw him a lot against Brooklyn. I saw him after that. And I was just blown away, man. Well player. He's breathtaking to watch. I was always wondering who was the next Julius Irving, and I found him. Giannis plays just like Julius. He is our new Julius Irving. I'm very happy. I'm just laughing, man. It's a shame. I'll talk about it this weekend. I'm not going to interrupt the playoffs for what I want to say. But this should be a good game tonight. I'm pumped up for it. And folks, we're only talking basketball tonight. Tomorrow night, I may do I would like to do the Suns in Dallas. Suns have beaten Dallas 10 in a row. They haven't lost to Dallas since 2019. And Phoenix wins tomorrow. They will make quick work of Dallas. They will. I think Golden State wins tonight. They'll make quick work of Memphis. I think Miami will make quick work of Philly, which leaves this series. I mean, this series, I think Boston must win tonight. But if they don't, I can see the Celtics winning a game in Wisconsin, coming back to Boston, win another one. And then game 6 will be the whole shebang. I could see that scenario. But if Boston wins tonight, then this is the only series that's going to matter when it's all said and done. The other series, like I said, I think the better teams will win out. But I will say this. Philadelphia hung in there for 2.5 quarters last night. I think Philadelphia feels good about themselves. They can win tomorrow night in South Beach. That's going to be a series also, because I think it'll go 2-2. And B will be back Friday. So that's the good news. And again, a couple of things I've taken away. Dallas, Phoenix, I just think Phoenix owns them, and they just feel very confident when they play them. I think that's the problem there. That these two teams were on bottom feeders. Now Phoenix has risen all the way to the pinnacle. Dallas needs another piece. I think Philly loses tomorrow, it's over for them. Miami will find a way to win in Philly. and then wrap it up in South Beach. I'm glad TNT is going all in on this series. Right here, Boston and Milwaukee. I still feel Boston will win tonight. Giannis warming up. Game 3 of both of these series will be Saturday. The early game will be Milwaukee, 3:30 Eastern. Both games on ABC. The night game, which is I believe either 8:30 or 9:30, will be out in California for the Warriors. I think it's a 9:30 tip out there. ABC. Sunday, same thing. The early game is Dallas is the early game, 3:30 ABC. The late game on ESPN will be Miami at Philly, and that's 8:30 tip Sunday night for Game 4 in Philly. But we're about 20 minutes away, everybody, from the opening tip. I'm covering only basketball tonight. So you'll get the doubleheader up there. Miss Molina's in the building. How you doing, gorgeous lady? Good to see you, beautiful thing. There we go. Sorry for that replay. Here we go. Off the Miss Molina's happy last night. Maple Leafs spanked and defending champion Tampa Bay Lightning last night. But what a show by the Maple Leafs. Matthews had 2 goals. Now let me get to that real quick. While we're getting ready for the NBA doubleheader tonight, beyond and starting about 18 minutes. Edmonton and LA. What a game late last night. I watched the entire game out in beautiful Edmonton, Alberta. The big guns for the Oilers showed up. What a beautiful goal from rink to rinks. Connor McDavid last night. Beautiful pass from Darnell Nurse. Went all the way from one side of the rink to the other. Exploded, scored the goal. Draisaitl tied the game at 3 midway through the third period. But give the Kings credit. This is one of the best rivalries. That, because the Gretzky trade 34 years ago. What a game last night. Give LA a hell. Edmonton owned LA all year. This goes to tell you, this way hockey is 100 times better than the NBA, folks. In hockey, anybody can win. You get a lot of upsets in hockey. Okay? And that's what makes hockey tremendous. And Edmonton, LA was everything I expected and more from those two franchises last night. And the Edmonton crowd was absolutely spectacular last night in a tough loss. But give LA credit. They went up to Alberta, got their split. I'll tell you one thing. They win tomorrow night. Edmonton's in trouble. They win tomorrow night, folks. The Oilers are in serious trouble. And then I'll have to change that thumbnail, which I will change, by the way, if they lose this series. And I will look like a damn fool. But that was a great game last night. Hurricanes win last night. Great fan base down in Raleigh, Durham, the home of our good friend. Shout out to Edward Anderson. Uh, his show is now called Another Episode of Everybody Hates Black Men. Shout out to him. Who else was the winners last night? Uh, Toronto won last night. Miss Molina's Maple Leafs. Matthews had 2 goals. Marner scored for Toronto. Place was rocking. Air Canada Center. And who was the other Western team last night who played? Oh, St. Louis beats Minnesota. What else is new? People seem to forget that the Blues were the Stanley Cup champions 3 years ago. So you have one road winner, 2 road winners, and 2 home winners. The 2 teams in the East took care of business at home. The 2 teams in the West on the road took care of business last night. They're at least, I think St. Louis will go up 2-0 tomorrow night. Kings, Edmonton, I think the Oilers will bring out, again, the big guns. Just to let people know, Nurse played well. So did my boy Evander Kane. But the Oilers came up short. All right, folks, we're 10 minutes away from NBA action. Games on TNT between those 2 guys right there. Giannis on the right with his 2 trophies, MVP of the finals and the World Championship trophy. And Jason Tatum on the left. Boston and Milwaukee. I think Boston wins tonight. I hope they do. Give us a series. Give me some NFL news. Hey, while we're waiting for the opening tip. All NBA in here tonight. Tomorrow night again, the split. NBA first, hockey second. Well, I may do the reverse. I may do Phoenix tomorrow and give you updates from Edmonton. I may do that. I may go that route. I'm here, folks. I ain't going anywhere. At Memphis and Golden State, 9:30 Eastern. I'll say a quarter to 10. Now, Boston, Milwaukee played a slugfest the other day on Sunday, and that game went fast. All right. Okay. For the opening tip, Boston, about 6 minutes away from that. Oh, I'm in my relaxed position, getting ready to enjoy this doubleheader tonight. Ratings up 23% from last year, folks. $7 o'clock tip. Mike Yeo was fired today from the Philadelphia Flyers in the NHL. Flyers, a team with a whole lot of talent, folks, cannot put it together in Broad Street. I can't explain why, but they just don't put it together. Waiting for the opening tip in Boston. So, are we ready for this tip, folks? All right, here we go. Milwaukee and Boston, game 2. Let's get to it. Let's go, everybody. So Boston, Milwaukee, get ready to tip over there. Oh, Tatum, Brown, Derek White, Horford, and Robert Williams. Marcus Smart is not playing tonight. He's hurt. Here we go. All right. Horford, Tatum, Derek White, blocked by Lopez. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Lopez for three. In and out. Here we go. Al Horford. Jaylen Brown. Good. 2-0 Boston. Celtics up 2-0. Stolen by Boston. Horford. 4-0 Boston. Holiday. Stolen by Boston. Jaylen Brown. Good. 7-0 Boston. Seven nothing Boston. Good start for the C's. Drew Holiday in and out. I think this is the type of start the Celtics needed. Tatum. Horford. Back to Tatum. Jaylen Brown. Giannis. Oh, yeah, Lopez underneath the basket. Brown. Off. All right, Drew Holiday. Bring it up. Giannis. Off. Milwaukee's missed their first 6 shots, folks. Stolen 3-on-1. Holiday. All right, Portis just scored and fouled and won. So it's 7-2 Boston. Marcus Smart out tonight for this game. He'll be back Saturday. Word is spreading that Middleton will be out this whole series. Seven 3 Boston. Tatum. Williams. Horford. Blocked by Giannis. Jaylen Brown. Blocked by Lopez, but they call a foul. So Jaylen Brown's going to the free throw line. All right. Nine 3. 9-3 Boston, folks. Tatum. He was out of bounds. Okay. Drew Holiday. Giannis. They're doing a good defensive job on Giannis, folks. Off against us. Giannis is 0 for 5 tonight. Beat Boss in the building. Hey, buddy. Thank you for stopping me. Thank you. Give you a all right, Tatum to sit of 3, 12-3 Boston. Portis for 3, way off. All right, Boston can really 15-3 Boston. Timeout Milwaukee. And the fans are loving it in Beantown. I told you, hey, look, this game just started. Anything can happen. But like I said, um, 15-3 Boston, timeout Milwaukee. I expect this series to go long. The other series, Philly's done. All right, let me put it this way. If the Memphis all these teams like Memphis and Philly's done. Memphis and who's the other team? In the Western Conference. Oh, Dallas is done too. So this is going to be the only series when it's all said and done that will go at least 6 games and could go either way. Zach Pace in the building. What's up, family? To their boy Mace. Good to see everybody who's coming in to say hello. Thank you for coming by. Back. And guys in here right now, go subscribe to Auntie's new channel, The Boiler Room. Thank you, my friend. Hope all is well with you. And to all you guys in here, happy Mother's Day to your moms if they're still with us. Do that. Guys coming in now. 15-3 Boston, everybody. Timeout, Milwaukee. So I think Dallas, if Phoenix wins tomorrow, Dallas is over. Dallas is over. Philly's over. And Dallas, Philly, and if Memphis loses tonight, they're done. You subscribe to the Boiler Room. Good for you. I think he's going to start it. If not this week, definitely next week. And give that brother a lot of love. I subscribed also to the Boiler Room. I just don't get alerts anymore. I don't know what the hell YouTube has done with the alerts. All right. Back to the game. Giannis already 0 for 6. Right, 15-3 Boston. Drew Holiday blocked by Jaylen Brown. (18-3 Boston. Jaylen Brown already with 10 points. This building is rocking in Boston. Drew Holiday, big 3. Over Jason Tatum, big 3. Yeah, I said Boston would win tonight. Yeah, you should get home for this. Listen to me along the way. Tatum blocked, but he got his own rebound. Williams, he's blocked, but Williams tapped it in 20-6 Boston. Yeah, Boston's come to play tonight. I hope Memphis comes to play tonight too. No Marcus Smart. He's out. He'll be back Saturday afternoon for Game 3. Jrue Holiday 20-8. Middleton out for this series. Yeah, Celtics came to play. That's why you see that thumbnail up there, because to me this is the only series. 23-8 Boston. Grant Williams was another big three, and Boston is laying down the muscle so far tonight. Giannis 0 for 6. He's on the bench, and I tell you, I know most of America who followed college basketball 4 or 5 years ago, the whipping boy was Grayson Allen. Well, I'll tell you one thing about Grayson Allen. He has come of age in these playoffs. Oh, what a break by Brown, and good. This broke his ankles, embarrassing. This broke Grayson Allen's ankles. 25-10 Boston. Grayson Allen, go ahead, you should have took the shot, Grayson, because you could shut the crowd up. Portis, good. 25-12. Just under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. If you're like Zach Pace and he's outside, my advice, get home and watch this blowout. All right, Lopez with a second foul. This will be in the highlight reel. So, we got a good one here in Beantown, folks. Celtics have come to play tonight. Jaylen Brown, 14 points. He's come out tonight, folks. 27-12, Boston. Thank you, Beat Bars. I appreciate that. As part of my job in here, let you guys know in these playoffs what's going on. You deserve that. Thank you for all you guys' support. All right, Williams, Jaylen Brown, Pritchard, good. 30-12 Boston. Pritchard with a 3, 30-12 Boston. Jrue Holiday, 1-on-1 with Williams, way off. I hate that I hate the fact that Milwaukee may mail this in. God, why? Come on, let's see a fight tonight, Milwaukee. Come on, fight back. All right, timeout 30-12 Boston. 30-12 Boston. 2 minutes left, first quarter. Timeout on the floor. Jaylen Brown, the defense, have all showed up tonight. Giannis 0 for 6 in this first quarter. He's on the bench. So, 30-12 Boston, folks. 2 minutes left first quarter. Boston's come to play. Well, they have come to play tonight. Don't worry, folks. I'm right here. I ain't go nowhere. All right, here we go. Hey, it's taking a long time with commercials of this game. All right, we're back in Boston. All right, Jrue Holiday. Giannis is back in the game. Cunnington for free, good. Pat Cunnington hits a free, 27-15. They took the free away from Pritchard, but the clock has 0. Horford, Williams, Tatum, turnaround jumper, no good. Here we go. Giannis, Cunnington, good. 27-17 now. Pritchard, pick set by Tatum. Horford in the corner for 3, off. All right, Milwaukee got it. Jrue Holiday, Giannis. There you go. 6-0 run for the Bucks. Giannis finally scored. $27-19 now. 34 seconds left. First quarter. Williams back to Jaylen Brown, who's had the big first quarter. Pritchard back to Jaylen Brown. Got to shoot it. Good. Unbelievable. 17 points for Jaylen Brown. A fall away three. Boston back up by 11. Holiday makes the first. Beat Bars giving me a beautiful compliment. I appreciate him. Enjoying my play-by-play. Holiday got the first free throw. And see if he gets the second. Welcome to the people in the clouds. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Nice. Okay. 30-21. 9.5 seconds left in the first period. It's been the Jaylen Brown show. Nice to Tatum for the dunk. 2 seconds left. All right, Boston by 11 after 1. 32-21. We'll be back to it in a second. In a 1, Boston 30. Let me put it this way. Jaylen Brown, 17. Milwaukee, 19. 31-19, Boston after 1. The Jaylen Brown show in the first period. Middleton will not be in this series. Marcus Smart's out tonight. He'll be back Saturday afternoon. That's an afternoon game. They're doing a day-night doubleheader like they do in baseball. The afternoon game is Milwaukee hosting the Celtics. The night game is Memphis at Golden State. And if you're Memphis, you better be going out to San Francisco 1-1. If you lose tonight, trust me, the Warriors will do great. They'll do quick work of Memphis. Quick work if they win tonight. Should be a fun Milwaukee showing some life, but Jaylen Brown hit that fall away three. Boston in control so far, but Milwaukee showing some life. Let's get the second period started in Boston, folks. Welcome, people in the clouds. Jaylen Brown is pulling a performance of the ages in the first period. Boston up 12 or 11, 32-21. But the Bucks are showing some life a little bit. Get ready for the second quarter here in Boston. Here we go. Jrue Holiday. Back to Pat Connaughton. Nice. Giannis for three. Off. So here we go. Tatum. Richard. Stolen by Boston. Stolen by Milwaukee. Pat Williams. Richard for three. Good. Boy, I tell you. 35-21 Boston, folks. The Celtics have come to play. I knew they would. Both of these franchises are two of the most proud franchises in the NBA. Giannis is off tonight. He's now 1 for 10. Hartford, good. Boston up 16 now, 37-21. Boston. All right, White with the foul. Boston will take the ball out of bounds. Boston's rolling them tonight. I expect Boston to win this game tonight because Boston has played that well in the second half of the year. You got to give credit where it's due. And Yume Udoka, my boy, is coaching had a hell of a year, first year coach. Matthews with the big teardrop. 37-23 Celtics. Pritchard bringing it up. Nice shoot by Tatum. Back to White. Back to Tatum. Tatum's trying to back down. Horford for three. Way off. Portis with the rebound. Giannis. Stolen. Tatum. Offensive interference. Offensive goaltending. Here we go. Giannis trying to get something started. Good. 37-25 now. Remember, folks, this is early. Still 9.5 minutes to go in the first half. Tatum. White. Off. Comes Giannis. Williams. Portis. Stolen again by Boston. Tatum. $37-25. 8:44 left in the first half from well, I ain't gonna call Boston beautiful. Nostalgic Boston. Nice way of putting it. Shout out to the beautiful Casimir. All right, Tatum. Wide open is Williams. Here we go. Giannis. Referees are not giving anybody calls. Yo, Dave. Deacon Dave in the building. Thank you for the cash app the other day, my brother. Appreciate you. See what Dave has to say. Both teams are cold right now. Boston up by 12. Giannis cannot hit the ball in the ocean. He's 1 for 12. Jaylen Brown about to come back in. Portis. I got a Jesus connection. I appreciate that, man. How you doing, brother? I have a Jesus connection. Williams stepped out of bounds, so it's back. The ball is back to Boston. I got a G. I especially appreciate you, bro. I gotta get you something nice for what you contributed to me, bro. I gotta get you something real nice, brother. 39-25, Boston. Writing something nice to Dave. All right. I think if Boston goes into the locker room up 10 or more, this game is over. Milwaukee will mail it in. Jaylen Brown again. 20 points for Jaylen Brown. He has been the difference in this game. Boston's up 17. Timeout, Milwaukee. And the Boston crowd saluting their Celtics, waving their green their green hankies. Boston's up 17, folks. That's for you, Dave. I'm gonna have everybody else. Timeout in Milwaukee. Milwaukee up by 17. 42-25 on the Milwaukee Bucks. Veskin's playing tonight. Playing for the Capitals tonight, so that's good news. OV's on the ice. All that gray hair on him. Rangers up 1-0. Folks, the Penguins are about to go down. Not in this series, but go down. They're old. This has been a group that's been around together, most of these guys, for 18 years, folks. They had a hell of a run, 3 Stanley Cups, but they are too old. I don't give the Penguins. I think the Penguins has a small chance of winning this series. Rangers have had a big year. Sheila E's Rangers. Shout out to Sheila E. Rangers right now up 1-0. So Florida And Capitals great start. Flames later tonight. We'll see what they do. Waiting for the commercial to end. Everybody get back to this NBA game. Boston up 17, folks. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Dave. You think I don't? I don't read my Cash Apps, bro, because I have my cell phone off. You know, I'm more of the guy that I just do the show. I see who if I see Cash Apps, I make sure in my mind I remember who Cash App me, and then when I see him, I tell him. All right, just less than 7 minutes to go in this game. I mean, not in this game. First half, Boston up 17. So Milwaukee going to the foul line. Yeah, Crosby's still there, bro. It's old. I think he's about 36 years old now, man. Where did the time go? Where did the time go for Sid the Kid? All right, Milwaukee makes the first free throw. Down 16 now. Makes both free throws. Boston up 15. All right, Williams is going to the foul line. Made the first. Boston up by 16. Right there, the dunk to Bobby Portis, but he missed it, but he was fouled. So Bobby Portis will be going to the foul line for 2 shots. Hell yeah, time flies, Deacon Dave. Yeah. 36 years old, yeah. All right, Boston up 15. Yep, 36 years old he'll be later this year, bro. Where did the time go? Pritchard, White for 3, off. But Milwaukee touched it. Drew Holiday, Grayson Allen, missed it. Here you go. All right, here we go. Drew Holiday, Portis. That is definitely a charge on Portis. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Williams is on the ground holding his head. Hope the kid's okay. Sure is. Five minutes left in the first half. Boston up 15. White. Here we go. Tatum. White. Horford. Good. 3-pointer for Horford. Boston up by 18, their biggest lead of the night. Stolen by the Celtics. Boston could go up by 20. Tatum's going to the foul line for 2. Boston up 19. Tatum hits both. Boston up by 20. Big shot by Drew Holiday. Jaylen Brown. Beautiful. Al Horford. Beautiful passing by the Celtics. They're up by 20 again. Boston has dominated this game, folks. Giannis is 1 for 14, but he finally got his shot and won. 2 for 15 Giannis in the first half. All right, Boston up 20 gun challenge. The foul on Giannis. Here we go. Washington up 1-0. Okay. Timeout in Boston. Boston up 20. They are reviewing the blocking foul on White. Still a commercial in Boston. Does it take this long to make a referee call? Jesus. Commercials galore. All right, Giannis gets an and one. All right, Boston up 18. Three and a half to go. Tatum for three. Good. Boston up 21, folks. This first half has been a Boston annihilation of the Bucks. Bucks got this. They're down by 21, honey. I don't know, but they got this. Pritchard, good. Boston up 24, folks. And one, Giannis. Giannis coming alive. Boston up 20, folks. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. All right, Boston up 19. All right, Boston up 17. Here we go. Pritchard, wide open. Grant Williams, Boston back up by 20. Giannis stepped on the court. And I get the feeling, folks, we'll be in Milwaukee on Saturday afternoon, tied 1-1. Minute and a half to go in the first half, folks. This has been all Boston. Tatum for three. Off. Brown with 22 points. He has been the reason Boston is up 22 points. All him. Standing ovation from the Celtic fans. All right, 36 seconds to go in the half. Here we go. Jaylen Brown. Wow. 25 in the first half for Jaylen Brown. He is the difference of this game. Milwaukee down to this game is over, folks. No way Milwaukee is coming back tonight. Now, they'll get 3 days, 4 days off. We'll see them Saturday night. Saturday afternoon, game 3. All right, Boston up 25 at halftime, 65-4. All I can say is Jaylen Brown and the Celtics showed up tonight. This is the Celtic team tonight. They got the 2 seed, had the best record in the second half. The later game between Memphis and Golden State. It's a huge game for Memphis. I don't see Golden State mailing it in. I just don't see it. Ja, he missed a tough shot. He rushed it. If he would just took a regular layup, they would have won that game by 1 point. What's up, emoji? What's up, buddy? Emoji in the building. Writing down. Oh, bro. Thank you for your. I hope you send Toya something more than what you send me. Falling like a pro. Thank you, James. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you for the compliment. I feel good tonight. You know I love doing this. It's NBA playoff time. Huh? So, Celtics doing it in the first half, folks. Well, the first half for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown in particular. Oh, James, man, come on. We'll leave that alone. Boston up 25 at halftime, folks. So, thank you for coming in. People in the clouds. If you want to hear something about Golden State, I'll tell you. Golden State was taken aback. You could talk about the body language, how good Memphis's bench players were. And Golden State knew they was in for a fight. Now, what happens tonight, I don't know. I can't tell you. But I will say this. Golden State wins this series is over. Because Golden State season proven champion. No Laker fans don't want to hear that, but Golden State is. Okay. All right, I'm just chilling right now. We're in halftime. Boston up by 25. The Jaylen Brown show. He got all 25 points in the first half. I think Milwaukee will mail it in, and we'll get ready for Saturday. Should be fun. Saturday and next Monday. They'll be in the Mecca in Wisconsin. Next Saturday and Monday night, they'll be in San Francisco for the Warriors home games. This Friday night and Sunday, they'll be in Philadelphia and they'll be in Dallas. And that place should be rocking. Mavericks. Jason Kidd doing a hell of a job being West. Okay. Here, getting ready for the second half. Don't leave, people. Second half coming up is halftime now. I'm right here, folks. I ain't going anywhere. Pac-Man will be here in a couple of hours. Boston smoking them. They sure are. I knew they bounced back. I did too. Hit them likes. Get those likes up, people. Get those likes up. So, night on Jalen Brown, 25 in the first half. And here's the difference. Reason why it's a 25-point lead. Giannis, I believe, is 3 for 18 in the first half. So, Hockey Capitals up 1-0 in Sunrise, Florida. Rangers up 1-0 against the Penguins. We're ready for the second half. Memphis Golden State next. I could care less. Be back in a second, folks. Don't leave. Get ready for the second half. And everybody likes the show from last night. I really appreciate that. I wrote you that nice note thanking you for last night. Was a pretty damn good show. Tax, stay in the chat. Be back in a minute. Back in a minute, people. Second half about to start in Boston. All right. Second half just started. Oh, it's out. All Boston. Starting the minute just passed by. Third, nobody scored. Giannis fouled. Pax said. Oh, okay. All right, Giannis. Next to first. Misses the second. Horford with the rebound. Tatum. Tried to cross Giannis, couldn't do it. Been all Jaylen Brown and the Celtics defense tonight, folks. Grant Williams and Pritchard. Al Horford, the old man, keep doing it. All right, Giannis. And one. So, seeing some life out of the Bucks. Really, Giannis. Early in the third, folks. Giannis misses. White with the rebound. Jaylen Brown, who's really and carrying them. Williams good. Boston up 24 points. 67-43. Giannis good from three. He's beginning to heat up. Tatum hit a three. So Boston up 24 again. Stolen by by Boston. All right, Horford was fouled by Portis. He climbed his back. It wasn't a flagrant, folks. I mean, come on. Not flagrant. I know these NBA referees are a joke. That wasn't a flagrant foul, folks. Really wasn't. Let's hear the bullshit call, folks. Like, they call him for a flagrant one, which to me was bullshit. All he tried to do was hold up his balance. And Horford made the flagrant free throw. You know what? Milwaukee down 25, 9.5 to go. Horford makes both. Boston up 26. Jaylen Brown again, in and out. All right, Giannis. Lopez. Giannis. Giannis good. Milwaukee down 24. I just don't see it tonight, folks. I think this is 1-1 going back to Wisconsin. All right, my boys here. Oh, we could talk a little bit. Great Mr. Miami is here.
What's up, Coach?
What's up, family? Thank you for that nice note you sent last night.
Oh, you welcome. I enjoyed the show last night.
Glad you liked it. Tax said he liked it in the chat.
So, the show was on fire last night.
I appreciate that, man. I really do.
You the GOAT?
I don't think gold. Boston, in my opinion, is going to win this. They're winning by 24.
Boston winning?
Hell yeah.
Dang.
They're kicking their ass tonight. Boston came. I knew they would. I said before game starts, I expect Boston to make this 1-1. I think the other three series, if Memphis loses tonight, the other three series are over.
It's a wrap.
Yeah. I know the Heat's winning. I'm not even thinking about that series, bro.
We gotta get them W's.
Yeah, man. I like the Heat. You know that. I think the interesting thing Like, let's say if it's Heat Boston for the East.
I'm taking Miami all the way.
I'm taking Miami too, and the reason why I'm taking them is because I think they play just as good a defense as Boston, maybe better.
We gotta stay focused. Can we turn the ball over?
I think Spoelstra.
Be the coach of the year.
Yep. All right, Milwaukee down 22. Too late.
Cut grass. This is cut grass season.
You know that.
I'm ready to start cutting grass again. She ain't cut grass since last year. That's when it was that's when it started. That was back in like October. Bob Costas.
He's on right now.
Oh man. No, I needed that laugh today.
All right, Giannis is bringing the ball up. Milwaukee's still down 22. All right, Giannis is having a big third quarter, but it's too late. He should have did this in the first. Boston up 20, timeout Boston.
Damn.
72-52 with 7 minutes to go. Oh, still 8.5 to go in the third quarter. Okay.
We got the force field.
Hey, what's going on, Mace? Who all on? What's going on? I can't see who on the panel. Who all on the panel besides you, Mace?
Oh, I can take this shit down now.
What's up, what's up, brother? Third Ward.
Oh, Mr. Miami, what's going on with you, man? What's going
Chilling,
on,
my brother?
All three of you guys this game.
Man, Milwaukee getting their ass kicked right now.
Sure are, boy.
Bang.
Hey, I guess Boston say they wasn't finna get manhandled twice.
Hell no.
Hey, but you know what though? They probably gonna.
Boston.
But you know what though? Boston probably. What quarter is it?
Midway through the third.
Okay. Well, they probably. Hopefully, if they don't collapse this league, because what's the league right now? They up by like what 20?
20, yeah, 72-52.
Okay, so like 22, right? So or 20, right? So
yeah.
Hopefully, if they don't fuck this lead up within the next quarter and a half or whatever, and they get this win, that's a good look for them because now they get to go back home with Boston for 2 games, which means Milwaukee gonna have to steal one of them games. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're in Boston now.
In Boston now. Oh, okay. Well,
on Saturday.
Okay. Well, okay. When they're money, that changes everything. Then, well, they're gonna have to win it. They're gonna have to steal one on the road too. Then, because Milwaukee.
I think it'll be 2-2 going back to Boston next Tuesday night. I think it'll be 2-2.
Okay. I haven't really watched the game. I just been keeping up with the score.
It's been all the Jaylen Brown show, bro.
Okay, what about Tatum? What are you doing? Is he going off tonight or no? Is it just Buster Brown?
He only got 13.
Okay. How many Brown got tonight?
25.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he on fire.
So difference in the game.
So are they still playing the same type of deal on Giannis that they was last game or what?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
It's that tonight the role players are missing for Milwaukee.
Yeah, so Grayson Allen is actually looking like the real Grayson Allen, not this.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like the man that he really is, bro.
Yeah, because I'm about to say, like, look, Grayson Allen, he had a few games where he was doing his thing, but like, come on, bro, like we like to expect that from him all the time. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like you're not gonna.
Hero?
I like Tyler Hero. Now. I mean, he's more consistent than Grayson Allen. I give him that, but I like Tyler Hero though.
Robertson supposed to put him at the bottom of the bench. He came in garbage time last night.
Yeah, what's that about?
I have no idea.
Must be
Yeah,
the doghouse.
Yeah, he's in the doghouse. Good way of putting it, Mr. Minor.
yeah. But I will say this though. I think it'll be another close game tonight between. I really didn't care about this game tonight between. I mean, yes, an interesting series, but I kind of figured that Boston would come out strong tonight or whatever. But I'm really waiting for the Memphis and Golden State game. I think it's gonna kind of be a repeat of last game, but I think it's going. I think Golden State probably gonna win by like maybe like by 4 or 5 points or whatever. But I think it's
Golden
gonna be a close
State win
game.
tonight. The series is over. They'll sweep them.
Yeah. So.
In California.
All right, Pritchard. What's up, Relentless? Pritchard.
Hey, what's going on, man?
All good. NBA tonight.
What's up, my brother?
Relentless, what's going on?
Yeah, what's
I'll
up,
tell you
man?
who else has played well, man. For
Chill, my brother.
Boston.
Just got on.
Oh, yeah, I thought this was how the first game was gonna go. I did say they're gonna split games in Boston. I did say that.
Yeah.
Now I will say this, Mace. The other day when I was up on here, I was telling you that like it's crazy because to me, like when you playing against players like Giannis or like let's say like a Luka Doncic, right?
Yeah.
To me, the key to success to beating them is, like I said, let them score all the damn points they want to score, but do not let the others beat you. And I think that's what Phoenix came out and did. They said, okay, they said Luka can get whatever the hell he want to get, but we're not gonna let the other guys beat us. You know what I'm saying? And anytime Luka could have all the 45 double games he want to, but if them other guys ain't chipping in, if Jalen Brunson ain't chipping in, them other guys ain't chipping in, Tim Hardaway Jr. ain't chipping in, and they don't have a chance. So Luka can score all the damn points he wants to. It ain't gonna amount to shit, but just him getting a bunch of good stats.
If Phoenix wins this tomorrow, that series is over. I'll say Phoenix in 5.
And you know what? I will say this, even though not Giannis, excuse me, even
Man,
though
I'm getting sick and tired.
even though Luka got off last night, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but Luka actually had to work hard for his points. Like, even though he had 45 last night, he had to work hard for every single one of those. For like, I don't know if you noticed, but like they was playing. Yeah,
Crystal clear, bro.
Yeah, they was playing some really like physical defense on Luka the whole game yesterday,
Milwaukee,
especially in that first half.
Milwaukee, Phoenix, and Boston, and Memphis. But Memphis, only 4 teams in the league, but in the top 10 in offense and defense.
So let me ask y'all this: if it ends up being a rematch, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you.
I can hear you.
If it ends up being
bro. I hate Shunyan, bro.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, hello?
Are you on your phone, bro? If you on your phone, that might be the reason why. You on your phone?
Yeah,
I don't know. He's having
come back up.
But I was about to ask y'all if it's a repeat. Let's say it's a repeat of last year's finals, Phoenix versus Milwaukee, right? Let's just say that's what it's going to be, right? Do you see Phoenix dropping the ball like they did last year, or do you see them learning from the mistakes from last year and correcting them this year?
Giannis, a chance to repeat. I think Milwaukee beats them again.
I don't think so. I think Phoenix learned from last year. And also another thing, too. Here's where, and I said this last year. I don't know if you remember me saying this last year, Mace, but I think where Phoenix went wrong last year, and I hope they don't make the same mistake this year if they get to the finals, is you got to feed DeAndre Ayton. You got to feed him. And the first 2 games in that series, they fed him. But the rest of the series, they went away from him. You know what I'm saying?
We hear you, Relentless.
Yeah, so they gotta feed, because you notice when Aiden gets it going early, that opens up the rest of the court for everybody else, because now you have to, basically collapse to the paint to make sure DeAndre Aiden doesn't get everything in. Now that he has like a little mid-range game, he has a little 12-footer that he can hit. I think they need to run the offense through him. They need to let him get his touches early. That way they can set up, open shots for Booker or Chris or or whoever else, Mikal Bridges or whoever else. You know what I'm saying? Cameron Payne, all them guys. So I think they need to go feed the big man, let him get his touches early, and let everybody else get their touches like later on in the game. I think that's what they should do. But that's just me though.
The guy who doesn't get any touches is Bridges.
I mean, he gets those hustle points. He gets what you call the hustle points. Like, you know, anytime there's a missed shot, he'll get it off rebound, or he'll get his points where he'll slash to the hole. You know, if it's an opening, he'll slash to the hole and get a layup or a quick dunk. But I mean, Mikal Bridges he could score if need be here and there, but he's mostly a defender. He's a really good defender. And plus, Phoenix already has guys. They got like 3 guys that can score, maybe 4. They got Chris, Devin. You got Aiden when he's on his game, and then sometimes you got Jay Crowder that'll pitch in, and then you got the Cameron Payne dude who can hit
I
jumpers.
like Phoenix's team though. I do.
So yeah, but I don't know. I think if it's a rematch, I think Phoenix learns from their mistakes last year, and I think Chris Paul finally gets his long-awaited championship. You know, so.
Hey, Mace, what did you think about what's my nickname for him now? Brick Ross performance last night.
Wait, who?
Brick Ross.
Are you talking about James Harden?
Yeah.
He said, Brick Ross, you ain't shit. I had to think about that for a minute. You ain't shit. Hey, bro, look, I'm going to say this, look, because I'm from H-Town, right? I'm from Houston. I'm a big Rockets fan, right? I'm going to say this. The best version of Harden that we ever going to see was when he was in Houston those 8-9 seasons. After that, I think he burned himself out in Houston after leading us to the playoffs 8-9 seasons in a row, and him winning MVP one time and him winning them scoring titles and shit. I think he burned himself out in Houston. I don't think we'll ever see that version of Harden again. We might see little flashes of it here and there where every now and then he might, you know, give you a 30, 40 point, 50 point game. But as far as can he do it consistently like he did in Houston, I think those days are done. I think he's burnt out, me personally.
He lost that athleticism, man. I'm telling you, the only time James Harden likes being in Miami is when he's at the strip clubs, man. And Mr. Miami be showing him around the strip.
You know what it is, Relentless? Relentless, you know what it is? Harden doesn't have that quick first step no more. Remember when he was in Houston and even when he played in Oklahoma, he had that quick first step where he could get by defender. Now he can't get past these young guys anymore. And then not only that, I think he just didn't take care of himself. Because remember, when he was trying to get out of Houston, remember he let himself go for a little bit. Remember he got a little fat, a little chunky, and he you know, I ain't gonna lie though. There was that one game where he played for the Rockets, like I think it was maybe like the night or a couple nights before they traded him to Brooklyn, where he got like kind of chunky, kind of fat. But I ain't gonna lie, there was one game where he played where Fat James Harden played on the court. He dropped like 40 that game. And I was like, damn, this motherfucker fat. Then the motherfucker is still balling, but you ain't gonna see that hard no more though.
I mean, he had a good first half, but in the second half he just disappeared, bro.
So my thing is, bro, how the fuck do you get 16 points off of 13 shots? Like that's like, and then what's crazy is he only took one shot in the fourth quarter and then like 4 shots total in the whole second half. So they let you know right there he didn't even try. Like say what you want about them other guys, but they was trying. Like old boy stepped it up last night. Tobias Harris, he actually was out there trying, balling, and so was Maxey and all of that. And Harden it was almost like he disengaged. He didn't care. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, you can't do that when you supposed to be the second guy in line next to Embiid, and then now that Embiid's out, you supposed to be the number one guy, bro. So it's like, bro, you can't do that. But Maxey might end up being a second option because Harden looks like he's just totally disinterested at this point.
I agree with that. Milwaukee cut it to 16.
Milwaukee said they're trying to come back.
No, I think Boston.
How many points? What you call it for Boston? What Marcus Smart doing?
No, he's not playing tonight.
Oh, he's not playing? Okay,
No,
he injured.
Back Saturday. Middleton's out for the series.
Okay. I think Milwaukee's gonna get rid of him.
Middleton?
Yeah, I think they're gonna get rid of him eventually. Because he's too inconsistent. Yeah, he has games where he does, go off and he'll score a lot of points, but he's not consistent enough. Like the type of pattern that he does is like he balls out like every other game or every 2 games. Like the first 2 games he won't ball out, then third game he'll ball out, and then it'll be like a game or two before he balls out again. Like he's too inconsistent.
He's number 2 for a reason.
Huh?
He says he's a second option for a reason.
Oh yeah, facts. So, but I know one thing though. Harden keep playing like this, he's not gonna get a second. He's not gonna get a second max contract because they say he might be due for a max contract. I think it was like $223 million. But I know if I was the GMs of Philly, I'm not giving him shit. I'm definitely not giving 223. He might get a little something, but he ain't getting no 223 max deal playing like that.
The only thing he gonna get from Philly is a cheesesteak. Not gonna
get yeah, facts. Shit, I'd rather spend that on trying to get another superstar, you know what I'm saying? Or at least getting, using that to get a whole bunch of good players, role players and shit. But I'm not spending all that money on Harden for what?
You don't think Daryl Morey give him the money?
I mean, but see that's the thing though. Him and Daryl Morey have a long connection going way back, so he might
bring in, and when they lose, they're gonna fire Doc and bring in D'Antoni.
Yeah, and that'll be the most stupidest thing. But you know what's crazy though? I'm hearing D'Antoni can end up in two places. I'm hearing he can end up in Philly, or I'm hearing he could possibly end up in Brooklyn. So, but I don't know. But
you know how LeBron got like a stopper. You know how like Iguodala is known for like Iguodala and Kawhi Leonard like known for stopping LeBron. I think Giannis got Kawhi and Grant Williams, bro, that can stop him, bro. That nigga Grant Williams all over this nigga ass, bro.
Happening a big game tonight.
I'll say this though, it's gonna be interesting to see because like you said, we all know if this doesn't work out, Doc's gonna get shitted on. He's gonna get fired. They're gonna blame it all on him. But it's gonna be interesting to see what happens because, like I said, he does have that connection with Daryl Morey being there. But if Daryl Morey decides not to give it to him, then it's like where does Harden go? Because where else can he go at this point? He's been in Houston. I doubt Houston wants him back. He burned his bridge in Brooklyn. So it's like then once he burns it in Philly, it's like where could he go at this point? He's gonna have to go to some team that's horrible where he could probably be the main guy, but he ain't gonna win shit. So he's gonna probably end up like Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, where if shit doesn't work in Philly, where do you see him going after this?
New York or LA?
I see him going. I see him going to New York because that's the only team that I think would be stupid enough to give him like a.
Too.
Nah, I don't, because I don't think him and LeBron will get along. I don't think they'll get along. I don't think him and LeBron will get along.
Who you guys talking about?
Harden.
James Harden. We're saying if things don't work out here in Philly.
I want him in New York, man. Get this nigga, get this jigaboo, get this motherfucker.
Wait, what you talking about, Relentless?
I'm talking about James Harden, bro. We don't need him, bro.
I'm talking about the Knicks. The Knicks. The Knicks are good for signing. They're good for signing players that don't, contribute to shit, but will give them good press clippings and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how the Knicks get down.
What? Press box. This now they showed in Boston. Belichick, Carol Lawson.
Who?
Carol Lawson. She's going to be highly recommended to get. She most likely will be the first female coach in the NBA. It was her, Belichick, and Brad Stevens together.
So who the hell was this in the first half, man?
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But I don't know.
At 17, but it's over.
Man, this guy, what's his name? Pritchard. Man, he's cooking, bro.
Yeah, Pritchard. What do you?
Crawford, like one of them fucking.
All right, Tatum and one. Tatum got 18 now. This place is going bonkers in Boston. Boston's going to win game 2. We'll see these two teams Saturday afternoon. I'll be on the air for that. I won't see it from Milwaukee.
Hey, bro. Yo, the Grizzlies, they better not fuck around, bro. The Warriors win this
That's
shit.
why I said
I think the series gonna be over like in 5, bro.
No. Grizzlies went to. I mean, Golden State went tonight. It's a sweep.
Nah, I think Grizzlies get a game. They get at least one game. Like you know how those motherfucking teams be they be down 3-0 and then they just get a game magically. I think that's what.
Well, remember one thing: Golden State can go all out tonight because they don't play again this Saturday.
I want to pass by Giannis. Oh my god.
Nolan, Boston's running them out, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Williams with the flying dunk. Boston up 21. The place has gone bonkers. Oh, what's up, buddy? Raven Knight in the building. He wants to come up and team. Good to see Raven. See what's happening. The Boston fans are loving every minute. What did Giannis do now? Okay, this is when the pass was stolen. Boston up 21, 2.5 to go in the third quarter. So Boston's going to win this one, folks. Third World Colombian with us. Relentless. Of course, Mr. Miami. No Manzano sighting tonight. I'm surprised.
Spaceship 1, 2.
Oh, I know what Manzano is. He's watching the Panthers.
They play tonight.
Yeah, playing right now.
Who Florida play on today? Who Florida play today?
On the Marlins? I'll find out for you.
I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers, man. I'm sick and tired of this shit. They need to stop this shit.
Oh, what happened?
I'm sick and tired of these reactionary fans talking about Matthew Stafford is a Hall of Fame quarterback over us. Get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck was he doing in Detroit, man? And all of a sudden he wins a Super Bowl. All of a sudden he's one of the best quarterbacks of the generation. Get the fuck out of here.
Matthew Stafford's in the middle of the pack. He is not a top 10 quarterback.
Bullshit.
And it wasn't because of him. It wasn't because of him the Rams won the Super Bowl, by the way, because it was he would got the MVP, not Cooper Kupp.
It was Cooper Kupp and the defensive back. What's his name? Arnold, man. Come on, bro.
Bird Ward, send me some Magic Man. Make these fans, these people this way. 5-0. Arizona has played good baseball. They're up 5-0 on the Marlins in Miami.
Dang.
But what is Giannis doing, bro?
7th inning.
I think we might be looking at another coach pretty soon in baseball.
Marlins are surprising 12-9. Good for them.
I know. Now it's 12-10, 12-11.
All right, let's get back to Boston. It's a blowout, folks. Getting ready for Memphis. Memphis will be in 40. I'm going to say Memphis will be in less than an hour. We'll be down in Memphis.
The defense at, man. They left Brent Williams. Brent Williams had like about 3 years to shoot that three, man.
Bro, Milwaukee, this game is over, Relentless. I don't blame the Bucks. Knowing back, next game I play is Saturday. I'm taking me some days off, bro.
Nah, fuck that shit, man.
All right, Giannis.
Man, you think Jordan?
Did they call the foul Giannis again?
Jordan, man, do you think Jordan will take his foot off these boots next year?
That's what I'm saying about Golden State. I think Golden State, I hate to say it, I'm pulling for Memphis. I think Golden State wins tonight.
Yeah, they might win. Unless Curry might get saved again by Jordan Poole and Clay, man, like he did in game 1. But I'm gonna leave that alone.
Good evening, gents.
What's up, my brother?
I tell you, it's Grant Williams is a hell of a basketball player. Okay. Bobby Portis for the dunk. Milwaukee down 17, but I still think it's too
Man,
late.
who think Bobby Portis couldn't do this when he was playing in New York, man? Fuck it.
Mace.
Yeah.
What's up, Raven?
What's up, Relentless? What's up, Third Ward? To see you.
That was good.
What's on, brother?
Does it look like we're gonna win this series with the Phoenix?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. It's like Phoenix is beating them 10 in a row now. It's like Phoenix looks at Dallas
And laughs.
and no, they don't laugh at them. They're like, yo, we're gonna take care of this shit tonight. Tomorrow
Oh
night.
shit! Oh shit! Oh, is that Raven? Is that Raven?
That's
Yeah, what's
Raven
up,
Night.
Raven?
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
shit.
The Raven Night.
Sponsored by Jay Carter, man.
Oh man, I can tell you. I mean, we can really feel how many people have moved into the city. Traffic's bad now.
I feel bad for you, bro.
Man, I mean, I don't like traffic. I get road rage bad. So that's when I be venting, typing crazy stuff in the
I
chat.
don't blame you.
So you like my uncle, bro. He hate driving motherfuckers, bro. He
Yeah.
hate driving and shit. Niggas pissing him off and shit.
Yeah.
I remember this one time this nigga hopped out the car and said, "Motherfucker, what you gonna do?" My uncle
Yeah.
said, I'm gonna run your ass and get your ass back to the car, nigga. Shit.
Miami. Panthers.
I'm right
2,
here.
Panthers 2, Capitals 1. Florida Panthers winning 2-1. This is where Manzano is right now, watching this game.
Possibility.
Oh, I know he is.
And it's starting to stand out big time. I mean, I can literally tell when someone hasn't been in the city because they don't know how to get ready for the weather changes. The
And
rapid
they don't know how to
weather.
navigate.
Yeah, they don't know how to navigate at all.
I'll tell you who loves living in your city is Toya. Oh God, she loves.
Well, where she came, where she's from, yeah, she could, yeah, she likes it here.
And she's gained a few pounds. Oh, the lay off the barbecue, girl.
No, Dallas. You know Dallas got that good barbecue.
Well, Texas.
Oh yeah,
got
we
good
do.
barbecue.
Oak Cliff. It's about Oak Cliff, down in Oak Cliff, Texas. They got the super big potato.
I think I know the spot that you're talking about. There's actually well, in North Dallas there's a spot, real famous spot. I'm actually gonna do some shoots of their barbecue as soon as my camera equipment arrives.
It's your friend. I wish
I think
had
I remember the one
special
that you're
powers like
talking
Raven.
about
It's about the big potato
with a big
with
potato.
everything with everything in it, like sour cream, cheese, and
The works.
everything on it. Even bacon on there.
Yeah, I like my spud full of cheese and bacon.
I like my potato with some sour cream, cheese, and some hamburger. And
I usually
that's it.
instead of poking holes, I just go ahead and slice it up in the design, and then I soak it in butter. That way, I eat the skin of the potato when I'm done with it, and I just let it cook. I let my potato sit in the oven for 2 hours. I like it have it hot and easy to eat.
Like my potato drip.
Yes.
Just wet.
Yeah.
With some barbecue sauce on there. It's like that
All
with
right,
the
here we
steak
go.
wet.
Fourth quarter. Tomorrow night, I'm going to switch it up a little bit. I will have Miami tomorrow. But the late game, I will go back and forth. But my focus will be Dallas at Phoenix tomorrow night. Last night was the hockey game, which was this electrifying hockey game last night. All right. Milwaukee's cut it to 15 early fourth quarter. We'll see what happens. Tell you one thing, Boston wins tonight. I mean, Boston blows this. Don't get on the plane to Giannis's house. You'll get every call on Saturday. No matter what happens today, he will get every call Saturday.
They got their own refs too.
It's good to see another championship banner in the Mecca in Milwaukee. I had some fond memories there as a little boy, as a fan of Kareem back in those days when they was champions. Williams, good. Well, I tell you, Williams has been a difference for them since he came back. So I said Boston will win tonight. Came back tonight. Look real good. Get ready for Saturday
Well,
afternoon, folks.
I can officially say the Manosphere has a W. People are actually getting recognized now. I got approached yesterday.
Really?
Yep, just off my voice. Yep, sure did. And she had nice things to say.
That's good for you, bro. Congrats.
I think it's good for the space because the space is actually getting known to the mainstream.
I know it is, but I think it's getting known too. But I also believe, and I said this up here last night.
Yeah, we just my company, we just hired a brother who's also turns out he's red pill. Watches a few channels across YouTube. And I was like, okay, great, welcome aboard. Oh, great.
I do agree with Dennis Sperling. At this time a year from now, those red pill channels, do not be surprised when you see them begin to disappear a lot. And you know what you're going to see a lot of? You're going to see a lot of divesting channels come out of the blue.
I doubt it.
Oh, I think it is. Because when Dennis Sperling did his interview yesterday, it was great. He did it with a woman who wrote a book on the divesting movement.
Oh, the divesting. Yeah, I saw that headline. I didn't watch the show, but
And
it was like the other night. Well, the other night he also did a stream on creating your LLC.
yeah, but he realized something, which a lot of these guys do realize. For some strange reason, black people just do not want to hear about making themselves better. But when it comes, like Laura was here last night, Laura was right. But when it comes to dumb shit, they're all in.
Yeah.
Don't you think that's sad?
Yeah. I mean, I get frustrated with people. If they can't catch on, if they can't learn, if they unwilling to learn, then I'm like, the weak shall perish and the strong is going to survive. And sorry, we're just gonna, we're gonna keep moving forward and leave those behind.
I would agree with that. I think that's what you're gonna see happen. Especially,
I mean, black people work well with tough love. We love it. Sadly, it's dysfunctional. We love it. So, yeah, that's just,
yeah, I do see that happening, especially going into the next decade. Unfortunately, you're gonna see a lot of black people left behind.
I mean, a lot of people are gonna be left behind, period, if they don't have any type of skills. So,
yeah, I do agree with that.
I mean, there's so many openings in skill set occupations right now.
Really?
I'm sorry. Hey, if I was a younger person, I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna take this course. I'm gonna take that course. Hey, over the summer, I'm gonna actually read up on this and earn this skill. Hell, I could build computers and servers. I'm gonna always have a job. But I mean, if you're not enhancing your skill set in any fucking way, sorry, that's gonna catch up to you. It's gonna catch up to you big time. So branch out, start your own business. The only way you're gonna be rich in this country is if you work for yourself. Working for somebody ain't gonna make you rich, but you gotta have the skill set to do it and the drive. No, that's the way it is.
I'll tell you. Yeah, have you Been to New York, right?
Once.
Did you go to Boston?
No.
Don't.
The urge that I had one time to go to Boston, unfortunately, was during the marathon. When the terrorists hit the marathon, and I was like, okay, I won't go to Boston. And then I started reading about the racist history behind Boston. I was like, yeah, no, I'll skip that.
Yeah, Boston.
I
You
ain't
know,
going up
and
there.
I say it all the time. Once you get to Hartford, Connecticut, you know, and everything has changed in the Northeast. I mean, Hartford's good for us if we just stay to ourselves. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like if black people stay with black people, it's good. Nice place to live, beautiful, nice homes. But when it comes to like dealing with the others, that's a nice way of putting it. It ain't working. And that goes all the way up the rest of the Northeast.
Buffalo.
No,
Yeah, the
Buffalo's
Northeast is.
racist.
I mean, y'all are on a whole different vibe. Y'all are. I mean, it is a whole different vibe. I mean, Texas, we may have it here and there, but at least it's not as bad.
Like Laurel said last night, when you leave the cities and go to like the outskirts of each big city, Dallas, uh,
Mississippi.
no, talking about Texas, Dallas.
Well, there's some
Houston.
little towns you might want to just drive on through.
That's what Laurel said last night.
Yeah.
San Antonio. And you got Houston, you got Dallas. Then you got
Austin.
Crispy.
Now,
Is
when
it
it
Clark
comes
Christian?
to Houston, I have never, ever in my life experienced any type of racism in my birth town. And I was always like, Houstonians are just kind, nice people. But I haven't experienced any amount of racism. I mean, everyone I've been around down in Houston's been black or Hispanic.
And my buddy told me that the big difference, and he makes a good point, is that when you go to other places as a black man, if you wasn't raised in a family value place, like if you had a broken home, he told me it's gonna be hard for you to deal with, let's say, women in other places outside the U.S. because most places in the world is family structured. And I do buy that. Like, if a guy who's, let's say, is a thug, he goes down to a place like, let's say, Guyana, he ain't gonna get away with acting like a fool like he does in the United States. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, my first trip outside the U.S., that was my warning. Hey, you are a United States citizen. When you go to this country, respect their shit. Don't act a fool. Don't think you can sit up and say, "Oh, well, I want to go to the U.S. embassy or speak to the embassy," yada 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 yada, and just respect the land. And that I did.
And they said they ruined the Dominican Republic. Bro.
Yeah, the Dominican Republic ain't in a good shape right now.
That's a place that I will keep as a Dion Ward.
And even Puerto Rico. Shoot,
Again,
even Puerto Rico is not in a good spot. Do you know that Puerto Rico, the Supreme Court decided that Puerto Rico doesn't have access to all rights as U.S. citizens on the mainland? Do you know that?
Yeah, I knew that, but the point I'm making is those were two places not in my travel plans anyway.
Don't go to Cuba.
I wanted to go to the DR. Don't get me wrong. I wanted to go to DR. I wanted to see Carmelo Anthony's basketball court that he put up, down there.
Those are two of the last places you will ever catch me.
Don't go to Cuba because they got the firing squad.
Oh,
Go there, act a fool you want to. You gonna get your firing squad.
I wouldn't mind going to Cuba.
Me too.
Hey,
Well,
I would
I'm
go to
not
Cuba.
obsessed like Mr.
I
Miami.
seriously would go to Cuba.
I would too.
Hey, May, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop down because I want to watch this Golden State Warriors game because I really wasn't tripping about the Milwaukee game or whatever.
Yeah, I'll be
But,
doing the Golden State game up here in about a good half hour.
Okay, if y'all still on, then yeah, I'll definitely
Yeah,
come back.
I'll be on.
Sorry,
I'll be on
Ward,
this
are
month.
you still in Ohio? Or have
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
So are you ever moving back to Houston? Or
Yeah,
not?
I'm trying to move back in like the next 2, maybe 3 years. I'm trying to move back. So next
Come
2,
on,
3.
fam. Come on home.
Yeah, man. I
might
miss
like
home.
it down here again.
I mean, of course I know I'm like it. Nigga, that's home for me. That's where I'm from. You know, so shit. But
I'm ready.
shout out to-
I'm ready to join you too. I'm ready to move to Texas.
only thing that sucks is now, because last time I went home, man, the city too crowded now, man. All them out of towners back home.
Boy.
You know, Houston.
Boy.
So-
Yeah. Well, get ready for it.
All them
all those Louisianans that moved in there because
No,
of
it's not even. I
those
mean,
days.
Louisiana and in Texas, people been going back and forth between the two states forever, but it's all them damn Californians and fucking New York people and
New
and
Yorkers.
yeah, man, that's all them damn California. That's why the cost of living in Texas is going up. Plus, you got these big tech companies moving to like Austin and shit that's raising the cost of living. Like,
Elon Musk is moving his company down there.
yeah, they moving into to Austin. They moving because the taxes, the business taxes, is going to be cheaper versus because California they tax you for everything in California.
Dang.
So
That's right. That's why Texas has always been one of the best, recession-proof states.
Yeah.
It's going to change though, unfortunately.
now, bro, now the cost of living is like, I mean, it's not like just horrible and like just impossible, but it's just like a lot higher than it's been in the past because everybody.
I mean, it's going up. It's going up by the day. Third Ward. I now work for a home association, a homeowners association.
Yeah.
And what we saw for the property taxes, I mean, oh my God.
I think they said like an average home that's like 3-4 bedroom home is like what 300,000 or more.
Yep.
Something like that. So shit crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna let y'all. I'm finna go catch this game, but I'll let y'all later on if y'all so long.
All
right, peace, bro.
All right, my brother.
All right, Mr. Miami, bro. Y'all be, like I said,
All right, be good, bro.
All right,
good. So, which game series is the playoffs on? This is game 3. Is the final game? It's game 2. Oh, it's game 2. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. All right, the Celtics are playing bully ball right now.
Yeah, I want to move to Texas.
I mean, before all these people moved in, I would have suggested, but now we got so many people moved in. I mean,
that's a damn shame, bro.
The housing market. I mean, our shit went up, bro. I mean, we're talking, not by a couple hundred. We're talking several thousands.
That's a damn shame.
Okay.
When I went to Texas, I got out and kicked it.
And I managed homes from 400,000 up to about maybe I think the highest property right now I have is like 3.4 million, and what they have to pay this year on property taxes, shit.
Dang.
Must be nice.
Only thing we did on that day, we barbecued and we barbecued that
Let you
day.
guys talk. You could talk wrestling if you want. I'll be right back.
Shoot the Bears acting a fool last night.
I wanted to buy this house. It was about 400,000. 6-bedroom, 2-car garage, modern. I like the modern Art Deco type houses. Now that $400,000 home is now up to $680. because it's in a damn good spot in Dallas. That's why, but because it's in the city. Yeah. A lot of people just buying a house and then they plan on getting renters because living off a renter income is now the big thing to do. So they're invested in a house or houses and they're renting them out.
I remember I went to Texas like 2 years ago. Was it 2-3 years ago when I went to Texas? I went down there on first day when I got there. It was hot.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw my cousin and in Houston. First day I get there, we cut grass. Cut grass that evening. Texas got the mosquitoes.
Yeah, them down in Houston. Yeah, the mosquitoes don't play. The mosquitoes hurt.
Texas got the mosquitoes.
Yeah. We buy that off can. We keep that off can in the cabinet. We not play with the mosquitoes.
So what mosquitoes that spray gonna do? That it's gonna make it worse.
That awful work. True, that awful work. Now hopefully you don't get bit by a mosquito that got West Nile because you're gonna be ill. One of my homeboys, he ended up getting bit by a mosquito and caught West Nile.
Dang.
That wasn't no punk either because they put him in the hospital.
Dang. That's why I smoke cigars and I'm trying to keep them bars away from me.
Yes, sir. That was my learning experience down in Cancun. I was just chilling at the ruins and had an authentic Cuban. And my guide goes, yeah, he's like, this to keep the mosquitoes away. And I was like, oh, really? Okay. Lit that up. Yep, I didn't get bit. As long as I had in there, I had bags under my eyes like crazy because it was my first real actual Cuban. But yeah, sure they keep the mosquitoes off you.
But them cigars will stay on your breath in the morning too.
Oh yes.
You had to brush my teeth like 3-4 times. Sipping on that hen and sip on some Bud Lights.
Now that's what I would do with a good cigar. Now I would actually dip it in some cognac, and then take a toke. Yeah, I learned that from an OG who had a lot of swagger up in the club. So I was like, I gotta.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I never knew that. Then again, I've never been to a nightclub.
The club down here, you gotta be on the list to get in the club.
Of course, same here in New York, and I can tell you right now, here in New York, you can forget brothers going to the club.
I retired.
No, I'm just saying they do not in this city, they do not want brothers in the club.
So don't.
Shoot, down here, I mean, the clubs basically for the little 20-somethings. I mean, people that are in their 30s on up, they want to have their own grown-up club. And
that's what I'm talking about. The grown-up clubs, they don't let brothers in.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Why? Because if they want to come up there with just tennis shoes on, no, they can't get in. They got to dress up.
Even when they dress up, they don't let them in.
Really? Why? They don't know anybody inside the club?
No.
They don't know the manager?
The sisters don't want them there.
Oh, it's one of those Jungle Fever clubs and interracials?
Yes.
Dang.
Well, then they should go there for the white girls. Why would you go to an interracial club if you
brothers don't know what it is until they see the line?
Huh?
Then they realize.
Damn.
I was telling a story. I forgot who room it was. It was last week. He was telling the story that because he lives here in New York, the guy who was talking, He said there was like 6, 7 brothers. Like they were boys. They came from work. They got all dressed up, and they kept making up excuses not to let them in the club.
Wasn't there a video that and it went viral?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, they were basically in business casual shoes, and I think the doorman was trying to say that they were tennis shoes or some shit, or no sneakers or some shit, and they weren't really sneakers. They were loafers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say of the working class sisters in this town, 90% date out.
What kind of fields are they in?
I don't know. But I know
Because that sounds like it ain't them, but you sounds like you're talking about the Wall Street women.
No. Even regular chicks who got
really in New York.
Yep.
Dang.
No, man.
Seriously,
you exaggerating.
Oh, man,
brother. Oh man.
Oh man.
I ain't heard any other New York brothers say that.
Some brothers have vouched for that.
Mm-hmm.
Kane could tell you he's from here.
Kane to God.
Yeah, me and Kane are good.
Okay, I'll ask him next time if he was on over on Shreya's channel that night of his birthday.
See, Raven, I go by what I see, and then I go by what I hear.
When was the last time you were in a relationship, Mace? How long have you been in monk mode?
I have never been in a relationship.
Never?
Never.
Ever?
Not
even back in school?
Nope.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
What did you do? Did you have strict folks? What?
No. Nobody wanted. You ready, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
You know what I'm about to say. Nobody wanted to be seen with a 300-pound orangutan.
Oh, you're a big dude.
I was fat back then. Yeah, not anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long were you big? I mean, when did you gain your weight from? What, from a baby up to adolescent or what?
I had my weight since I was 6, all the way till I was 43 years old.
Holy shit! So you just really dropped off the weight recently?
Yeah, 2010.
Holy shit!
I lost 145 pounds.
Yeah, when I did that McDonald's food experiment, I dropped weight.
It's funny.
I don't eat McDonald's.
When I lost all that weight, like people are skeptical.
Tired of McDonald's.
Because they don't have respect for you when you do the gastro.
Oh, hell no.
So
you don't want, I
lifted up my stomach and they saw no scars. They were like, oh shit.
Well, I have a homegirl and she's a very, very intelligent lady. I'm actually going to do some content on her because she's such an amazing person. But the thing about it, instead of working out at a gym, this sister, went ahead and decided to get the surgery where they wrap the stomach. I guess they cut it in half and wrap it in a rubber band.
Let me show my face.
I'm just paraphrasing the technique, the technique, but whatever, the procedure. But she had to actually watch what she eats.
Yep, that's the sad part.
I mean, literally sit down in the kitchen and write down a schedule of what she was to eat, and she couldn't go over it because if she got over it, it would make her sick.
Al Roker said it was the worst mistake he ever made. I could have told Al that. I do not play around. I do not fuck with that gastro. I'm so glad mine was natural.
I mean, being in Texas, we have an advantage when it comes to dropping weight. The easy way we drop weight, use that heat, sweat it off. That's what I did over the summer. I dropped 150 pounds in less than 3 months, and also drinking
150 in 3 months.
Yeah. Also, our wrestling coach taught us back then in school. Our wrestling coach was teaching us how to do weight gain and also drop weight in order to meet our class. If he wanted us to wrestle in a specific weight class, then we had to hit those targets to be weighed in. And there was one trip to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I actually managed to hit my target weight in less than 8 hours on the drive. Just like just not eating. So fasting and not eating, drinking on lemon water. It's a little bit, take a little glass of lemon water.
I drink lemon water.
No sugar because that makes that bad. So you do that. But hot summers, oh yeah, you can sweat it off. Just go ahead, wear some sweats and don't run, but do a nice little jog around, maybe about 2 miles a day.
Or ride a bike.
Ride a bike. Yeah. I was active. Just stay active. Didn't sit down. And it's a trip how your body just really has to
Very
adjust,
interesting.
especially your skin. It's like it's a trip because your skin has to constrict, and you want to make sure that doesn't sag or anything. You don't look like you hit a rock or something. You got skin.
Rock.
Yeah. Yeah. But when people see you drop weight, I mean, it's just like, they're like, "Are you all right?" Yeah, I'm all right. Fine. I'm just dropping weight. This is
My
what
old
the body
neighborhood
goes
treated
through.
me like a celebrity when I lost my weight, man.
Yeah.
Everybody was cheering for me. I had guys who haven't seen me in years say, "I heard we are in the 21st century to see you this slim."
That's good, man.
It's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, that's surgery. That's surgery. You want to talk about up your eating. Wow. Yeah, those patients have to be very careful.
Oh, that surgery gotta hurt.
I tell you, Mr. Miami, when I got my new kidney, most painful I ever felt in my life, bro.
Wow.
I would say every 2 or 3 minutes, I had to press a machine, so the liquid painkiller medicine will go into my kidney, bro.
Oh wow.
That Friday night, when I woke up in recovery, all the way to that Monday. And then when I got home that Tuesday, I felt better, but I could still feel the pain. But the one thing I began to notice that when you do dialysis, you can't pee no more. When you go into the machine, that takes your liquid out. So in last year, I didn't pee for 10 years, fellas. Think about that. You know how good it felt to pee again?
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, God, it felt great.
Were you on a waiting list for a kidney?
Yeah, 10 years.
No shit.
I got a perfect one, too.
Have you been writing about your experience?
No, but
have you just been taking it in?
Yeah, been taking it in. I mean, my life is bizarre, man. It's sad too, but I don't let it bring me down.
And sadly, Sagittarius lives, our shit is always rougher than everybody else's.
Shout out to Sister George. Shout out to Mr. Miami. They're both Sagittarians like me.
Capricorn.
He's a Capricorn. I'm the Sagittarian, brother.
You don't mean join ECW, brother.
You I test. China White. That's another Capricorn.
Yeah. Capricorn brothers and sisters. Sonyville, I think they about to investigate on Sonya Deville because she keep on she be cheating.
All right, let me ask you a serious question, Raven. Can you please explain to me what this decision between Roe and Wade? What did this mean?
Well, that started right here in Dallas. The whole Roe versus Wade started here in Dallas. Look at history. Well, I mean, the debate, everybody knows what the debate is. Pro-rights and then pro-choice. Now, there's been historic events regarding this debate for past few decades. One side is really fed up with that because that did lead to some violence and people died over this debate over the years, besides the unborn that's died out of it. There's always been movement toward overturning it. And considering the predecessor we had as a president, anything is possible in the United States. Sometimes we move forward, sometimes we move backwards. And it looks like history is about to repeat itself. So battle up. I mean, it's unprecedented for that document to get leaked, but who knows? The court has been, had this pending case for so long, and it's pretty much now on the docket. They have to, come to a decision. So, get to grab your popcorn.
Popcorn ready.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, if any dude is a wise man, I wouldn't be trying to have no kids right now. I tell you that, unless I'm married.
They was talking about that yesterday. About
I mean, well, hell, they can't do it here in Texas anyway. I mean, we the first one to shut
I'm
it off.
in New York, bro. No, I was just gonna say that a lot of brothers are literally that these women will kill their baby boys, like Cynthia G told them to do. Women's fear, another one.
I was pro-choice up to that point until I heard that. And this is the first time in my life I'm actually starting to pick a side. Because I was actually pro-choice for quite some time. I was like, hey, I can't tell a woman what she could do with her own body. I don't feel, unless we're in the bedroom, I can tell her what she could do with her body. But when it comes to birthing, that's something on a whole personal scale. And no matter what, I gotta respect whatever she wants. I'm the guy, and that's just the way it is. Guys get her pregnant. She decides if she wants to keep it or not. Even if you could be against it, she can still, at least up to that point, she can go ahead and make whatever decision she has to make. Now that's changed. And it's like, sadly, these women can go out and have options if they want to have a boy or a girl. And if just because the sex is wrong, she decides to terminate it, that's wrong. And I think about black men, as few as we are, because we are up here dying over stupid shit and we killing each other off, or the cops are killing us, or we dying off in jail, we're already behind enemy lines, and they want to lessen our numbers. So it's like, is there an extinction plan for black men?
I've been knew that, bro.
I'm like,
I've
what
been
the
knew that.
fuck?
I've been knew that was a plan. The problem is, the women are doing the dirty work for the man that want us exterminated. She's doing it perfectly.
I mean, is it out of hatred? Is it out of bitterness? Is it out of revenge?
All the above. And then there are a lot of women that
spin.
believe that the white man's ice is colder. Or there's women that believe that any other race of men but us is desirable.
I think they do have that syndrome when it comes to white guys. I mean, I don't get jealous of it. Shit, I date white girls sometimes. So, I mean, I don't get jealous of it. I've already been through the funny looks with my snow bunny with a booty, the I can't believe you're with her and you didn't pick me situation.
Best thing that ever happened to me in my life, bro. Women didn't feel me, and I don't have any kids. Best thing ever happened to me.
Say again? I'm sorry.
Oh,
Women never, what's that bullshit they do? Women never gave me choosing signals. I guess that's what it's called. And I don't have any kids. I'm blessed. My nephews are my 2 kids. That's how I look at it.
I'm in the same boat. Luckily,
I'm lucky
Kids.
too. Less problems, less stress. I mean, I had
less
Lauro up here
stress,
last
far
night.
less stress. Yeah.
Yes, I had Lauro up here last night, and he couldn't believe how much I'm anti relationship. He couldn't believe it.
No kids.
And you know the sad thing is, bro, we are the first generation of black men, and this is sad, that if you're over from 16 to 67, no no woman, no kids, bro. No what you call it? Uh a lot of us really don't know about family structure, bro. Sad.
I think about a lot of my older sisters, those sisters out there that are, above 60. They're divorced or widowed. The widows seem to be fun. They'll find peace with it because they realize that their true love is already passed on, so they'll never fall in love that deeply again. The other half, however, which are typically chasing after younger guys because they can't get a guy their own age, plus 60 above, those women are going to have the hardest time because those are going to be the plots buried with no husband.
Hey, back, coach. I'm finna go charge my phone back up. I don't know what's wrong with this battery. This
Bro.
my battery is dropping. It is dropping. I'm on like 3% now. I'm coming right back.
All right.
Me
But
and
I
Ray
mean,
talk about this before
in
the
a
next-
few a few experiences, I've just noticed older people end up going to church and they fall in love there before they have they true golden years. But I don't know.
for us and any black woman with a clue, they begin to realize that when 53% of your species in your own environment are not married, childless, that should speak volumes to them.
That's gonna that's gonna have an impact.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be one of the parts of exterminating us.
Well, I mean, this is probably just a phase.
I don't think it's a phase,
it
bro.
could just be a phase, and it could just phase out. It could change a decade from now.
I don't think so, bro. I think things are going to get worse for black men in this country. It's going to get worse.
Nah, I don't.
I do.
Nah,
and I think, I've been saying this for a long
we'll build Wakanda if that happens.
Yeah. Our biggest enemy are the divestment movement, bro. And that shit is growing by the day.
Well, so is the interracial. I mean,
Yeah,
it is what it
interracial,
is. I mean, the United States is the melting pot. It was going to happen. Nothing gonna stop this.
And I don't think it does. Anything's going to stop it. But the question is moving forward. I don't care about the other races. What is going to happen to black men in this
Well,
country?
they're still gonna be around. Africa's still around.
Like
I mean,
like O'Shea Jackson said, and he's right. He's there right now. If you can't take seeing a good percentage of those women over there with your enemy, don't go. Because
I gotta pull O'Shea back on my radar. I watch a few of his stuff, but I haven't watched most of his content lately. I've been missing that information, what he's seeing over there.
Yeah, he's right.
I mean, I have heard in the past he mentioned it before.
When you go to South America, especially if you go to Brazil, that's a different ball game for black men.
Oh, yes, it is.
That's a totally different ball game for black men.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And Brazil is one of my destinations I do want to travel to.
For black men, but here's the key: you can't be a fat slob and go down there.
Well, you gotta be in
better shape than you are here.
Yeah, get some weights. That's all.
Yeah, because here, because here, and me and Laurel had this argument last night. Here, the women here, I'm talking about black women only. The women here, no matter how you look, they ain't fucking with you.
That's not true. I mean, there's always one. You know, everybody has someone.
I'll leave that alone, man. Shit, fuck out of here, bro. I see it here all the time, bro. I ain't fucking with it.
So you were up to 350 as a teen?
No, as a teen, I was like in the twos, but as
I'm getting into wrestling. I mean, up to 285 pounds heavyweight. That's the wrestling. That's the wrestling class, a heavyweight class in Texas.
I mean,
You try to play ball, football,
I used to play baseball.
baseball. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was into football.
As a big dude, you mean a coach never just say, "Hey, why don't you try it?"
Nope.
Oh man. So what got you into football?
No, I didn't play football.
Well,
I
when
played
did your
baseball.
love of the sport hit for
Oh,
football?
because it's sports. I mean,
sport.
back in the good old days, there used to be a lot more contact.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Today it's like 7-on-7, bro.
It's almost like flag football, really, because they can't hit like they used to.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, I can tell you, yeah, wide receiver go up in the air and get hit by a off-leg cornerback. Shit. You never forget that, ever.
Right.
Coach Maddox, I'm going to wrestling. Take this helmet. Take these pads. Fuck it. I'm going to Coach Neal now. I don't want to play no more. Yeah, it took one good hit in football for me to end that passion. But yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, it's true, bro.
Mm.
D-Rock Den in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Memphis and Golden State about to start. Here we go. Here we start right now.
Where do you see basketball in 10 years?
I said it a year ago, bro.
WNBA going to consolidate with it?
I think basketball a decade from now, it's going to be mostly Steph Curry's in the league, if you get my drift. Yeah. Last week I showed everybody up here the demographic that the playoffs are up 23%. They stay quiet. I said, you think really? I said, this new audience that the NBA has, they don't like certain players and certain type of players. That's just the way it is. And that's why, and the sad part is, the American climate is changing that way too, if you don't notice. And I do agree with Dennis Sperling and that lady that wrote the book on the divestors. That they are the black women right now is our biggest enemies, bro. I mean, the shit you hear now. Glad to see niggas get gunned down by the cops, calling black men bullet bags. And I'll say it again. Is it a bad relationships that's caused this hate? Or is what they're beginning to say now, the so-called educated, the reason why they really hate us, and I said this before, we don't level up to the white man. That's what it is.
Unless it's what? Sports, entertainment. It could be.
No, this is about life. We don't measure up.
But what are they getting out of that?
Oh, the women?
Mm-hmm.
That they see the white man on TV, successful, looking good, blah, blah, blah. So those women go for that.
No, they didn't get their heads out their asses and minds
They
on
also,
TV so much.
they hate the white woman. They're jealous of them because I had Lou Shirley in the chat last night, and she agreed with Laurel. The reason why they hate white women is because they don't have white women's hair. Nadia, A, and Shirley signed off on that.
Some of them are crazy about hair.
Of course. Why you think they spend 20 black women alone spend $20 billion on weave every year?
Why are they so crazy about hair?
Because of the white woman. White men. See, you gotta understand the difference with us. Here we go. As white boys like the skinny, in shape woman that jogs and works out. But she has to have that beautiful blonde hair, bro. She has that. White man is all in. Black men prefer the beauty. They used to prefer the booty. Now they want their women in shape. One of the big cries you hear: black women not in shape. All you hear: they're not in shape. They don't go to the gym.
Well, I mean, we're finally, pushing standards and we're not budging on it. I mean, there's always going to be rebellious types who don't want to conform to society's standards.
Of course.
So, there's always going to be some pushback. I mean,
All right.
just
kid
keep
from Golden
driving down the
State.
standard. Only thing you do is just keep driving the standard. Hey,
This is just as dumb a foul as you are ever going to get. This kid, Bane, he's going to be suspended. He's going to be thrown out. How stupid can you be? I got to find out who get hurt for Golden State, but he hurt bad. He will be thrown out of the game, and trust me, they will suspend him because the quicker they can get Golden State past this, they'll be happy. Now, let's get back to what we was talking about. Oh, I think, again, that yeah, that's what it is, bro. If you hear the angry women, like woman's fear, those type of women, what's the one thing that always come out of their mouth? Black men are the lowest in the totem pole of men in the world. They love throwing that at us, bro.
I don't pay too much to the woman's sphere.
No, all I'm saying is that what she says, she is right. I mean, now, yeah, she's right about that. That's another reason why they hate us so much, because we don't, how can I say this? We don't stick together as black men. We're like brands. We do our own stuff. We are ourselves. A lot of us don't believe in community. I mean, let me ask you, Raven, you think most black men believe in community?
Yeah. I mean, the ones I've been around, yeah. Yeah. I've seen black men, hundreds of black men walking down the streets of Baltimore to put a point that we could stick together and give a damn about the community. I've seen it in Texas. I've seen it in Oklahoma. Yeah. It's not all of them like it. The sad thing about it, not all of us are running the communities anymore.
Oh, exactly.
We're outnumbered.
What's up,
Hey,
Tony?
fellas. Hey, fellas.
What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mace, are you watching any of these things? Any of the NHL games?
I saw a little bit of Florida. I think the Rangers are going to overtime.
It just got tied. It just tied in Florida. It's 2-2 now.
Interesting.
I have a question for both of you. Why does it seem like in the minority community in general, it's harder for us to admit that we have mental issues and stuff like that? Like, I noticed that it's easier for like the white community to do it, but when it comes to us, like Hispanics, African American community, and even the Asian community, we struggle to admit it. That we
Because
have
possibly we still fear that there's asylums up and people can get lobotomies in it and get put off in the rubber room and get
Put off in the rubber room. I think that's part of it. But give me the real answer, Manzano. Our egos, our manhood, the women, their pride.
Oh yeah, a woman ain't gonna ever admit she's crazy until she's in trouble.
No, I'm talking about specifically the men, not women. I'm talking about the men. I noticed with men they refuse to like go to the psychiatrist or something like that
because of their egos. They're gonna say, "Well, I'm not crazy. No, there's nothing wrong with me."
Mm-hmm. Something wrong with you. Nothing wrong with me. Get inside my head.
I forgot who I was talking to about this. It was probably 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And they said to me, we was talking up here. They said they don't give a damn about you. They give you a half an hour, and they forget you even exist. I do believe that. Yeah, I think white people, like the guy said, and Asian people now, because of the money they have, they get the best, and they get real therapy.
And do you think it's more of like and also because of the prices of psychologists and psychiatrists that the Hispanic and African American community can't afford
Yeah, don't have access to. I mean, there's psychiatrists out there that specifically pick their clientele.
Yep, you are absolutely correct.
And they will say, like, you can't afford my services.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a
It's
lot of them like that.
I'm surprised.
totally agree.
You know how lawyers do pro bono? I'm kind of surprised psychiatrists and psychologists doctors don't do that.
Everybody has a price.
That's right. You are absolutely correct, my brother. Everybody has a price.
Golden State is winning, I believe, but it's on commercials.
Oh, it's Memphis before. But that whole game just changed around because some stupid player, as they're waving the white pom-poms in Denver, some stupid player knocked on a Golden State player, and it was just stupid. I mean, unnecessary.
Mace, you're gonna laugh. The national media is giving the Packers an A+.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Hey Manzano, I wish you was here late last night, man.
Yeah.
That Oiler King game was as good as I've advertised.
Who won?
The Kings, 4-3.
I'm predicting this, Mace. This is gonna be the upset of the playoffs. The Kings are gonna win.
Boy, see that crowd last night in Edmonton, bro.
Are you a big hockey fan, Raven, or not really?
I mean, if the Stars involved and they get into the Stanley Cup, yeah. Or if I get, some free tickets, or I actually want to buy some tickets and go, maybe. But I'll do that for like a date.
Yes, that's the coolest time to go, bro.
I mean, it's fun. I mean, I've been to Stars games. It's fun. It is very fun.
And that's when you go to games, bro. When you got a fine ass. I used to tell guys, I go, dude, I'm giving you seats behind the visiting team's bench. Don't go there with your boy. And what did the guy I know did? Brought his brother along. I said, you fucking loser.
And I like my ladies or female companions when I take them out to establishments like that. I like to see them in boots.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you down
no,
in Texas?
you know the
Definitely.
issue with that too is not every woman likes sports. That's the issue. That's why you see a lot of guys hanging around with guys because
Yeah,
it's
but
easier
Tony,
to.
when you
Oh
get,
no! Oh, you can break them from that. That's
Tony,
easy
if
to
you
break
get,
them from.
if you
Just make it
got, like
fun.
I said, I had seats right behind the visiting team's bench when I used to have tickets to the Nets, bro.
Yeah, I mean, chicks like that, you can break them from that. You just make it fun for them. That's all.
Exactly. And when the woman sees where you're sitting and she gets to see all those NBA players, are you kidding me?
How,
Right
how
next
you
to them?
how
Come
you
on
break
up,
them
that
from
boy.
that? Say, for instance, if it's like during a halftime break, or if it's during a commercial break or a timeout, rather. If they'll have like little mini games or whatnot. If you're at a bar or a sports bar or something, and if she ends up winning, boom, she's hooked.
I'll tell you what else. And you gotta keep it real with her too. If
Yeah.
you tell her, honey, just get snacks, get your pretzels and popcorn, because after the game, I'll take you to a nice place to eat dinner. They're all in. Especially when they see where you got seats at, they're in.
I mean,
Yeah,
seriously, for the
and
modern relationships to work out, the only way it's going to work out is if the female shares the guy's hobby. There is not going to be any compromise. If they can't share hobbies, that relationship is not going to work.
Totally agree.
yeah, and this is the problem now, Mace. It's easier back then. It was easier, like when you used to go to the games. It was easier to get those tickets. Now they're pricing everybody out. Like, I think
Yeah.
Well, I was lucky most of my life because most of my guys who gave me the tickets, they paid for my airfare, they paid for my hotel. They were all working in corporate America. A couple of guys on Wall Street.
yeah, but now like.
They're corporate tickets, Tony. If I wanted to go to I want to go to the Yankees Angels game next month. If I call up somebody and say, yo, bro, you still doing that? What you need? That's exactly what I'm gonna say. I said, get me 2 tickets behind the visiting dugout, Yankee Stadium. They go done. They say, I'll call you back in an hour.
Yeah, but in general, like, if people don't know corporate America people, like Wall Street people like you do, Mace, you really think they can afford even, like, they're even making nosebleed seats really
Madison Square Garden, the nosebleeds start at $250.
Oh, for Cowboy Stadium on the 50 when it first opened, I think how much it was, like 500 a seat.
now.
So you have a family of 4. There you go.
Yeah, no, but now it's crazy. Now, like, I was looking at season tickets for the Dolphins or other teams. It's like $950 to $1,000 now for nosebleeds.
What, the Dolphins?
And that's season tickets?
Yes, season tickets.
Oh, that's a different ball game.
Different. I mean,
That's
$950.
totally
I mean,
different,
you say
bro.
$950 for season tickets?
But let me say this.
Oh.
But bro, let me say this in all honesty. The sport it has really hurt is baseball. Because baseball, a family of 4 or 5 was the most affordable ticket. Ain't like that no more.
Yeah, I remember. I think one of my teachers, I'm not sure if they were exaggerating. They said they used to get tickets for behind a bench for $60.
That's true.
Mm.
That's true. When I used to go to Knicks games as a kid, tickets behind the like floor seats back in those days in the late 70s, it was like $20.
So they're not exaggerating when they said behind the dugout was $60, $70?
Well, when I used to go Yankee Stadium, behind the dugout was like $30. But it was worth the ticket, though. It was worth to buy it.
At
Now,
WrestleMania, we sat near a family. They had 5 children. They were married, and they actually traveled to Dallas for the event. I was like, I looked at the husband. I was like, "Oh my God, how much money did this just cost you?" And he's like, "We prepared for it for a whole year."
It's true. That's what you got to do. You got to
Yeah.
prepare a year in advance.
Yeah.
Like this guy Ism. For he went to the Super Bowl.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because because he's in Northern California, but I think he was raised in LA area. He goes down there and party all weekend, pick up women, bro. By the way, he hasn't announced it yet, but Platinum is gonna have a big get together sometime this year in Vegas.
Yeah.
I told him the other night when he was up here. I told him, let me know, and I promise I will fly to Vegas to hang out with you for a weekend, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if he does that on a weekend, cool. I can actually get out to Vegas real quick. That's like a maybe hour 30-minute flight direct.
For you, really, from Dallas to Vegas?
Oh yeah, we can get there quick.
Nice.
I can fly straight to the UK. I want to fly to meet Jessica and Kat.
Oh, you know that Kat and Mink and Misha Mac, they're gonna get together this summer.
Oh wow!
Oh, seriously, I don't know if Misha's gonna go to England or she's gonna go to Toronto. That's where Misha lives. Shout out to Misha Mac, because they said that in my room last fall when they were in here. They used to come here a lot. Come up to my panel.
Nice.
Shout out to Cartoon Cat.
Yeah, and like you said, like I think bench, like right next to the ring, those seats right next to either the ramp or right next to the ring or behind the announcers for WWE is like 40 grand, like 40, 50 grand. Am I exaggerating or?
You're borging out.
You know, my nephew, when I used to take him to wrestling, there was a young boy at the time. He's a grown man now. Matter of fact, my nephew told me he's married. I swear to God, Raven, every event that was like the pay-per-view. Raven?
Say again.
My nephew met a young boy back like 16, 17 years ago on when Facebook first happened. And he was a gigantic wrestling fan. And he had the old ECW belt, which was beautiful, bro. He had the real one. Well, you know, the kid's a rich kid, you know? A young black boy. Cool kid. And every pay-per-view event, I swear to God, Raven, he was there ringside, bro.
Jesus.
No lie. His whole life back in the like 2000 and I guess 2002 to about
the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Well, from the 90s.
No, early 2000s. He was
from 95 to I would say about 2003-ish.
Yeah.
It was you literally if you had enough funds, you literally could do that because the ticket prices right at ringside for the pay-per-views back then.
It's like $300.
They're about 300. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to go all the pay-per-view events. He used to like hit my nephew up, text him, call him, and he'll be at the site. And like we used to see him whenever like they had an event in New York. Such a nice boy. But the point I'm making is, goddamn, did that kid love wrestling, bro? And he always had ringside seats, bro. No lie.
Can you hear me now, Raven?
Crystal clear.
Bro, I can hear you.
He had ringside seats, bro. It was insane. So know what we did for him? When I used to go take my nephew to ROH, I will hook him up and give him a ticket with us. And boy, did that kid love me.
Yeah, and it's ridiculous. I think the ringside seats for like the major pay-per-views like Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and WrestleMania, I think WWE is trying to price out the normal fan and make those seats just purely corporate.
Oh, no, Manzano, the only two that are the most expensive is WrestleMania, that's their Super Bowl, and SummerSlam is their championship, like AFC, NFC championship games.
Yep.
That's for WWE. SummerSlam and WrestleMania, right? Raven? Those are their two main ones. You're gonna pay for those two events.
Yeah, you gonna pay.
No,
I mean, and the Royal Rumble is also third.
Oh, they made that fair. I'm not when
Yeah.
I got tickets for the Royal Rumble for my nephew, man. When he told me next time I do a big wrestling, when he does the next wrestling flyer, and by the way, it's going to be the 4 women in 2-piece bikinis, but the writing will be underneath, and it's gonna go enough set.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Well, I mean, I could count Crown Jewel, but God knows what they're spending in Saudi Arabia for that event.
They putting that event in Vince is going to Saudi Arabia.
The
for
Crown,
that?
I got to give it to him. This year's Crown Jewel, it was actually good. It was actually fun to watch.
yeah, no, Mace, the events that WWE paid for, or the Crown Prince
Prince.
paid for,
Yeah,
it's actually close to $2 billion.
yeah. I mean, it had to be a lot. I mean, yeah. I mean, the Crown Jewel event. I mean, this year's it was actually because Brock Lesnar was in it. That was the last time we saw Alexa Bliss because she flew over there. And that's like the only pay-per-view that literally you got to be up. What, Tony? What, 4 o'clock your time to even watch it? Because it comes on in the middle of the night.
Yeah, no, that's what scares me about having like a major pay-per-view. Let's say hypothetically do the SummerSlam in Australia. I'm being serious. I would have to be awake.
No, Tony, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the Kevin Garnett commercial for Bet MGM Grand. That's what I was laughing about.
Yeah, but what scares me about that is, let's say they do a major pay-per-view like a SummerSlam or WrestleMania.
Get ready. What do you mean? Not when, not if they are. UK is getting the next.
No,
Yeah, because it's big in the UK.
Yeah, it's not WrestleMania they're getting. What are they? Are they getting SummerSlam next year?
They had SummerSlam back in 1992. I remember that.
One of their second tier paper. It's a second tier pay-per-view that they're bringing back Insurrection or something like that.
Women's Stadium
they are.
had it in 92.
They are
Remember
finally
that?
planning a big one there. Besides that UK, because they have the UK circuit. They have the UK circuit going on over there. But
Yes, they do.
But yeah, they UK is getting. They're getting it. I don't know. They're getting a big one. It may be SummerSlam. I swear, I think it's SummerSlam. It won't be the Rumble.
30 years ago. I'm telling you, it was Savage versus It was Savage. The main event was Savage versus
Was it
Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. Yeah,
I remember that. I paid for that. I remember.
I think I paid for that. I was paying for it.
Was that when CCTV first came out? Closed circuit television.
No,
Yeah.
no.
I mean, that was like the beginning. I mean, Vince pretty much started it. Well, it was out of Vince and boxing.
Yeah, Vince was the one that pushed it over the hump, though, because WrestleMania 3 was the ultimate.
I mean, that's why he became Mr. Pay-Per-View.
Yes. Because Don King used to fix shit, man. You couldn't trust Don King.
And Lord, what the cable companies, because the cable companies first laughed at WrestleMania, didn't think it was just an attraction.
Yep.
Until the ticket receipts came in.
Yep. WrestleMania 3.
Yeah.
To this day, if you're old enough to remember it, that shit was classic, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't like what happened between Steamboat and Savage, and of course Andre getting robbed against Hogan, but it was such a classic event, man. I still see Junkyard Dog, God bless his soul, coming down the aisle in that little ring motorcade. Coco Beware doing the bird to Morris Day. I still remember that, bro.
Yeah.
Am I thinking of WrestleMania 3? Is that the one with Muhammad?
No, Muhammad was number 2, I think. That was number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3 was the chick from Entertainment Tonight. What's her name? Mary Hart.
Mary Hart. Oh, the original.
Yeah, Mary Hart. She was number 3.
I think Cyndi Lauper was 4, correct?
No, Cyndi Lauper was number 1.
She was number 1.
She was number 1.
And I was a kid. I remember that night it went down because
It's
I was
her,
like,
the
I
late,
cannot
her and the late,
believe Rowdy Piper just hit Cyndi Lauper
yeah,
and MTV.
yeah. MTV was into it. Yep.
Woo! Breaking
Yep.
news, breaking news. MTV, Cyndi
Well-
Lauper just got hit with a mirror.
Well, wait. It was Pete Rose one of the double-digit ones, or was that single-digit?
Pete Rose, I believe, if I can remember, God, I know he got body slammed. I think Pete Rose was, I think WrestleMania, not the one in Toronto. That was WrestleMania 6. Edge was a
I was
fan.
going to say
Was at that.
WrestleMania 6.
No, it wasn't Pete Rose in 6. I think Pete Rose, if I
Was
can
it-
remember, I think he was in WrestleMania 4 or 5.
Yeah. It
He
seems
was
like
after 3. 3 was the best one. Of my lifetime, the WrestleManias, I could tell you right now, 3, 20, and 21, and then 25.
I thought you would have thought the Tyson one with Triple H and Austin, with Tyson, Austin, and Michaels.
That had to be, what do you think, Raven? WrestleMania 15 with Tyson?
With Tyson?
'Cause that was the end of the
I want to say
1990s, bro.
14. I want to say 14 or 15.
Yeah, 98 or 99 was that one.
Yeah.
I used to get those pay-per-views. Matter of fact, I still got them on videotape. I think my nephew has it. Hey, let me tell you something, Raven. Seriously, I got the whole collection back, and this is how crazy this was. 15 years ago, all the WrestleManias. I got those shits. Every one at that time was 1 to I'm gonna say it was 1 to 20. I mean 1 to 18 because I had to buy 19. I had to buy 20 and 21 solo. I had every single one 1 to 18, bro. Guess how much I paid for it? No lie. Take a guess.
I
For that
remember
whole
the price,
collection.
the prices down here back then. I think it was like $54.99 or some
Yeah,
shit.
I swear to God, I got that Royal Rumble, and who was the other one they had in the set? It was Royal Rumble, SummerSlam. I got all 3 of those shits for $59.99, bro. Because remember, everything was going Blu-ray.
During the
Everything was
Monday
going-
Night Wars, I was up there, getting the pay-per-view for WWE and WCW within the same month.
Yeah,
while my
man.
bill was
I
high.
used to get WCW, WWE, and ECW back in the end of the 1990s. You
I
talking
remember I
97,
got an
98, 99.
ECW pay-per-view once. Yeah.
Yep.
Mace, are you gonna get the whole package for Survivor Series? Try to find the DVD for all Survivors, all the Survivor Series, SummerSlam, or Royal Rumble.
Was Survivor Series the one after Thanksgiving or around Thanksgiving?
Yes, Survivor Series is, I think, 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas.
It's around Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I had that collection too. I got that one a little later. Got that for $19.99.
The only thing I wish that Vince had done Night of the Champions when it put all belts on the card. But he decided not to make that like a main one because I was like, God, Night of the Champions where all belts are up. I mean, I don't know, why don't you just do a pay-per-view with all the belts on the line?
Yep.
The second tier pay-per-view I liked the most was the one they used to do on Valentine's Day.
Royal Rumble was in January.
Saint Valentine's Day Massacre.
The St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
You know the one I'm talking about, right? The one with off. I can't remember. Was that the? Did they do a triple handicap match at Valentine's Day Massacre for Austin versus the McMahons to get his title shot for that WrestleMania because they screwed him over at the Rumble that year? Raven, was that 97 or 98?
What, the Seattle screw job?
No, yeah, the Royal Rumble screw job with Austin where they basically, even though him and McMahon got eliminated at the same
I think
time,
that was 96, Manzano, in Montreal.
that Royal Rumble.
Yeah, that
The
was in
Montreal
Montreal.
screw job.
Yeah, Bret Hart.
Oh, that was a screw job. That was the same. That was the same Royal Rumble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was in Montreal.
Oh, okay. It's the wrestling fan, the weirdest wrestling fans They say bizarre wrestling fans in Chicago and in Toronto. Wait, not like in Canada in general.
Canada. Hands. I mean, it's Canada. It's Canada number one. Alberta,
You better believe it.
Toronto,
Quebec.
Calgary is crazy in legendary hockey. So but Alberta
And the Hearts are from there. That's why.
Yeah, I mean it's that spot right there that they literally have to play an audio track, a sample of the crowd over because the audience hijacks the live show. They ran Kelly up out of there.
No. Well, what I'm saying is, I'm talking about Bizarro World where they cheer for the bad guys instead of the good guys.
Yes, Canada. Canada literally will hijack. They have hijacked the show.
Has Chicago done that?
Chicago fans, now the Chicago people, the craziest I've seen was during the Sting coming down the rafters, but there was that I can't call him a fool. I got to just call him a passionate fan. The passionate fan did that senton bomb off the top of the, like wherever he was positioned at, wherever he was sitting, he got on top of the rail and did a senton bomb because they decided, remember they had those matches where they went up into the crowd. And he actually landed it right on top of everybody that was fighting. I forgot who it was, but that was the craziest. But Chicago was set up, like when CM Punk, did his match. He's like, if he loses, we riot. Chicago fans will actually riot. They'll tear that fucking place apart.
WrestleMania 20 in Chicago was the shit.
I mean, Chicago gets heated.
Sure do.
Was
Yes.
Chicago the? Well, am I thinking of Chicago or Texas or somewhere where a wrestler debuted as a fan attacking saving a wrestler? Was that Chicago? I think it was like John Tenta or someone like that. He debuted. It was Henry Godwin. Wait, was that
Manzano,
Chicago?
Capitals win game 1.
Oh, by a lot or was it close?
4-2.
Oh, okay, not bad. By 2 goals. But what am I thinking of? Was that Chicago the year in like the 90s where a pro wrestler debuted saving one of his favorite wrestlers, like protecting him from getting attacked by Ken Shamrock or someone?
It probably was. Shamrock came. What year Shamrock came? 96?
When a fan ran up in there? I remember that it was a match that it was a house.
No,
show
it was a
with-
storyline where a wrestler debuted as a fan saving one of his favorite wrestlers. Like he jumped on top of the guy protecting him and stuff like that.
I'll be back. Take my medicine. You guys can talk rap.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Oh, Raven, since you're in Texas, this is an honest. I've asked other panels, but I need your honest opinion since you're in Texas. Who's bigger there? Because Dusty and his family's from Texas too. So are the Von Erichs. Who is
The Von Erichs? No, Dusty's from Louisiana.
Oh, I've always assumed he was from Texas because they always.
Yeah, you got that big guy confused.
Huh?
There we go. I'm putting my headphones on. Okay, go ahead, speak.
Oh, what I was saying was, they have always announced him from like Dallas, Texas.
Oh yeah, Cody Rhodes. When he came back, he's his hometown is now Atlanta, but no, the Rhodes family. Dusty came from Louisiana.
Like
He's straight up Cajun.
They have that really thick Cajun accent.
Oh yeah.
Dusty, it's weird. Dusty had it, but Dusty had it, but when you hear Cody and Dustin speak, they don't have that Cajun accent.
No. Well, no, they didn't. No, I mean Dusty was true, authentic Cajun. I mean, 100%. But Dustin and his brother, well, Dustin and Cody. Now, I mean, they could drop that accent, but when they off camera, they could bring it right back. Louisiana, just like I can get rid of my Texas twang when I want to.
Are they from? Are the Von Erichs from Dallas or are they from Houston or?
No, they're actually from Denton. They're from Dallas.
Oh, they're Denton.
Yeah, they were one of the biggest. They were one of the biggest families. But I mean, we as far as singles, I mean, we already have our legendary Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin. We got a lot of singles.
Dallas. From where Austin? They say Austin. Is Victoria, Texas, Dallas, Houston, or San Antonio?
It's more like Houston area.
Oh,
We're down. It's more southern. Yeah, that's no word. Now we in the north.
Okay, yeah, and it's weird. Like, I'm a big fan of Dusty, but I'm set. The two old school wrestlers I was a big fan of were Dusty and not Kevin. I like Kerry better. Kerry Von Erich.
Oh man, David, Mike, Kerry, Kevin.
That was the
I had met them all. I luckily was able to see them all alive when I was a baby, but yeah, I mean, that's always been my ultimate wish. I wish the Von Erich brothers had lived because that would have been epic to see them go up against the Hart Foundation.
Who like out of all three of them, who was the best overall wrestler? Where he had the charisma, he had the in-ring skill, and he had like the.
Well, Kerry had made it. I mean, Kerry out of all the brothers, I mean, Kerry did make it to the WWE finally. And that was also a big political thing too, because Vince wanted our territory down here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that was a big political thing. You know, unfortunately, the Von Erich family, they had went into a lot of debt. And the family had issues with the ranch and try to save the ranch and everything. But Kevin was my solid favorite because to me personally, that's because he put it on me. His iron claw hurt the worst. Okay, Kerry iron claw really hurt because he was actually more hulkier and bulkier than Kevin. Kevin was small. Now David was tall. David had strength, and as far as a technical wrestler, I would have said if David would have lived, he would have definitely gone up and became a mainstream wrestler. 100%.
Well, did he have a lot like? Did he out of all the brothers? Was he the one that had the most charisma? Like in terms of like promos and stuff like that? Or was that Kerry or Kevin?
That was really more. I mean, the charisma was pretty much Kerry. Kevin was definitely more Mike, and I think David was more like in between. I mean, David was like the big brother. So it's like, you know, he held the boys together, if I remember right. And then there was like the younger guys. Unfortunately, they passed away.
Yeah.
They were learning.
For me, that's the worst luck in wrestling. Like that family has had the worst
luck. Yeah. Tragic.
I think the father died young as well, didn't he?
Nah, Fritz lived for a while.
Oh, Fritz?
Yeah, Fritz lived for a while.
Okay, the three younger brothers died really young. I think one of them died at like 25 or something like that. One died at 30 and one died at like 35 or something.
Yeah. And Kerry had passed away right after he got into the WWE.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Kerry died as soon as he got to the WWE?
Yeah, his wrestling name, they brought him in under as the Texas Tornado, Kerry Von Erich.
Yeah.
You know, and once he got in, You know, he was able to have, I think Kerry Russell maybe, a few matches, and then they found him dead. A Brian Pulman situation. Remember now?
Oh, the same thing as Brian. They found him like.
Remember, yeah, right as he signed. Well, right after he signs, he gets on and they find him dead.
Yeah, no, and it's weird. Like for me, like it seems like wrestlers in general have like serious heart issues, and we've said this multiple times. It's because of steroids, and steroids is not really that healthy for you.
Yeah.
That's why Triple H has to have a stent in his heart.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got to think back then. I mean, this back in the 80s.
Manzano, real quick. This Ranger Penguin overtime has a lot of action.
I think that series is going 7, but honestly, I'm a Panthers fan. I think I can't believe I'm saying this because they have the more experience. I can see Washington sweeping them. To be honest,
Colorado up 5-0 the end of 1. You don't think Colorado is trying to send a message to the rest of the league? Let you guys continue to talk wrestling. Go ahead. I'm done for the night, bro. Let's see what happened in Memphis, bro. Other than that, I'm watching this hockey. I know Manzano cares. I know you don't care, Raven. But
yeah, and I heard that the biggest rivalry back then in terms of the families was the Hennings versus the Von Erichs. Like,
that is very true.
What are you talking about? Real life rivalry?
Yeah, like they hated each other. Like they seriously
hate each other.
Yeah, Hennings, Von Erichs, they didn't get along.
Yeah, it was the older generation. Like Kurt actually got along with Kerry and Kevin, but it was
the parents and the grandparents.
Yeah, the Fritz and Larry hated each other. They've actually there was rumors that they got in bar fights all the time. They couldn't be in the same room with each other or in the same locker room and stuff.
All right, Golden State down 1. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, and it's crazy to like. For me, some of these rumors I hear seems like it's just people talking out of their ass. I hope it's just like people exaggerating stuff to make these guys bigger than they actually were, or if that actually did happen and stuff.
I think.
Well, I mean, back then it did.
Go ahead, Raven.
I'm sorry, Mace.
No, go ahead.
I mean, well, back then, I mean, you're talking about the 80s. I mean, a lot of shit went down real in the 80s.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, I mean, back in the Sportatorium, I mean, when we had the Von Erichs, and I mean, you want to talk about the night shit really hit the fan was when the Freebirds ended up injuring one of the Von Erichs. Oh yeah, shit went down. And so as they discovered this industry, they began creative writing. This is pre-dawn creative writing. We were really good at it because, I mean, you want to talk about TV ratings going up. It had the whole city heated of what happened to the Von Erichs. The Von Erichs was the pretty much North Texas boys. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm no shit. I mean, the Von Erichs. I
know it's true.
It would be advertised that the Von Erichs will be at Six Flags for signing autographs, and you would literally run up. I mean, Nature Boy Ric Flair, back in the day, you could literally go to one of those appearances and meet them. Shawn Michaels himself too. I worked out with him. Okay, that's 90s, but when it came to Shawn, but back in the 80s, there was interactions that were on the streets, and there would be a bar fight, and then they would work that into the show.
Yeah, Manzano, he's right. I'll add to that. I think because I took my nephew 2008, 2009 to WWE, so I can tell you right now, when they were here for a regular card, bro, I told you all the people I met Santino in a fucking garage.
Santino? Wow.
Santino Morella? Nice guy. I met Maria walking into Madison Square Garden. Beautiful lady, very nice to my nephew. See, with me, I don't care how they treat me. As long as they make my nephew smile, that's all I care about.
Mhm.
It's
Did
like
you guys, Stephanie?
his niece 2 weeks ago, her being at the event blew her mind. She's always gonna love Raven for that forever.
Yeah, she's never gonna forget
Did you?
it.
My nephew's 31 years old, bro.
And I gotta tell you,
Yeah, go ahead.
in that moment,
Mhm.
it finally started creeping in. I want to have a little girl. I want to be a dad. I want to be a daddy. I want to do this. When you make these kids their day, when you make their whole weekend,
Oh, their
put a
life.
smile on their face of their life, it gives you so much energy.
Yes, my nephew is 31 years old. And to this day, whenever it's Father's Day, both of them, they're twins, they always tell me that to them, I'm their dad, and they always tell me they never forget what I did for them. The wrestling, the other one was R&B concerts. You think I wanted to be at those concerts, bro? Or to MMA at the Prudential Center where the Devils play? Are you serious?
Mhm.
I used to fall asleep.
Yeah, and honestly, back to what we were talking about. There was actually like rumors about Haku biting some guy's nose off at a bar in Memphis. I'm like,
I heard that story.
Mhm.
yeah. In my mind, I'm like, what possesses a fan to piss off a drunk Samoan?
Easy. They're jealous
think-
of the wrestlers. They don't think they're tough. They think it's not real. When the wrestler kicks their ass,
Absolutely. See, back then they were like, "Well, wrestling fake." Okay.
yeah, they would challenge the guy.
They would literally challenge these dudes.
Especially in Raven's neck of the woods.
Oh, wow. I'm like, that's the worst fucking mistake you could possibly ever make.
Facts.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
Exactly.
Yeah, especially in my head, I'm like, don't piss off a drunk Samoan. Like, that's even worse. They have a word. They go crazy. Well,
They snap. They black out.
And the one thing I love is, I don't know about wrestlers today, but back in me and Raven's day when we were kids and young people, wrestlers was like teddy bears to the fans, bro.
No, the fans are the wrestler the only guy that has horrible like rumors about him being a-hole to the fans is Randy.
Oh, I would say Brett.
Yeah, Brett's not a good guy, bro.
Brett by far. But do not approach him in an airport. Do not ask him for an autograph because you will. If he's in a bad mood.
Approach Andre Mace at an airport? Andre?
No. That's one wrestler, because he was my favorite. I wish I could.
The one guy I would want to meet live was like, my God, Larry the Axe Henning.
Oh, Kurt's father?
Yeah, Kurt's father. Or Vern Gagne.
Never heard of that. Hey,
yeah,
Ray,
Tony. I'm sorry, go ahead, Mace.
I want to ask you a question. How was Sean in person?
How was he back then?
Yeah.
Well, Sean was the heartbreak kid. So he was, he was he was HBK. He was in that role. So he had basically, this was right after he had shot that Baywatch because him and Pamela didn't get along. She didn't like his arrogance. Yeah, he was arrogant. He was an arrogant motherfucker. Well, he was a champion. It was his rise. Like, he was an arrogant motherfucker. But
when I had my boys at my house, when he was really a star in the early 90s and the pay-per-views, they used to play "I'm a Sexy Boy." We all said that was my shit. Motherfucker. That's a bad motherfucker.
I know it sounds sugar as shit, but I'm like, that is still my jam. Sometimes I like to just, I jam to it in private, but I'm like, I'm not gonna blast it in my car. But back in the '90s, I was
You know what? I had the old WWE, but back then it was WWF. I used to have their music, bro.
That's now almost hard to find.
Yeah, I'm talking about the music when they first did WrestleMania 3. This is how big WrestleMania 3 was, Manzano.
I know that Jim Johnson album, that was my favorite back in 90. I was what, 97. I had got that album.
I'm gonna make Raven get pissed off, bro. Back then, because of WrestleMania, all the star wrestlers had their own music video. Here it comes, Raven. They own ice cream bar.
Ice cream. Oh, the WWE ice cream. Ice cream bar. Mama, give me some change. I want a WWE ice cream.
Yeah, they made appearances everywhere.
Oh, that was so
Did you go to the WWE restaurant in New York, Miss?
Yes, I did.
I wanted to go there so bad.
Can't remember what WrestleMania was. I think it was WrestleMania 8.
Wasn't Victoria running that restaurant?
I think she was, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's one segment of the industry that Vince couldn't get into and was successful, the restaurant industry.
The steak sandwiches were good.
Well, I mean, it's fierce competition.
It had TVs over the place, and all they showed was wrestling.
I mean, this was what? I mean, he tried to do that at during the rise of Hard Rock Cafe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, it was New York.
Yeah.
It was New York was gonna sink that. He should have tried that somewhere else. It would have
Wrestling will always be big in this town. Let me see what
I hope this is just a joke, inside joke between everybody on DX, but they always make fun of Sean for doing Playgirl. Was that true? Or
yeah, that was true.
Yeah, I remember that when he did.
I mean, that was doing this right. You know, well, okay, when he had made his appearance, it was like at this gym, and I guess just throughout back then there wasn't any internet, so you literally had to watch a show to know where this was, or I guess through the wire you just knew where the appearance was. I think on the radio stations they would announce it back in the day.
Yep, back in the day.
So everyone got there, and people that was able to get in before it got high capacity, they cut it off. And so Sean comes in, and he picks a select group. Luckily, I was in that group because we were fit. And he was like, all right, I'm going to show you a few routines. He did a few workout routines, and I'm telling you, bro, that this shit broke my ass down. I was tired. I was exhausted. I was exhausted for 30 minutes.
And people think that training for wrestling is easy, which is
no, it's not. No, and that was just weights. That was just weights. That was weights and cardio. That wasn't even any wrestling moves. I mean, I don't know. I'm not training. I've done that, but it was just a workout. It was just a regular workout. The physically fit chicks kept up with him. He gave him hugs, and I was like, I need to go to sleep. Thank you, thank you, HBK. I'll never forget this. I mean, yeah, he worked out. Man. He was a bad motherfucker, believe that. Was. But I mean, he was at the height of he was at the peak of his whole career at that point. So he had the arrogance.
Christmas that year in 2008 was on a Saturday.
And I mean, white guys back then, if they posed in Playgirl, I mean, pretty much every single female across the planet is going to want to fuck them.
That's right. The day after Christmas, 2008, was supposed to meet Shawn Michaels. First time in my nephew's life, no lie, got sick.
Shoot, my first Playboy was due to the fact of a WWE diva posing in it.
China?
It wasn't China, bro. It was not her at all. China did porn.
No, I thought she did Playboy too.
She probably did, but he said he didn't buy that issue.
It wasn't that issue. No, we talk about Sable.
There you go. A wife for Brock Lesnar.
The
That's
wife
Axel.
of Brock
How Brock got,
Lesnar.
dude, how Brock got that chick is beyond.
Just look at Brock Lesnar. That's how he got her.
He got
the
to
same
go to
business.
Brock Lesnar.
Big man. I mean, Brock Lesnar's no midget. And
I'm
that's
not gonna
one
say
thing
nothing
you-
bad about his wife, because I mean I know Sable's career and where
And
she
she's
came
sick
up with
too.
Mark
She's not
Mero.
doing well health wise.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, I heard she had like breast cancer or something.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I'm surprised, like some of these, like
But she
Like-
settled down. She settled down with him, and they have a great family.
Yep.
She was. I mean, when she came into the scene, she was with Mark Mero.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
yeah,
Look like Lou
said,
Richard.
Sean. Apparently, Sean was like besides like select fans. They said Sean was pretty closed off. Like he was an a-hole to the fans in general. Besides like certain people and stuff like that.
No, I mean, yeah, he kept. I mean, because Sean woke up about privacy, and then there was that big event where he got that not event, but there was that moment where he got jumped. I think he got jumped
At the bar. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, he got jumped at the bar. But so he was like, he locker room. Hey, privacy
In
live.
Buffalo.
Was it in Buffalo? I thought it was in Sacramento.
Oh, it was in Buffalo.
Yeah, and so he was like, at that point,
Let me ask you this.
I mean, they were getting. I mean, again, you had fans that was always trying them every time. They literally went to a store to get a beer or a drink or a water bottle.
A lot of the fans in the 90s blamed him why WCW Nitro passed WWE in the late 90s.
They blamed him.
Yeah.
Sean?
I mean, that was that one episode where they literally did not have anything, or they couldn't come up with anything to do except for Shawn Michaels standing in the ring in chaps, just doing the shoot. And that was just because the NWO had finally taken foot, and it was hot. There was that one. I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him nor Triple H for for those first few nights of the Monday Night Wars, because when WCW finally showed up, it showed up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and for me, this is where back then there was more competition because Paul was running ECW, Vince, Dusty, Turner Broadcasting Network was running
WCW.
WCW.
Yeah, WCW.
And
then
Ted
there
was going
Vince.
to war.
Yeah, but now, honestly, I think Vince is just going to wait for AEW and TNA just to go out of business so it can be back to the...
Hey, I got news for you, Tony. AEW is on fire right now, bro.
AEW is not going to go
No,
out of
eventually it's
business.
going to... relying on independence, they have a plateau in terms of their viewership. They only get, like, at most, the viewership they get, even though WWE has horrible, like, storytelling, they have maybe close to 900,000 to 1 million every night. Even though the storytelling is horrible and stuff like that, they get pretty good viewership and stuff like that. But
No. Here's the difference.
Yeah, you don't get it.
I'm going to give him the difference right now. You will be impressed, Raven. AEW is growing. And why, Manzano?
why?
Good wrestlers, good entertainment, fine-ass women. You know who that is directed to? Grown-ass people who can spend money. WWE is for children. It's for the family of 4, family of 5.
Thank
Or
you.
the guy that has no life with his buddies and they think wrestling is real. He's drinking beer in the
History.
stands, chanting, or Cena sucks.
History repeats itself.
Exactly. AEW has exploded. My nephew-
AEW has exploded because just like back then, it's appealing to the what was it, PG-14 crowd.
Exactly.
So
My nephew came here on Sunday, Raven. He was wearing an AEW t-shirt with pride.
right.
No, no,
I
no,
haven't
but-
seen my
but-
nephew into wrestling like that in 14 years.
I have to say they really did give a sacrifice to the blood gods. We have to respect that. I mean, I saw blood, I fed.
Exactly. I mean, Tony, I hate to burst your bubble, bro.
I fed.
AEW is not only going to it's exploding as we speak. Shad Khan owns them. Do you know who he is?
I wanted to
Yes.
taste. I wanted to
No,
taste.
no, but what I'm saying, relying on independent wrestlers, their viewership is plateauing at 600 to 800,000.
You have to grow.
Well, I mean,
Tony.
they've had their up and downs.
It takes time. Like I said, my nephew was wearing an AEW shirt when he was here Sunday with glee.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan of both companies, but what I'm worried with, I'm a big AEW fan too. It's just I'm worried them relying on independent guys a little bit too much can
Yeah,
actually.
but the man here, Tony, I don't mean to interrupt you. Here's the bottom line: can you pay the entertainers? Yes, he can.
Mhm.
It will be fine. That man can afford to pay the entertainers, which are the wrestlers.
And you
Right?
think, I think what Vince is doing with this NIL thing is actually a smart business move because he's looking ahead 4 to 5 years down the road. He feels that the independent circuit is going to be depleted because companies like AEW and TNA are relying so much on the independents because they can't really build their own talent and stuff like that. That WWE, Vince realistically has this NIL program to build his own superstars and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah, because it's been around for 70 years, Tony.
It's been around for decades, and he's comparing it to
Probably
like a show
7
that's
and
like what 2, 3
8,
years
9
old.
generations, and now children who were the kids back then. Now they're the young adults. They graduate from college. Now, when they get children, they can bring them into the WWE. I think it's going to be interesting if, God forbid, when Vince passes away, that's when you're going to start getting some action. What's
Yeah,
going to happen then?
yeah.
No, I think what's going to happen is the storytelling is going to be a lot better once Vince.
I'm not thinking about the storytelling. I'm thinking about where the company
about
goes.
the business.
Exactly.
He's not
No,
getting it.
but
You could get a clown to do storytelling.
Tony, think about this. Okay, Tony,
I love you, Tony.
Tony, listen up, homie. Listen up. All right,
You have it, Raven.
all right, it's like this. All right. The McMahons they pretty much have had a reserve cash flow since the 70s, bro. This business has been pretty much an organization and a force to reckon with since going back into the late 80s. AEW is just a still new, fresh startup. And yeah, it's a rise. It's the same rise we've seen before in WCW. But once them bills come in, and if that owner doesn't face any type of financial turmoil, at that point, he's not going to be able to pay everything. And so, depending on what that network is asking them to do, they're doing it right now. But still, we're still right at the starting point. They haven't ran as long as the WWE operated.
Not even close.
Not even close. And you're not even considering all the deals and TV affiliates that they have access to.
But Khan did something very smart, which 15 years ago I would say, what the hell are you doing? Got fine ass athletic women who got me interested. What's her girl name again?
Bring in the eye candy. Yep.
Jade what? What's her name again? Her last name?
Cargill.
Jade Cargill.
Yeah.
You got a good name, right?
No, and what I'm looking at it from, I agree with you. In the future, no, but with all this profit Vince is making, apparently he's planning to sell the company to a huge conglomerate down the road when he retires and stuff like that.
What do that tell you, though, Tony? What do that tell you?
Do you think Vince is actually scared of AEW?
No. What it tells you is he can't trust his kids.
Yeah, I mean they got their own thing to do.
Ain't you supposed to pass down a nearly a $1 trillion conglomerate like that to the family?
I mean, it either goes to
Triple H and Stephanie.
Shane. No, it either goes to Shane or it goes to Stephanie, or it's split between both of those two, and
Or the
they operate,
grandchild?
or the grandchild.
No,
Yeah,
you have to be kidding me.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way. If they keep it family and
And it
kid
will
friendly,
be kept in family. Ain't like they gonna give up. Hey, that's
no. What I'm saying is, if the wrestling audience is still kid friendly and family friendly, that company's never going away, bro.
Can you imagine how many rights Vince McMahon, of all people, how many copyrights he put on his own name and his family name?
Of course.
Honestly,
I mean, that's probably, his best friend is Donald Trump, so I mean, it's probably worse than Donald Trump.
All right, they're fighting in Calgary to chuck another fight tonight. They are brawling in Calgary. Fans are going nuts.
Yeah, and Vince, for me, Vince is the smartest man in the business world in general. With the amount of opera.
AEW, I mean, Vince even shares some of that success because, I mean, after all, look who's this, people that's worked for him. They're all over there now. And I mean, and, like I said,
Right,
man,
another
anything
fight.
can go sideways and they can be right back over.
And Zano, 3 fights in a minute in Calgary, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. Mace, I have a question. When they used to do events in Calgary, where did they do the event? In the
Where they're
Saddle Dome?
playing hockey at right now. Saddle Dome.
Right there at it. Yeah.
Where they're playing at? Well, I'm watching this game on ESPN2 right now, the Saddle Dome.
I heard they used to do a lot of wrestling events in the Key Arena.
That's in Seattle.
What was your opinion? Did
They
you
had a
like
WrestleMania there, didn't they? Back in I think it was in the early 2000s. Oh, I know where it was. I remember this WrestleMania because it was on my DVD. That was Shawn Michaels as the main event, taking on, I think he was fighting The Rock. It was in Seattle.
I think the WrestleMania you're thinking of.
That was in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I think the WrestleMania. It was the retirement match for Ric Flair.
No, that one was in Orlando. That was 2008, 2009. I remember that one. That was WrestleMania 25, wasn't it, Raven?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was in Orlando because it was raining hard. Snoop was supposed to entertain. I paid for that one too, Tony.
Because that's when it came out that Snoop and Sasha were related.
Yeah. You know what? I kind of hope Vince does eventually. Like goes. I understand why he's not doing it now because he doesn't want to be paying. I'm not saying he's cheap or anything like that. It's just he wants to keep it in house to do the music. But I kind of wish he could go to some big artist, current artist, or like old artists like AC/DC or Guns N' Roses or something like that, and have them do theme songs for people.
But you don't understand.
Oh,
Tony.
okay. Well,
he has a diverse crowd, bro.
When it comes to Guns N' Roses, you can hang that up because Axl got to get involved and he ain't signing shit. Already done before. He's used Rob Zombie before. He's used Pitbull. He's just finished using Weeknd. He's already doing that, Tony.
He used Weeknd for who? What wrestler for that one?
That was just for the last one.
No,
Heartless.
I'm talking about theme songs.
Theme songs for the pay-per-view.
Really?
Yes, he's been doing artists. He's been doing artists for the past 20 freaking years.
No.
For individual artists, he's done that as well. I forget who has their own track. Well, I know CM Punk got the rights to Cultural Personality. Cultural Personality, yeah, he got the rights to that. So I think Edge, his new song is sung by somebody. But yeah, and Snoop Dogg is also on this track for Sasha's. I think there's more
Let-
artists that they're planning on doing because whatchamacallit, Bad Bunny is gonna be doing something for people.
Yeah, Lemmy from Motorhead is connected. It's so synonymous with the wrestling business because of Triple H and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And I can't remember. I think Rev Theory is the one that does the theme songs for Edge and Orton.
Mhm.
Rev Theory. That's who does the theme songs, voices, and Edge's new theme song is pretty. You need to hear that theme song. You might like it, Raven.
I listened to it. No, like I like Cody's better.
Nah, nothing's like, hey, what you gonna say? That was the shit. And you
Yeah, that was the
impersonated
shit
that?
from the 90s. I loved it. Hi, what
Yeah, he gonna say? Yeah, when you in person and hear that shit,
for me?
hell yeah, that shit is
That
dope.
shit was the jam.
Hell yeah.
Was that time when him and Christian used to do the 90-second pose?
That was during that era.
Well, it was.
Yep.
And I think honestly, for me, Vince is too strict now. Like in terms of like theme music for his competitors, he's actually very strict on who he works with because he doesn't want to have to be paying royalty even for the theme song.
Yeah. I mean, sadly, the music industry has caused that. That's not him. That's really the music industry.
I agree.
That's not his.
So you don't blame Vince, you blame the industry.
It's the music, yeah. It's the music industry. The hungry artists want their money. They want every cent and dime for everything, every lyric and tune that they're coming out with.
Facts.
That's the number one reason, and I mean that's why some of the music in AEW, or you see some of those music tracks that sounds kind of corny, but I mean it's probably because they made that in house.
Before the Sportatorium shut down, Raven, did they ever do a major pay-per-view there?
Oh, our pay-per-views is at the Cotton Bowl, and it sold out at that back in the
They
day.
don't get 100,000 there.
Yes, 100,000.
And Vince didn't really have to exaggerate because
Vince, that's why Vince wanted to come down here because us Texans. I mean, you want to talk about? Yeah, we had the industry going up in this motherfucker. It was, I mean, them Von Erichs and them Freebirds, Michael Hayes, who did go to WWE and is with WWE and is on the staff to this very day.
Nice guy, by the way.
Michael Hayes.
Yep, I met him. Nice guy.
Thank you. Yeah, he is. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, Michael Hayes and the Von Erichs had things going.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael Hayes went up to Georgia, had things going. Michael Hayes also went to Atlanta, had things going. I mean, he was Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. I mean, he is the secret creative writer behind a lot of shit that people just don't know. When we pay our respects, you know, and I hope that day is still far off, but when we do eventually pay our respects to Michael Hayes, it's going to be a lot of surprising shit that comes out about that man.
Yeah, no, you know what's weird? They always give credit to Vince Russo, but people forget that Michael Hayes wrote some of those storylines too.
Yeah.
Which pisses me off. They give Russo all the credit, but they completely forget about Michael Hayes.
Yeah.
Why is that?
No, I mean, yeah, they like, man, them writers, that's backstage politics.
Yep.
You only gonna be in them circles to know why it is the way it is. But you know, Vince Russo, you know, was exiled for whatever bad decisions he made and stuff. But you know, some good TV made good TV, some bad TV made bad TV.
That's true.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying, like, when I watch WrestleMania, the replays of WrestleMania, they always say it's like the record they sold out when you look at the actual, you look it up on the internet, they really didn't sell out. Why do they exaggerate the amount of why do they say it's a sellout when it's not really a sellout?
Well, I mean, it's advertising. It's just marketing. I mean, they don't. I mean, when they announce a fighter's weight, they bump it up for the card. Why do they do that? They do that in boxing sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's just the showbiz.
Yeah, no, and for me, I've always assumed the Big Show's weight was exaggerated a little bit. Like,
Because I can tell you now, I mean, the night one, I mean, yeah, it felt like 70,000. Night two, it felt like a good 80. It did feel like 80. If WrestleMania was on one night, we would have definitely had well over 140,000.
Easy.
Is he friends with Jerry by chance? Is Vince?
Oh, you best believe. I mean, this was a great relationship.
Because it's Money, Manzano.
And we got the house. We always gonna have the house that's gonna be able to, stack at least 100,000. Yeah.
And if they want to go exotic, they can put the cowboy cheerleaders in those cages.
Thank you.
And let them shake their ass all night.
I mean, we can turn that motherfucker up if we want to. So I'm like, yeah, we gonna have a house. So WrestleMania,
bro. They can.
I mean, that's now, two. We've had opportunity to have two. With
very few cities can do it. Vegas, Miami, those are the cities that can turn it up. Dallas, Metroplex, LA. They can do it.
LA, New York.
No, New York, New York, they're traditional, bro. They still think it's New York still think it's 1991, bro. But they do it well. New York does it well, bro, but they're more the throwback. New York.
Mace, when you said put the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders in cages,
they do that in real life. That's why.
Oh, when they send them up along the tiers and they the Cowboys.
You didn't know that, Tony?
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that. But what I'm saying in terms of the wrestling business, when you said that, the reason why I was cracking up because what I remember with that specifically is early TNA. When they used to do the
Nitro Girls. No, you said TNA.
Yeah, the TNA, the early days of TNA when they used to do those weekly pay-per-views and they would have the girls dancing in the cages on the ramp.
Yeah, where the you need something to draw people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, I know you know. I'm not. I know you know.
No, I know the reason why they did that was to draw people's eye, but I don't think stuff like that would fly today. Like in the wrestling business in general, having women,
girls in cages, go dancers.
Yeah,
I'm thinking AEW. In AEW, it would definitely click.
Have you seen the new age boy short? Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm talking about like TNA and I'm talking about today's TNA.
Please, TNA, test marker back in them.
You damn relentless.
Yeah. Hey, brother.
What's up, bro?
Hey, salute, man. What's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, what's up?
We're talking wrestling right now. Memphis up 5 at halftime, and you know that Boston destroyed Milwaukee tonight. They ran up the score too.
That's great. That's crazy. So Boston paid them back.
Yep, and they gooned it up too. Classless by the Celtics.
Yeah, because they got blown out at home. What do you expect them to do, Mace?
All right, the Penguin goalie looked like he pulled his groin. He's out of the game. And they're switching goalies now.
Hey, did my boy Sidney Crosby score?
I don't know if he scored, but it's 3-3 in overtime. I'm surprised you're not there tonight at MSG. Oh, I forgot you up in Buffalo. I'm sorry.
No, I'm coming down. Friday?
Good. Welcome home.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, I got like a lot of shit on my plate, like and I was thinking about like transferring, like down here a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Where, to Jersey or to the city?
Either one.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but like work and like
Miami's back with us. Manzano
sports
dropped
and
off.
all that.
I'm back.
What up?
Missed
What
that
up?
you missed that good wrestling talk between Raven and Manzano.
Dang.
It's a
My
habit.
battery on drop. My battery was dropping dead.
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah.
You know I'm still on.
We know we're gonna be on. We know we're gonna be on about 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
Now, not tonight, man. I need some sleep. I'll probably cut it at 2.
At 2.
Yeah, maybe 3. It depends on how I feel.
Dang. And don't forget about the song, acapella.
All right. Your boy got the puck, by the way.
Who's that?
His boy
He
Sid Crosby.
talking about Trick
Crosby.
Daddy, man.
Sponsored by Lane.
Sponsored by, go over there, Beirut, Lebanon, Babylon.
Egypt. Kuwait.
Wait.
Pakistan.
Pakistan.
Jay Cargill's house.
And Lebanon.
Cargill's house.
And Dubai.
And Mr. Miami's ranch.
What's up, Lau? What's up, Lau?
Yo, what up?
Yeah, we're all good, man.
What's up, brother Lara?
Ooh.
What happened? What up, man? What up?
I'm
Hey,
good,
mate.
man.
You got it, my brother. Just sitting back, chilling, just sips off the drink.
Hey,
Okay,
what's
third
up?
voice
What's
your
up,
message, bro.
What's up, Raven Knight? What's up, Relentless?
bro?
Hey, Mace, I want to
Oh,
apologize,
so-
man.
Apologize for what?
I didn't mean to go so hard on the B-Dubs last night, man. I
You
apologize.
didn't go hard on him. You was praising them, bro. Nigga but went hard on him was me.
yeah.
It's me, remember?
But I didn't have to add in talking about their hair and shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, it is. What
Oh,
it is.
those women drive you crazy. That's the
Yeah, I
bottom
don't know how
line.
y'all be arguing with them. Like, I don't know where y'all got the energy from. Can't be
It's
arguing
kind
with
of
bro.
it be fun sometimes, man. That's it. It's not.
I don't argue with them. You know why? Relentless. You live here. Relentless, let me ask you a question. You live here. This is for Raven. Of the working black women in this town, what's the percentage you think date out?
We on this topic again. See, I don't know, but I'll
Would you
say
say it's a very high percentage?
it's higher than like Middle Easterns, because usually Middle Easterns they stick with their own. So, we tend to go out. You know what they say. Black people they tend to date outside the race higher than other groups. So it's probably like I'll say minimum like at least
80%.
Yeah, it might be
No,
right.
I'll say I did it out before, but I don't know about now. I'll say before they've done it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now since post lockdown,
It's bigger now, bro.
Hey, yo, mate.
I don't know.
Hey, hold on. Hey, fellas, look. We can go there. And I didn't mean for this to change subject. I didn't. I was just apologizing to Mace, right? But Mace, we can talk. We can talk about this now, right? But that's not why I came up here. But so we can talk about this now. But originally, I came up here. I was just apologizing, right? But I just wanted to just say, man, we don't have to go in on the women. But if y'all want to, that's cool. We're
not going in. We're not going.
We're not going in.
The reason why I wanted, but the reason why I came up here was to be like, Mace, your homeboy got to finish that layup at the cup, dog. Like real talk, bro. I mean, hey, that makes legends, dog.
He missed
You
another
talking
one
about Ja?
exactly the same way tonight.
Your boy got to finish that layup at the cup, bro. Like
What
real
about
talk,
Ja?
man.
Yeah.
He got to
No,
finish
because earlier I told Raven that of the working sisterhood, I'll say like from what I see when I go to Midtown Manhattan, and I heard Brooklyn is bad. I heard a lot of dudes say it's like about 90%. I do believe that.
90%?
Yeah, that's what they say.
90%?
Mace, you crazy, bro.
Oh,
No.
I'm not kidding,
Man, now
bro.
look, that
What
might
movie
be
you
90%.
watching,
That
man?
might
Nigga
be
said-
90%. Look, that might be
90%.
Hey, bro.
That's
Hey,
Twilight,
Mace, that's like Stephen Curry's free throw percentage, my nigga. Man, 90%.
Dude, hold up. He lives here. When you
Thank you,
when
bro.
you go
Thank you,
downtown
bro.
to Midtown, what do you see 90% most of the time? I mean, the
I
weather's
don't know.
like it is now, and
It
it's gonna
depends,
get
because
even
sometimes
nicer.
I don't even be paying attention to them niggas. I don't even care. Sometimes I don't be caring, but like I hear what you're
Yeah,
saying,
I'm
but
the
I
same
wouldn't
way.
say it's 90%. It's not 90%.
It's impossible to be that number. It's impossible.
Like, come on. If it's 90%, then that means the black race is finished, bro.
That's here. I'm not saying the whole world.
No, it can't, Mace. It can't be that there. You know why? Because
How come?
if it was like that, that would mean like 90% of the guys there are incels or something, dog. It doesn't work. That's not regular guys, dog. It's not. Come on, dog. Somebody gonna get with all those people in NYC.
I
Man,
mean,
you can
if
fucking
90
triple. Come on, bro.
I mean, if 90% is dating white boys, that mean a
Not
nigga
white
go
boys.
to
We got everything here, bro.
well, anything, everything. I mean, a
We
motherfucker
got
going to
everything.
a
Yo, shit,
bodega.
we got Namekians from Dragon Ball Z. We got aliens, nigga.
Yeah, we got everybody here, bro.
Yeah,
New
but it's
York.
not 90%
Beirut?
of
We ain't
one.
go 90% though.
There's not 90% of one demographic
Shit,
on the
shit,
planet, bro. I mean, come on.
we got
move there.
niggas from Lebanon. We got niggas from
The white women
Babylon.
are out. I mean, 90% is dating white boys. I mean, white
I
women
didn't
don't
say
got
white boys. I said they date out,
or date out.
and we got everybody here.
Okay,
I want
so
to see.
what
I want to
percentage?
see. I want to see
Okay, so
statistics.
what
I want to see
percentage?
statistics.
Okay, May. So if that's true, then what percentage of black guys date out there?
No other choice. You have to.
No. Put a number on it.
Nah.
Put a number on it. Put a number on it.
Nah, Mace. We tend to date out. Well, not necessarily me, but men of color tend to date out actually more than females, bro.
Man, a man or a
10
man
times.
or a woman are gonna date what their options let them do, dog. So
Yeah.
that Mace, you got to stop tripping on those high, just astronomical numbers, bro. Like, chill out, because it can't be true. That's impossible. It's impossible.
I'm laughing. Same topic with Dennis Sperling yesterday.
What happened over there?
He believes, and I do believe this too, that our biggest enemy are them. I totally agree.
I
Fuck
don't
that.
think it is. I disagree, man.
Well,
That's a lie,
it ain't
man. That's a
all
lie.
of them. It ain't the whole shebang.
I think our biggest enemy
just
is
a bad
us,
apple.
bro. I think our biggest enemy is us and the white man.
Ourselves?
Yeah,
Yeah, I want to get back to sports, man. Yeah,
I think so.
Oh, they still want to talk about the white man.
No, because you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. It's not the sisters that's doing drive-bys on us, bro. Sometimes we do it to ourselves, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's not the sisters that put crack in LA that started with Freeway Ricky Ross or whatever the fuck was going on back then, who poisoned all those people. It wasn't the sisterhood, bro. It wasn't sisterhood, dog. It wasn't. It wasn't the sisterhood that told single black females, okay, we're ending what was it? We're ending payments for welfare, but if you put your kids on
Medicine.
a certain that fucking psychotropic drugs, we'll still keep that check flowing. And dog, bro, they prey on fucking goddamn poor people and desperate people. So they knew what they were doing by saying it. All of a sudden, black boys around the fucking country had fucking goddamn ADHD issues, which they fucking manifested out of fucking nowhere, put them on these drugs, but we're gonna give you this check and we're gonna give you extra on top of this check because you're gonna make sure when they do these blood tests and piss tests that these goddamn drugs are gonna be in their system. Now, the B-Dub, but it's offering to them because you incentivizing them to do that by giving them money. And that's what happened. Now, what you see now is guys, man, that's why I fuck with everybody, right? Even crackheads on this platform. I'm not naming names, but that's why. No, that's why I fuck with Mace. You know what I'm talking about too. That's why I fuck with apparent crackheads on these platforms because these motherfuckers don't know no better. They don't. And somehow down the line, you are my brother. So I'm not gonna throw you away just because you fucking on YouTube spitting rhetoric. I'm gonna try to find the good in you no matter what. So, because I know people are fucked up, Mace, and you got to realize that too. So, I mean, I've been knowing this like all my life, but it just you got to have like a heart, and you have to like let it like flow, regardless of what the backlash might be. So, when all these factors come into place, you got to realize this shit. And this just not a game plan that's been going on since like Bill Clinton like 20 years ago. Bro, this shit been going on for 200 fucking years, dog. They plant seeds, and then the aftermath is black people ain't shit. I'm not with that, bro. All you gotta do is open up a book and read it. This information has been here. Why would you trust a fucking white man when they did the fucking Tuskegee fucking experiment? Why would you trust them when they you know what? Here's one thing. Because what happened this past weekend, I could say to people, right? It's like, okay, reparations, right? Here, you know, it's like unless they apologize for reparations, you can't get anything. Okay, the thing is, there's no statute of limitations on.
What's up, buddy?
Okay, Mace. There's no statute of limitations on what's that shit that's so on human trafficking. Okay, if there's no statute of limitations on human trafficking, this country human trafficking goddamn at least 1 million people from that fucking country. Okay, so if it's a backlash about it, give us our check then.
Hey, Mace, what's the score? What's the score?
70-61 Memphis.
Man, let me turn my TV on, bro. So, hey, Mace, how's your boy playing tonight, bro?
Yeah,
Mister, I missed a layup at the cup to win game 1. What
Playing
you doing?
good.
Nah, chill, man. He's only
Playing good
21,
tonight.
bro.
No, I know.
Tell us how you really feel.
Fuck that. He's young, right? But man, he been making layups all his fucking life, so you can't put that away. You can't
Nah,
do it.
he had two people on me. He's going up with his weak hand, bro. He's going like at max speed, man. That's hard to make a layup.
And you know what? I agree. But clutch moments make clutch players.
But he is clutch though. You're not gonna make it every single time, though.
You right.
He'll be fine.
You're right. And he is young, and you know what? I'm even gonna apologize for that because you have to realize how young he is. So maybe I'm not out of pocket by saying it, but what I'm saying is you have because you know MJ went through like 6-7 years of getting his ass kicked. So I will give Ja a break. But he did miss a layup at the cup. So I mean
You want him to be Luka from last night, 45 points, and that what you want?
Now let me turn my TV on, even though I'm gonna be 45 seconds behind all y'all for some goddamn strange ass reason. But
at least John Morant isn't like his buddy Zion, who's in New Orleans eating gumbo.
Kudos, you right about that. We were talking about him.
I always talk about him, and I didn't bring him up tonight. But now if I did,
that nigga need to be on Weight Watchers. He need Weight Watchers. Nigga need to be on that keto diet, nigga.
I get back to Memphis is still a commercial. 70-61 Memphis.
Goddamn
You know what?
Zion. Hey, relentless. So let me ask you something. Who is your favorite? I mean, you're a Philly guy, right?
Nah, I'm New York.
Boy, I tell you, NBA fan knows when to pop up.
Okay, so you straight New York, right? Okay, so are you Brooklyn or Knicks?
It's
Harlem
funny.
World,
I'm
man.
a Knicks fan. I'm a Knicks fan.
Yeah, he's a
Okay,
Knicks fan.
so
Nobody likes Brooklyn in our
okay,
town,
so
right?
here we go. So relentless. Let me ask you this. So Zion is probably going to be up after next year, like Ja, whatever, right? XYZ. We all know the Knicks wanted Zion to fall in the but y'all got Barrett, right? So we can talk shit about Zion, but we still know the genetics and the traits and the skills are still there. Would you roll the dice on him if he was available in free agency?
Yeah. I make him. I'll let him. I'll let him sponsor our Burger King deal.
He ain't coming for cheap. He gonna be coming there with a max deal, bro. So you gotta stop that. He'll be
Listen.
Uh-huh.
He needs to improve on. I'm not talking about his game only. He needs to improve his mindset, his
He'll be a
mentality.
good boy in New York.
He better.
The referees are calling bullshit calls. And by the way, Izzo's at the game to watch his boy Draymond. But I was gonna say that exact same layup, he missed it again, Laurel.
Relax.
No, I'm having fun with Laurel. You know I'm a big Jaws supporter. What's up, NBA fan?
Hey, what's up?
I'm good, man. Watch
I heard the
Memphis.
conversation like 2 minutes ago. I just popped up to see what y'all were up to, and I heard y'all talking about reparations. So
That was
what
Laurel.
were y'all saying about that?
Go ahead, Laurel. Talk to him about it.
I heard Laurel disagrees, but it seemed like somebody disagreed with him, which is why he went there. Or did nobody disagree with him?
Who
What was he talking
disagreed?
about again?
No,
He's talking about mandatory
reparations.
stuff.
No, the reparations
Huh?
that Laurel was talking about.
No, what I
Yeah.
was okay, to clear it up, what I was saying is like a door has been opened for someone to pursue reparations. If human trafficking is such a big thing around the world, around the country, and all that, there's no statute of limitations on human trafficking. Okay, our people were human trafficked 250 to 350 to 400 years ago. There's no statute of limitations on human trafficking. Okay, why can't you cut that fucking check then? Because honestly, people are getting a check cut all the time for human trafficking. Like, and I'm just saying, the smart people in the group, like your Dennis Sperlings or this and that, why don't you see that loophole? I see it. Other people see it. They talk about it on YouTube all the time, but it doesn't get traction because nobody cares about it. And
I totally agree.
Look, I just think I'm not gonna go out and campaign for it, but what I'm saying is, why don't the smart and somebody might be doing it somewhere? So I gotta
Yeah, Tyreek Nasheed he's probably always up to that.
But he gonna look like a quack, and they make him look like a quack.
Yeah,
you know
yeah, I agree with most of what you're saying. Does anybody disagree with that? Well, what he just said?
I don't disagree.
All right, so what Laura just said, like, yeah, I agree. Like, based off of just like straight morality, black people should obviously have been got reparations, but obviously, like, I mean, when you look at like why people and why a bunch of tangibles have been given to human traffickers, it becomes, I mean, the reason why is because it affects the demographics that people actually care about, like white people, white women specifically. So that's why they're anybody wrapped into that is getting benefits based off of how they have to sort of have some type of quest for equality when they're giving reparations to the demographic that they care about, and it's so closely intertwined like that. And as to why, like, rich people or I think he said smart people or whatever, why they don't like advocate for it too heavy is because most of them are set financially. So I mean, like, what's their incentive really?
Like
They don't
Memphis,
care. They don't care.
Right.
I mean,
That's the point.
they don't care. I mean, you know, socially, a lot of people who have money, they can be like liberals, but when it comes to like the financial side of it, bro,
Yeah.
they straight conservative like a
I
motherfucker.
know. I'm straight. Come on.
Yeah, so it's good. It's cool, but you know what, man? We got to go ahead and talk about sports now, because this is
Thank
not
you.
like a
Wait, what?
geopolitical channel. So we got to talk
No,
about.
I
sports.
mean, it's.
I
I
get it.
mean,
I get
it's
it.
like.
Hey,
It's
there
like
ain't
a
nothing wrong with getting
clear-cut
political now.
humanitarian. Yeah, it's like a
Okay, cool. We can.
humanitarian issue.
I was just having respect for Mace. We can talk about it.
I mean, because Mace switches it up from time to time. He's more than just a sports guy, right, Mace?
Yes, I am, young man.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mace, ask the same question you asked me. Ask
Hmm?
NBA fan, because I think where NBA fan, where you at?
He's not in New York, bro.
No. I mean, I've got a lot of knowledge and people everywhere, so I could probably.
You sure do. You know,
Yeah.
I told you this last night. I enjoy having you up here, bro.
I am so impressed by this young man, dog.
I am too.
Even though I disagree with him about LeBron and the MJ conversation, I'm still impressed by him. Like I'm still
I am
impressed
too.
by him.
I always told him, I said, bro, I got nothing against you. I told him this. I said, matter of fact, I appreciate you. Because he always brings something to the table. That's what I like. That's why I let you guys rock the panel. I'm
And
watching.
you know what? And he's cool. He's so cool, Mace. It's like he even understands. he understands that. Like even like the other night when like he was going back and forth with little Shirley or whatever. Even though I had little Shirley's side because I'm an MJ guy, it's just like he didn't get out of pocket with it. I mean, he
just shut that shit down.
Yeah, I mean, because a lot of guys on these platforms, he would have started cursing and calling her this and that and all that. He's a very respectable young man.
Oh wait, y'all had a girl up here who knows basketball up here only.
Well, I mean, that's a stretch.
She's a Michael Jordan fan from the 90s. Bro.
No, but it wasn't. What I'm saying is, NBA fan, you didn't disrespect me anyway. So like, a lot of guys.
That's why I didn't say nothing to him.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't.
Because it's sports, bro. At the end of the day, we don't know these guys personally, so to defend them with so much passion, it doesn't really make sense.
I know.
Yeah, that's the point. That's a good point.
When Kareem comes up here, she is tremendous, man.
Yeah, where's she at? The Caribbean goddess herself. Where's she at?
Working. But if you want to find her, she's always in what's my man? She's in Sperling's room sometimes, but
who are y'all talking about?
Kareem, not Karen.
Oh,
she's great.
And she's always at Edward Anderson's too.
There you go, Edward Anderson. Yeah, I see you in there too. You know
I remember. Laura went back and forth with Ed on Bernard's platform. That's the last time I saw him before Mason.
Laura doesn't like him.
Listen.
I don't know what that was about, but
okay, let me explain this. I don't know what year y'all came into the manosphere. I'm just glad that
I'm not a part of the manosphere. I'm not.
Okay, that's cool. But if you listen to manosphere content, it actually means you're part of it. I mean, even though if you were like a distant fucking cousin, but
like yours truly.
I think that like if you're a black man like in this space, like you're kind of loosely like associated. Because I mean,
hey man,
I don't know how like there's such a division because y'all all agree on like 95% of the same shit.
Because that's some. You know what? Let me tell you this.
I disagree with a lot of the manosphere stuff.
Well, what specifically?
Okay, but listen, hold up.
Especially like the red pill stuff. I don't really agree with that shit no more.
All right, well, we have to go more specific. But let Laura speak real quick.
Hey, relentless. Let me tell you this. The thing is, it's like you cannot throw the baby out with the bathwater. And what I mean by that, that's an old saying that's going back over 100, 200 years, right? You cannot throw away the whole concept of the manosphere because certain things we talk about might offend you. And I understand that. At a certain point
it don't offend me. I'm just saying sometimes the way I look at it is that
I'm not necessarily talking about y'all because y'all don't really. I'm talking about some of these dudes that be online, like these podcasts like Fresh and Fit, and some of these dudes. I don't really agree with a lot of the shit they say because the message that they
Okay,
giving out. If
okay, that's
if
so.
I call up
Like
a
what
random
specifically
15,
like what specifically do you
No,
like
no,
disagree
hold up,
with?
NBA fan, hold up.
All
So
right,
before you answer that, that's why I say it's a saying: don't throw out the baby with the bathwater.
right.
And so what that means is if you agree with certain things and certain concepts, just because you don't like a particular sector of
Right.
like
I'd agree
like
with
like
that.
it, don't just say fuck all y'all because you don't like a specific sector of what they are saying.
Hmm.
You can't do that because that means like fuck them because your mama black, your sister black, and all that kind. No. At certain point in time, you fresh and fit, they say some things that are fucking accurate that deals with your life.
Mm.
sometimes
You
they do, but
actually
wanna know
listen
what
to
you wanna know,
Fruity and Freud, Laurel?
You
bro?
say
They
what?
false prophets, bro. I can't. They false
I
prophets,
might
man.
I'll give you a
They
half a
might
point right
be.
there.
They
But
might
I
be,
mean
but you
shit,
can't
like
throw away the whole entire
again, like
manosphere.
eat the meat and spit out the bones with everybody, right? Like you don't have to go to them to,
There you
you don't have
go.
to agree with everything. You don't have to be a part of a cult to like take value from what people say.
Yeah, it is a
Um,
call.
okay, but what I say to like the general like people who say they like disagree with the manosphere, like as a black man, right? The reason why the manosphere was created was just because black men historically haven't had like an outlet that wasn't like biased to where they could freely express their opinion. I don't know why any black man would agree with that, would disagree with that sentiment. But if you don't like what people are saying or certain ways that the manosphere is tilting, I'd agree with that. But just the general philosophy behind the formation of it, I don't know how you disagree with that. How do you
No, no,
disagree with like?
I
Go ahead.
understand. I understand the fact that y'all want to congregate together and talk about certain issues. I ain't got no problem with that. But
Man,
I'm talking
stop
about
saying y'all.
these
Stop
big.
saying y'all. You can also because I understand you might have shit going on in your own life. So stop
Yeah,
saying y'all.
sometimes I come
No,
up in here and
no.
I talk. I'll chop it up with you. I'll chop it
Okay,
up
so
about
stop
some of the
saying y'all.
similarities.
Let me chop it up. Stop saying y'all because you do it too. You come over and chop it up on some shit that has nothing to do with women, right?
Yeah,
That's
because
No,
what.
no,
not
I come here on.
everything.
I come here like mostly it's sports. Like I might jump into like the topics. Like when he came up in here and was asking me about sports, I gave my opinion. I can't really give an opinion because I'm not really in in y'all age, not y'all age group. So I don't really see what really goes on. I'm just giving for what I think is going. I'm like, I don't know how to explain.
Hey,
Like I'm not
relentless.
really in. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, go ahead.
relentless. Relentless. It's not an age group. If you are fucking 20 years old, and I'm sure you're older than that, there's a
No,
sector.
I'm 19.
There's a sector, right? And we understand you here. And look, I understand where you come from. Like the people who I talk to and do things with on YouTube or whatever, I understand. And I'm not talking down on them or whatever. And you call people auntie and you have respect for them. I understand you're a respectable young man. I
Joey the
get that.
Serpent.
I get that, right? But once you go out there and you love a woman and that woman's rips your heart out your fucking chest, right? The thing is, you can't go to those aunties over there that's gonna console you. They gonna fucking try to tell you like, we'll try to make it right. We'll do this and that. I'm telling you. But over here, we're like, dog, move on and do things in your life. The thing about the manosphere you might not understand is there are so many guys over here that can put you on a career path to where you might be making 250K 5 years from now. That's what
And
this
that's
space
good,
is
but
actually.
my
That's
whole
what this. No,
argument
no, no,
was,
no, no, no. Hold up. We talking
yeah,
about
finish,
you
finish your
and your
point.
personal. We talking about you and your personal development, right? So I understand the social side of it because we all got to deal with it. But there's a different side of the manosphere, and
Okay.
I found that myself personally. So the thing is, yes, it's like love and life and all that. Cool. All right. Deal with that how you want to. But it's a part of this sector where dudes and guys and black men about fucking getting that fucking money. Go to that side of it. So you can stay out the social side of it. I mean, if you love the women and you love your mama, I mean, I'm not coming down by saying that. You can do that. However, it's a certain sector where, man, motherfuckers getting at it, bro. Like getting to it.
And one thing that I say to what you're saying is I say that that's right, but I think that sort of to Relentless's point about like fresh and fit, right? It's like people try to step into lanes that they're not necessarily qualified for, and that could turn people off because it's obvious they don't have expertise in certain things, and they're talking as if they do, right? But at the end of the day, right, at the like Theo Waff, for example, right? I mean, socially, you probably don't want his results in terms of like romantic relationships, but you probably do want to make like 500K, right? So there's an obvious place where you should put value in terms of what he says and what he doesn't, right? And I mean, you can do that with like literally everybody. So I mean, there's not a reason to just throw out the manosphere as a whole because you don't agree with 100% of what you of the people you hear and what they
Go
say.
ahead and preach, my man. Preach. Keep on saying.
I hear what you're saying, but see the whole manosphere thing, right? The manosphere and like how y'all come together. I respect like the way y'all come together. Yeah, I might talk about something. Y'all might have some issues going on, and yes, y'all just want to talk to people who look similar, like you know what I'm saying. I understand that, but like my whole thing is that if you, I'm also talking about the red pill community and how I've had to really take a step back and look at it. Not saying that y'all are part of it, but I'm not necessarily too sure the manosphere and the red pill comes together. Like, are they a part of the same kind of like group? Because every time I hear manosphere, I think of I mean I hear red pill.
What's your issue with red pill specifically? Like, what would you say it is?
High game started the fourth quarter, 77.
I'll say it's leading young and impressionable.
What would you say it is first? Like, what is it?
I think where do I start with this shit? I'll definitely say it's not necessarily teaching dudes real game. I feel like the game is very surface. I feel like it can go way deeper than what it is because I feel like game goes way more deeper than just status, money, clothes, whatever, Instagram followers. This is what these guys tell you to do.
Who specifically tells you this? I mean,
AMS. I've seen his videos. AMS.
You don't have to. Okay, hold on. Okay, all you have to do is just click that button and say unfollow.
I hear that. I do that. And I don't follow them.
Game tonight talking about this bullshit about the manosphere.
No.
That's fucking 2 nights in a row. Last night was Black Woman's Hair.
Look, I see, because you know what, Mace, the thing is, I have a fetish for fucking black women, and I love them.
Well, man, I don't care about black women right now. This is a great game going on in Memphis.
Hey, but the thing is like we talk.
It's the fourth quarter yet. If it's not the fourth quarter yet, then we can just wrap.
Well, I mean, still, like,
how much time is it? How much time?
And shit.
Yeah, Memphis blew a 10-point lead, and Golden State's up 3-0.
Memphis isn't going to win this series.
How much time is left so I can finish up my point?
11 minutes and 7 seconds. This early.
Okay, so let me finish up why I got a problem with the red pill real quick, right? And I'm gonna just get through this real quick. Nobody interrupt me real quick. It's like gonna be a minute, right? My problem with the whole
red pill is define what it is.
The red pill is, first of all, initially the red pill has nothing to do with women, right? If you look at what was it? I think the whole Monica red pill, whatever. I think it comes from the Matrix, right? If I'm correct me if I'm wrong. It comes from the Matrix. And the blue pill.
That specific definition or stance isn't why you have a problem with the current iteration of it. So
yeah, no, but it's supposed to be the
format
truth
that you disagree with it. But go ahead. Like, based off of the Matrix, what would you say it is?
Off the Matrix, I think it's supposed to be the blue pill is you being naive to certain things, and the red
Hmm.
pill is you just being aware to certain things and how things are. Which that part I agree with. But when it
Right.
comes into like the whole dating scene and the whole this and that and how all women are this and all women are this, I think it depends on the re. Let me start over. The reason why I have a problem with this because a lot of young and impressionable dudes will come to it and they won't really dig deep and realize, okay, why are these people saying this? They're gonna take stuff at face value and not really ask questions why. You know what I'm saying? For me, I've always like my whole life, I've always asked why. Why am I seeing this in my like? Why am I seeing this message or whatever? Like, what's the meaning behind it?
Could
Like,
you
if you
argue
say
that them finding the space in general is them digging beyond surface level?
it is, but it isn't because they're getting stuff that's surface. A lot of let me tell you something. Like, I feel like a lot of the mainstream advice is very surface because they talk about get your money up, which I understand. Of course, get your money up, become quote unquote
Facts.
high value. They say quote unquote high value, which is a new term all of a sudden. They say do this, get status, but really it's all that attracts this female, but does that keep her? It doesn't. Not all the time, right?
Well, I
So
mean,
they say
again, so to that point specifically, it's not necessarily for anybody but improving your standard of life as an individual.
no, but I don't like the fact that they say do this, do this, do this to get women. So if you
I mean,
doing,
that's
if
not
you're
that's not
fulfilling,
necessarily why they say to do it though.
no,
Like being
no,
financially literate and being in a financially healthy place is good for you just as an individual.
of course I'm saying for you as the man, but the thing is the way these dudes are taking it is that okay,
What
I'm
do
gonna do this.
specifically? And like, why
The
can't
red
you
pill
just chew out the
audience.
meat and spit out the bones?
Uh, I'm trying to get there, right? So my whole issue is that a lot of guys are coming in right into this quote unquote red pill community, and they're like
Uh-oh.
they love watching content like Kevin Samuels because a lot of them they don't have
Relent,
luck when it comes to dating,
relentless,
right?
relentless. Hold
Hold on,
on. Let me just let
hold
me
on, let me
chime
finish,
in.
let me
What
finish
no,
one
no,
second.
no, I'm just
Let me,
gonna
hold on, hold on, hold
interject.
on.
I just want to
I've been
interject.
mad quiet. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
I just want to
One second,
interject
bro.
a quick. I will
Hold on, let
shut
him
up after
finish
this.
and
All
then
right,
you
go
can
ahead.
I just
talk.
want to interject a quick comment. The thing is, I'm gonna shut up. Like one sentence. The thing is, you don't have to listen to those guys. The
Yeah,
thing
click it
is,
somewhere
it's so
else.
much good fruit.
I know, and
It's
I
a lot of
haven't
good
listened.
fruit, bro.
But sometimes when you scroll, you see it, and then you're like, really? Are they really saying shit like this? So that I'm trying to,
Okay,
I want
so
a lot of
what
dudes.
would you
Hold
say
on,
is
hold
a
on.
more ideal thing for young impressionable men to listen to, juxtaposed to what you're saying is the red pill?
I think they should learn. They should learn game from themselves because game. I don't think
Okay.
necessarily learning game
Well, I mean,
has
them just
anything
like
to do.
floating around in the world led them to where they are now, to where they're seeking
No, but
content like this.
I think, I think when you're going, when you're, first of all, the game is not about, it's not about females, right? It's about finding
Oh,
out
this
who
is
you are
that
as a,
game means everything and nothing at the
no
same
game,
time
no
argument.
game means you have to find game in yourself. Like a lot of dudes go read these books. They read how to be this and how to be alpha, and that's another bullshit. How to be alpha and how to be this and how to be that. Listen, if you a real alpha, then go fucking go to Putin's house and go fight Putin if you alpha, right? I don't understand this whole alpha shit. And like, if you alpha, go stop a meteor that's coming to the earth. Like, I don't understand this whole alpha shit, right? First of all, my whole problem is, right? I even lost my point because I went on this whole alpha shit. My whole point with the red pill is that these dudes, the game they're giving it is surface level. And the reason why I say it's surface level is because they talk about the materialistic things. Okay, so become a high value man, blah, blah, blah. Understand that. But what happens when I put you in a room with a bunch of other high value men? What separates you from other high value men? You know what I'm trying to say? Like these
I hear
dudes,
what
they
you're saying.
the game doesn't really make sense. Okay, so if I do this, get money, status, and fame, right? It, there's dudes that don't have money, there's dudes who don't have status, but yet the girl that these quote unquote high value men have, some of the girlfriends are cheating with some bums, bro. Why is that? because they
That's
they
not
actually
Oh,
have.
okay. Hold on.
necessarily like
Hold
a
on. Okay.
statistically
Okay. Let me
significant
give you that.
PS1
occurrence,
had
but
that topic
Okay.
today.
Let me give you that particular thing that some guys
and
might
and then
feel.
like real quick,
Okay, go ahead. Go
like
ahead.
so to that whole when you're in a room with like high value men and then there's women, what separates you from other high value men? That
Exactly.
assumes right, but I mean we're not operating like life isn't zero sum, right? So it's not just for one high value man. There's like for every 5 high value men, there's 3 high value women. That's not how life works. I mean, once you get to that status, you have an abundance of opportunities in multiple aspects of life.
But the
So
thing is,
that
if I
you
take your
work
status
to that
away,
situation. Hmm?
if I take your status away, what do you have to as a
Well,
man?
I
Like
mean,
what?
you work for what you have, and I mean, you leverage what you work for.
That's good. But
Like it is what it is.
if I take your Maserati away from you, I take your Rolex away from you.
I mean,
What do you have? What do you
back
have?
up potentially. Obviously, you'll be in a worse state, but at the end of the day, you work to give yourself that advantage.
Exactly. And you
It
know
is
what?
what like what are
You
you
do
talking
work
about?
to give yourself to that advantage, but buying cars, I understand wanting to get nice stuff. But it's all about the man who's driving the car, not the car itself. The car is gonna
You're
get
right.
her attention.
And you know what?
But
You're right. You're right.
if
Maybe.
you have a
You're right.
private jet, hold up.
You're
If you
right.
have a private jet, but your personality is boring and you're a quote unquote surface dweller. That's why I like to call them surface dweller. They're on the surface, right?
Okay, let me go next.
She's gonna
Go
get
ahead.
bored of you. You know what I'm trying to say? That just
Okay,
attracts them. That doesn't keep them. It's
okay, so here we
surface
go.
game that
Here
they
we go.
get.
Here we
I
go.
mean, I don't
Go-
even like. I think you're making a straw man out of something that nobody said. That you can't cite anybody who said what you just said, right? Like nobody is like, oh, once you get money and shit, that's it. Like you have nowhere. Like you're totally evolved as a human to where you have no room for improvement.
Okay,
That's
NBA
such
fans.
a straw man that
Okay,
nobody ever says.
okay.
Oh,
Let me add.
finish this
Let
real
me add
quick
this
Uh,
because
one thing in.
Memphis game is
Let me.
exciting.
Okay, let me add this
yeah,
one
yeah.
thing.
We're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna
Yeah,
wrap it up.
let me add this one thing in. Okay, I get that part of it. Relentless. The thing is like just because you might have a Maserati, a 600 Benz, or fucking goddamn Cullinan pulling up wide body, it doesn't mean that you're doing that for acceptance for women. Maybe perhaps you should be doing that because that's what you want. The
Right,
ride,
and that's what
the
I'm trying to
Which is
ride.
what
say.
I
That's
which
what
is
I'm
Hold
what
trying
on,
to
I
no,
say.
said.
let me finish. Let me finish. The ride doesn't make me. The house don't make me. Maybe because I want that for myself. And women are just a fucking residual of that
Right.
fucking happening and doing that for yourself. So the
That's
thing
literally
is,
okay. That's you literally just said my point.
No,
It You literally just said my point. That's what I'm trying
which
to
is
say.
okay. So say your
These
point again.
My whole point is that these dudes preach get money, get status, get this, and then what? I want to
Don't
know
forget
what
getting
happens
shape.
after that. They don't, yeah, and get in shape, which you should get money, get in shape. I don't really have a problem with that, but my whole thing is that the game, I feel like, is very, very surface level. And I've
Dude, that's
listened to
just
stuff like
okay. So I think
called.
that that's a baseline, right? A lot of people preach that. A lot of people aren't even in an ideal state
And then
in
here's
terms
another
of.
one. Here's
Let me
another
finish.
one.
Let me
One
finish
second.
real quick. Let
Yeah,
me
yeah,
finish
yeah.
real quick.
Let him finish.
When you're
But
done, I want
like
to say
in
Finish your
something.
terms,
base, man.
all right. But in terms of like where people are in terms of where they should be to even focus on another person, a lot of people are so far away from that state that they have to stress the bare minimum to people to get them to where they can have success in other aspects of life other than the rudimentary aspects. And then once you get to a certain level, there's content for that. I
And
mean,
I'm
you
just
like
trying to
you're
see.
talking from this like disconnected, like, oh, I watch it, but I don't watch it. So like I mean, you don't have like a super thorough knowledge of what
No,
the
no,
content
I've
actually
actually
is.
no,
Or
I've
so do you
actually
watch it or are
watched.
you not associated with it?
Oh God. Listen, I was subscribed to AMS, right? When I first came across like this whole game stuff. Like I mean I've never really, I don't want to say this to sound like a prick or anything, but I've never really had um problems getting females. I just had problems keeping them. And one thing I realized is that they teach you tactics and all these tactics, and oh they give you these words, oh choosing signals and all this random bullshit. Or you should wait for choosing signals, and you should feed our scribes, and you
Mike,
should be
again,
mysterious. My whole thing is that I understand you being mysterious, but you being mysterious as a man, you need to tell me the quality you have for a female to want to be around you, and when wanted to like be in your presence, how mysterious you are. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, is that the only quality you have? So what
Hey,
happens when she gets
NBA
closer to
fan, let
you?
me have it. Let me have it first. Let me have it first. Let me have it.
nigga,
Okay, so what I would say to that is, listen. The thing is, if you so young, right, man, this manosphere, if you go to the right channels in the right sectors, because it's like vast, right? Man, they will coach you up from a young age as you are right now. This could be your university, bro. If you
Facts.
just if you stay out of the social side of it and get on the economic side of the manosphere, bro, your life will fucking take off. Like, and I think above, because you're the youngest one up here. I would say you should go to Manosphere University. And I don't even know if somebody has a channel called Manosphere University. But at your young age, man, you could be whatever you want to. If you want to get into the trucking industry, be an owner operator, and make $250K a year. If you want to get into like tech and you want to program and get in Python language, it's all here.
yeah, I
But
know
Pittsburgh
Python and
wins in
SQL.
triple
but
overtime.
I'm not
but
necessarily talking about the manosphere, because I already know like the manosphere
But the thing is,
different
AMS
different
you
people
don't
who
like.
do different stuff.
You,
You know what I'm saying?
okay, so you don't like AMS because you
Right.
name his
And he's
name right.
not like, again, like there's like, again, something that you need to understand is that there's infighting within the perceived red pill space. Right. So even like you're trying to present like AMS as if he represents like a monolith that is the red pill. They don't like each other in the red pill. There's tons of different philosophies within that. So trying to group it all based off of one person you saw doesn't bring proper light to the space as a whole.
No, but
So
I'm talking about the majority. I'm talking about the major channels that are being pushed. Like, so when a young person comes on and they
Which are
see some of
who
the
is that to
stuff,
you?
people who are struggling in terms of the dating scene,
Who?
and they
No,
come in and
no,
they
no. That's not okay. Who are the channels being promoted to young people in your opinion?
I already stated them, Fresh and Fit.
Okay,
I think they're probably the worst out of all of them.
okay, yeah, that's
I'll
an
probably
opinion.
say other channels like AMS, Mr. Get Right, Mr. MJ Get Right, Fearless, um,
So none
AMS.
of these guys align under the banner of the manosphere because they can be like their own
Yeah, they're
ecosystem.
they're the, they're like red pill alpha male. Do this
Yeah,
to,
I agree. Some of those like bigger ones that you named are kind of goofy.
and that's what I'm trying to say is leading some of these dudes astray, because I'm talking to my cousin and he's telling me, oh, I gotta sell her a dream. Hold up, I've been taught game of my uncle. He say, hold up, if you have to sell a dream to get a girl, you have no game, because first of all,
Well, like here's the thing
if you
with that
hold
like
up.
old nigga like shaming babble, right? I mean, at the end of the day, right? The goal is the goal. You get there by any means. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this whole like Alan Roger Curry does this too. He like virtue signals you into trying one style so that you can only like exclusively buy his product. At the end of the day, if it works, it works. And like if you have some type of moral spectrum that makes you align in a certain way, then that's your prerogative. But you can't say that that's like detrimental on a macro scale if people are just trying to get to the results. And again, something that we talked about yesterday is like in terms of the greatest leaders and war generals and monarchs and things in history, right? They were morally indifferent. So I mean, it takes a little bit of a cutthroat philosophy to succeed at the highest levels in life.
And you got to be willing to win at those levels. So if you want to win at those levels, sometimes you got to say, fuck that bitch, because you got to focus on your what's going on in your life.
your angle. Like, I
Yes,
mean,
yes,
people at a
yes.
certain point, like, a lot of people are tools in you constructing what you want or the life that you want and things like that.
There's
Every
6 minutes
experience is
left in
a
this
is a
game.
building block. You don't have to look at people as individuals, but just like situations you can grow from.
My whole
Right.
thing is that I just don't want the next generation coming up, the 14, 15 year
You
Oh,
are the
coming
next
up.
Jesus.
generation. That's your
You
generation,
know
man.
what? I'm done with
Yes,
this
you
shit.
are. Hey, man,
I'm
hold on,
skipping
hold on.
this game.
Hey,
And there
hey,
will be
man.
no, this is for Raven and for Mr. Miami. It will all be wrestling tomorrow night.
Okay,
Let me just wrap up. Let me just wrap up my point. I don't
Tired of this
want
fucking
dudes
manosphere
coming
shit.
up. I don't want dudes coming up looking at all
Hey,
these
Mace,
Bunch
we
of
all
manospheres
watching
dumbass
the
and they're
game.
not.
niggas anyway.
Hey, Mace,
Let
hey,
these
Mace,
fucking
hey,
hoes
Mace,
get their
Mace,
sight
Mace,
over.
Mace. We're all watching the game, by the way. But the thing is, it's like this is a special thing right now that's going
I
on.
don't care.
And you know what?
Nice move by
No,
Joe.
no. Relentless is your boy, and because he's your boy, he's my boy. And I've seen him over on his auntie's channel, and I
Who's
cut
his auntie, by the way?
Who's my auntie? My auntie don't got no
you
YouTube
know
channel.
the goddamn Miss Cajun Lady Love.
Has he been over there?
Yeah,
No,
man,
I don't even know who
understand.
that is, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. But
You
listen,
thinking of
he's saying
know
that.
who you thinking of, Laura? You thinking of Joey the Serpent?
Okay, maybe
Who's that?
okay. Perhaps I'm wrong. But what I'm saying is
Is that manosphere shit again?
Yeah.
no, it's not. It's semi. But what I'm trying to say is
Or is
this.
that the sisterhood? I don't know what
Okay,
y'all
so
talking about.
It's more the sisterhood, but I don't care about women.
okay, but
Can
Mace,
you
look,
finish
Let him,
this,
let him, let him
please?
finish his point. Yeah,
but
yeah.
what I'm
We'll
trying to
get
say
there.
is,
We'll finish it. Like you
what I'm
just.
trying to say is, Mace. Here's the thing, Mace.
Damn, I got 32.
You may not care, Mace, personally yourself. You might say, fuck these women. But what we're doing is we're talking to young men. That's why I'm just shutting the fuck up and I'm just interjecting a little bit because I think that NBA fan, he's not a fucking Gen Xer like me. He's
No,
in the
he's a
age
Zillennial.
bracket. He's in the age bracket of Relentless.
Yeah,
But
he's a Zillennial. Yeah.
so I would. These guys need to talk. They actually need to. They gotta talk because
So then let me ask you a question, Laura. Will
yeah,
these two young men be at my monk seminar in July?
I don't want them to be. Because I mean these guys are full of fucking fresh testosterone and they need to be fucking on something, dog. Fuck that. No.
Your order is to slaugh.
No, they
You must
shouldn't be.
fuck at the
They
pussy.
shouldn't be. No, they shouldn't be. No.
Can you,
Full
Mr.
of
Miami,
children.
Raven,
You're
do
full of it.
Raven, do platinum sound.
I get my fuck on.
Shout out to Platinum Elite. I know he's
Bro,
watching
y'all
this
niggas
game
is
right
funny,
now
bro.
on
Y'all
Pins
funny,
and
bro.
Needles. Yeah, let him finish it. Go ahead, Relentless. Finish it.
Anyway, my closing statement is instead of the see, I put my cousin onto this guy, and I think Sir Ism is in his chat a lot. His name's called Steve the Dean Williams, right? And he's a good.
You said who?
Steve the
I'm
Dean
talking about
Williams.
Steve the Dean Williams, right? I
Oh
think he's a
wow,
good.
man.
That's a
I
bad
think he's a.
mistake.
That's crazy.
That's a mistake.
I like the fact that he
Yeah,
tries
that's
to
crazy.
teach game. I like the fact that he tries to teach game in a way where it's not necessarily red pill, but he see my whole thing with the red pill,
Yeah,
right?
because
Is that
he is like a cuck or something. Like he's living under a female.
If you want real game, Relentless, watch some of Platinum Elite's platforms.
Man, fuck all that, man.
nah,
No,
man, I don't
no,
want to watch
no,
platinum,
no,
man. Come
no,
on, bro.
no,
I'm not gonna
no,
listen to
no,
dudes
no.
argue for 3
You
hours
don't have
Yeah,
to
I
about
agree
listen to
with
the
that.
argument, man.
Yeah.
Listen to the first hour when he's doing his monologue, bro. When there's nobody up there. Me and Laurel talk about it all the time. I don't go up there when the ignorants go up there.
You
But
know
I
what?
do
You
listen
know
to
what? You know
Plat.
what? You know what, Mace? He's right. The thing is, and that's what NBA fans said: eat the meat, spit out the bones. The thing is, once that platform, the panel happens over at Platinums, it's
I
like
leave
chaos.
too. I'm out.
It's chaos. It's chaos.
I leave too. Yeah, I know.
But if you listen to Platinum, he says man, stop being simps behind these hoes.
Exactly.
And that's
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 where you
basically
learn.
what
Let's
I mean.
go over
But if
there.
you want
And
to
that's basically what the whole manosphere says, but Platinum thinks he's different. So
That's
I don't
about
know.
it.
Let me
Go
get
on
back to
over
this
there.
game real quick.
No, hold
We'll leave that alone.
Hold
We'll
up.
leave that
Plaid,
alone.
okay, NBA fan. Plaid has dropped like real receipts.
Oh, really?
That's why I would occasionally drop receipts. I fuck with women and I fuck with bad bitches. And I occasionally would drop a receipt to just show motherfuckers like, no, it's how I'm living. I fuck with bad bitches. The thing is, when you do that, man, that shit can come back on you and it'll fuck your finances up. It'll
Yeah, I
fuck your
mean,
full. It'll
yeah,
fuck
keep
Why
your
you gotta
going.
prove? Hold on. Why you
It
gotta
will
prove
fuck
to
up
some?
all
Why you
of
gotta
that
prove?
shit.
Why you gotta prove to another man that you get bitches?
No, it's not about that. It's trying to say is if you listen to that content, because you do, obviously. What I'm trying to
I mean,
say
I've
is
only tuned into like 2 streams, and
The
some
only time I've ever like
some
listened to Platinum
some dude
was
was just
when I
cooking
was
this
talking
lady.
to him on Mace's Platinum.
man, look, bro, listen, man, I don't give a fuck. I'm not a monk. I'm not trying to be a monk. I'm not
You
an
want to be like
incel.
me?
I'm not. I would never do that. The thing is, my problem with the space is like I came at it like, man, what the fuck y'all talking about? It's like Mace knows that goddamn conversation I have with Kevin Samuels, right?
Yeah, I was
And it's
there.
like, dude,
I was on the
it's about,
dialysis
it's
chair, and
about, it's
Laura won me
about,
over, bro.
it's about the men. Like, Kevin, what the fuck you doing? You think you leave their wallet? No, we not a group of fucking tricks. I don't agree
Yeah, I
with that.
mean, I
listen to Kevin
disagree with a
Samuels
lot
either.
of, I don't
I
like
don't
a
listen
lot
to
of
that.
Kevin
Kevin stuff.
Samuels, man.
I don't listen to that dude.
Bro, this
Yeah.
dude, bro, Kevin Samuels used to teach men where to spray cologne. Now all of a sudden he a dating coach, man.
You know why?
He had
Come on,
I
niggas
got
bro.
the
like
answer. Do
screaming
you know why?
in his bedroom while he was live.
No,
Like, yeah,
I'll
we can't
tell you the
trust him
truth.
no more.
Why, bro? No, seriously, I'm being real here. Cause I used to be in
He used to
Samuels
teach
every night
he used to
before
teach
I
niggas how to
started.
dress. Now all of a sudden he
Yeah.
yells at women. All of a sudden he a
You know
dating coach.
why? Because when he tried to help the brothers,
Not
and
only that, he's not a verified academic or high value man in any way, right?
I
Like
agree
There
with
is no
that.
such thing
that's
as
what
no
I'm
high value
saying.
man,
Like,
bro.
and to that, I disagree with that. But like, if you look at like people brought up like his median earnings from like 2009 or whatever, he was making like 900 a month. Yeah, he's talking about like he's been a high value man.
Now
Like,
hold
get the
up.
fuck out of here.
Hold up, NBA fan. You can hide finances. So
No, I understand that, but I mean, okay, I understand that. I totally understand that because I'm not gonna say I do it, but I'm very aware of that.
Yeah,
But if
do,
you can't fulfill child support and you've been
Exactly.
evicted multiple times, why would you hide your finances to leave you in a situation like that?
all right,
Exactly.
Jordan Poole just made a layup.
And
All right,
another
NBA
reason why I
fan,
don't listen to Kevin Samuels is because he sits there and talks about what women need to do and this, that, and the third and whatnot, and how to keep a man and what blah 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 blah. But hasn't he been like divorced twice or some shit?
Yeah,
the
but
thing is,
I don't
the
Well, I
understand.
mean, that just
It's
gives you a
like
bad
it's like
picture.
nobody on
it's
the thing
like
is,
you don't practice what you preach.
Hold on, the thing is, nobody on this panel right now, the group of brothers who you speaking with right now, nobody up here actually like think Kevin Samuels is gospel. So the thing is, so when I say like the manosphere and like NBA fans said, eat the meat, spit out the bones. How I
we're all
say it,
wrestling tomorrow night.
and I said, don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. So what I'm saying is, even though that guy's here, we don't like him. we don't fuck with that dude, but it's so much content here that has to deal with finances.
Yeah, like
It has to do with your spiritual.
keep it techie. The Black Brain Trust, people like that.
Yeah, go to Black Brain Trust for a day.
Yeah.
Mike V and the boys, they'll teach you what it's all about with none of that bullshit that goes on in the manosphere.
Exactly.
On the money side.
Exactly.
If you're not ready for the money side, then don't go there yet. But what I'm trying to say is ease yourself into the manosphere. Go to the content because it's not all about hating women. Some of it is about black men. I understand.
Yeah, I think
I
that.
understand you. Hold up. Black man, I understand you had a shitty mom.
All right,
You had a
Ja
shitty
is
life.
going off right now, Laurel, just to keep you quiet.
No, he's
Got
good.
near
Let him
40
speak.
points, 2:20 to go. Put Memphis back up by 1.
How the fuck did
Oh,
they
shit.
lose that goddamn lead, bro? And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know how far you are behind Mace. I mean, excuse
I have.
everybody else, right? But I'm seeing Ja dribble at the top of the key right now.
He's
So
gonna
how
hit
far
the
am I?
three right in front
He
of
just
you.
shot a 3. He just hit it.
Yeah, that's what I just told you.
We in sync right now. Okay, cool. Okay, we in sync. We in sync
Right now, there's a foul on
All right,
Memphis.
but go ahead. What were you saying, Laurel?
No, so what I'm saying is like, as far as like to spit out the meat, eat the meat, spit out the bones. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. So what I'm trying to say is, if you start right now and you're such a young man, bro, if you get under the right tutelage in the manosphere, by the time you're 30, you'll be a fucking millionaire. And
Curry just hit a free throw.
I'm telling
I'm
you this right now, and it might seem far-fetched or whatever, but the right brothers in this sector right now, they here. The thing is, they found this sector because maybe they've been fucked over by a woman. Shit didn't go right with the divorce. They going through child support shit and all that dumb shit, right? Because
Ja is taking over this game. That's 40 for Ja.
hold on, that's just life. But the thing is, those guys, corporate guys that make a fucking $750,000 a year, they are in this space. Fuck all this shit, because they telling you that they have went through bullshit with women. So even if a guy that makes $750 a year, a guy that makes $200 a year, a guy that makes $125 a year, right? A guy that makes $55 a year, a guy that makes $30 a year, it's a commonality. Man, these bitches don't give a motherfucking fuck. They don't give a fuck. It does not matter. So what this space is about, and this is the beauty of this space.
Clay Thompson misses a
They
free.
willing to say, if you're a young guy that's handsome, this and that, you might get bitches or whatever. What I'm trying to say is this. And MOT, I don't even like MOT.
I don't like him either.
But MOT got that motherfucking game about how to start a trucking business, how to get that shit going, and how to pop
MOT
that shit
is
out.
with the passport gang now, right? You know
Man,
that, right?
it don't fucking. I get you, Mason. What I'm trying to say, this young man right now, if you want to get your life popping, if you want to, since you 19 and 20 years old, man, if you fucking start following his content, he has content to show you. At 19, he can make you a millionaire by the time he's 25 years old. That's why I love this space.
Yeah, and
who are
if you
these
look at,
guys,
I say
by the way, who can
that
make you do that? Who are these guys?
Theo Waff specifically. He's the guy who funded the whole meetup.
That guy, the nut job who paid people $30,000.
You know what? I was speaking on MOT.
Well, I mean, he can teach you, and he's made a class, and he's put like 30 or something black men in it, and a couple of them are already making 6 figures, top 10%
No,
earnings.
I'm not knocking them. I just heard that the man was paying people to show up $30,000.
Nah, he wasn't. He paid the funding.
No.
He didn't pay people to show up. What are you talking about?
He did.
He did? Thank you, Laurel.
Hey,
I
what are
heard
you
the
talking
same
about?
thing.
I thought you were talking about paying bitches, but
hey, look.
No, not women.
Well, he did that too.
He was. Did he really?
If you watch his Bernard, like how he was
though.
homeless and but
that don't matter. That don't
whatever,
matter.
man.
Because men go through shit. The thing is, just because you make that money, don't mean you can't hear me. Because honestly, I've never had a problem with goddamn getting women, but women are
here we go with the broads
the thing
again.
is, no. I'm trying to say this. No. Listen, look. Here's something I
Leave
said.
that alone.
Look, I fuck with a lot of women in my life, and they were bad bitches. I've shown receipts. The thing is, that took me off of something I should have been on, that I wasn't on. I thought because I was fucking with bad bitches and all that bullshit that I wasn't focusing on other things. So I could be saying I fuck like
because you put the woman first.
It's like I could say like I fuck. And I would show receipts. Anybody challenge me on this? I can say I fucked like them 2010s and been in relationships with them, right? But what did that get me? It didn't get me shit. It got me in debt.
That's why you're here right now.
It got me in debt. It got me like fucked off. So now I'm my fucking goddamn me at 40s, and I gotta fucking play catch up because I was worrying about bitches when I was motherfucking goddamn 23, 24,
Tomorrow I'll do
25.
Miami tomorrow,
Bro.
and then I'll do
Yeah.
AEW tomorrow. Then I'll do
Bro.
Edmonton, LA game 2. Tired of this fucking bullshit.
But
And
to
they-
what you where you're getting before in terms of just like the Manosphere, and you can learn a bunch of stuff in it. Bernard Riley, you could argue that he's got some of the fuckery on his panel, and I agree with that because he always
That
has
nigga sell out,
Obsidian.
bro. He'll sell
I'm
out.
not. Hold on.
He's a sold out.
Let me say. So the guy who he had on there a couple of days ago was a multimillionaire through real estate, and he outlined everything, every step that he did to get to
Lyle, you watching
multimillionaire
this game?
status through
You see
through
what Jaws
real
doing tonight in
estate.
the clutch, right?
He outlined like
Yes.
how his I don't know how his like wife's parents were like racist against him, all type of a bunch of
Hey, hold
good
up. Hey,
experiences
NBA
that
fan.
could be
NBA fan.
intersected.
Hold
Yeah.
up. NBA fan. We gotta watch the game for the last few minutes. We can get back to it. Let's watch the game.
Hold up, it'll be like 30 seconds. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let's watch the game. Let's watch the game.
Finish.
Yeah,
Go
so
ahead,
I was
Dave,
just
finish.
highlighting.
Hold up. The game is almost over. Let's watch the game. Let's watch the game.
No, I don't allow. You already ruined 2 nights for me. This
Uh,
time is bullshit.
Mate, you love social issues, bro. Stop tripping, bro. Stop it, bro.
It's
Stop.
bullshit tonight.
Okay, let's watch the game.
No, I want NBA fan to finish. I'm showing him
But he
respect.
can
Go
finish
ahead,
though.
kid.
But the thing,
NBA fan, go ahead.
It's 7 seconds left, right?
Oh, hold up.
17
What's the score? What's the
seconds,
score?
104-101. Memphis. Ja Morant has gone
Okay, so let's watch the
completely
game.
berserk
Watch the
tonight.
game. Let's watch the game.
44
Watch the
for
game.
Ja.
Whose
No,
ball
it's too
is it?
late, Laurel. You want to talk about this bullshit? About a bunch of boule Negroes.
They're not boule though. I mean, they're just regular niggas.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Cause I mean, like, what? How's Bernard Riley like a boule? Like he's just like a regular. He
gonna
was
leave
just
that
like a
alone.
blue collar dude.
I'm gonna leave
But
it alone.
what I was gonna say is just like you could say like the reason why people think that the Manosphere is full of shit is because like he's like a central point and he's attached like teeth and nail to like Obsidian who flip flops and he's a big hypocrite. So I agree with that in terms of like where like you generally go for the Manosphere, like the heart of the Manosphere. There's a bunch of like hypocrisy and stuff there, but just if you like search, you can find like valuable stuff and valuable people, smart people, things like that.
This is what I would do for you.
Just be careful where you get your game from. Period. That's just the.
Yeah, I mean we all know this, man.
Yeah.
You're the youngest on the panel, man.
Well, you think I'm here
And-
and I'm not over there with the
I
the
mean, we
boule.
just don't need to be lectured.
I'm not trying to lecture. I'm not trying to lecture nobody. I never said I'm Einstein. You can listen to it or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying my opinion on the red pill.
Yeah, we got it, man.
/ alpha.
You're right. I mean, for sure. Like we've been saying, just eat the meat, spit out the bones.
Hey Mace, I actually love the single panel. That's why I've shut the fuck up because I feel like NBA fan, he can talk to Relentless directly, and they should have more commonality than me. You know, I be talking a lot like a motherfucker, right? But
Of course you do.
I feel like this conversation between these two guys should actually go on because it's like NBA fan can direct him to can direct Relentless to like the least offensive Manosphere content and be like, this is where the money at. You're a young dude, you're 19, bro. Get this money.
Yeah, but me and him are not necessarily disagreeing on anything. I never said that there's no good parts in Manosphere. I'm just saying when it comes to the dating aspect of it.
I like the conversation between you guys. I love it.
AEW. Ravens all girl wrestling tomorrow night. AEW.
He just want to talk about wrestling. Let him talk about wrestling.
I have no idea what's on the card.
No, man, no. Mace, you're about to lose. Man, look, let them keep talking, bro, because Relentless gonna come over to the side. Fuck these hoes, get to this money, bro.
You're the only motherfucker up here who care about those bitches. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else.
Man, look, if you a heterosexual male, you
Which I
love
am.
you want to fuck with these bitches, and you
No,
want
I
you gonna talk
don't.
about these bitches, dog.
I don't.
Okay, well you
You
don't.
ruined a damn good game tonight. Ja Morant got 47 points. The same guy you was bashing when you came up here. He
Well, he
did it
missed that
all by
goddamn
himself.
layup. They should have won game 1, Mace. We
He
can take
missed
the
it, but they're
scores.
gonna
No,
win
but
game 2.
All right, but I was on what's it called, Citizen Lou's panel earlier today. I wasn't on his
How's
panel, but
Lou
I was at
doing?
his chat. Yeah, he's
How's
doing
Lou?
good from what I can tell. But he was basically, just to switch it back to like a somewhat more sports oriented topic, right? What do
Yeah.
you guys think about the media and them talking about T Morant and just his antics, and they're like getting tired of it?
They
He
need to
was
leave him
his
Young.
alone,
father?
bro.
He's 21, right?
Hmm?
He's
Yeah,
21,
Ja's
22,
No,
about
right?
21,
Ja's
22.
dad. We're talking Ja's dad.
His father, yeah, when he be
Okay.
celebrating in the silent
It's
with the
like he's doing
rapper.
like father-son interviews like LeBron and Bronny are gonna do.
And that's the problem with the space. I would chill and shut the fuck up. There's nothing wrong with a father being proud of what his son is doing.
Totally agree.
Exactly.
When
It's
you
just
guys had your first son and all that, I realize you guys are young. There's nothing wrong with
Oh
that.
god,
You're
here we
supposed to
go.
be proud of your kids' accomplishments, dude. You
but here's
looking
the thing, like look at Del Curry and like Klay Thompson's dad, like the NBA dads. Why are they not conducting
well, you
themselves
know
in the
what?
same manner?
I'm gonna call you out. Black people, are we a monolith? Do we all have to behave the same way?
Well, I mean, you just see a
You gotta
commonality.
answer,
Hold on,
no,
hold on, hold
answer
on.
that
Can I
question first.
finish? Can I
Answer the
respond?
question.
Yeah,
Answer
let
the
him
question.
finish.
Answer the
No,
question
let him
first.
respond.
You can
Yeah,
respond,
let
but
him
answer the
finish.
No,
question
black
first.
people aren't a monolith, but at the
Okay.
end of the day, you see a commonality between how people interact based on like class and if they've been there before. So I think that that's the issue that people are having with T Morant, and it also seems like he's trying to live through his son vicariously.
Is it Team Morant now? That's what they call it?
T Morant, yeah, that's his
I'm being
father's name.
serious. That's what they call it? Okay.
That's his
I
dad's
like
name.
the young I love the young man, so I have nothing against it.
Who you
It's
talking
good
about?
to see
Future?
a
You
black
talking about
father.
Usher?
Look. I love it. I love it. When you
Yeah,
have your
I
son,
personally don't have an issue with it, but I
listen
Neither
mean,
here.
do
you know,
I.
I just
That's white people for you, and these damn sellout coons, they don't like it.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't say that. I mean,
Let that man
I
be
don't know,
proud of
like
his
there's
I
son,
think
bro.
everything's a stream with y'all. Everything's a stream.
that's not me.
It's again the goddamn white media and the white man upset because a young black boy got his daddy supporting him at courtside.
Man.
Mace, man, that
They're
was
used to the
fucking
fucking fat ass mother
Mace,
who's fucking making fried chicken wings
Mace,
for us.
Mace, man,
Let me
bro.
let me take that
Go
back.
ahead, Mace.
That
Go
bitch is
ahead, Mace.
that
Go
bitch is
ahead, Mace.
making
Go
buckets of
hard, Mace.
fried
Go
chicken for
hard,
that
Mace.
fat
Go
ass
hard.
down in New Orleans.
Mace, go hard, bro. That's a black man supporting his motherfucking son, even though he's
I have
sitting
nothing
next to.
against that, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm supporting that
yeah,
man. Boy, they
yeah.
got some cheerleaders in Memphis. Oh god damn, they look good.
I love that, man. It's nothing wrong, bro. Man, when y'all had y'all kids, bro, it'll be
Well, I
like a
never had
lovely
kids, so
thing
I
because
can't
y'all
explain.
would be, man. Look, relentless NBA fan. When you out there rooting your son on at AAU or fucking goddamn NFL, Little League or whatever, bro.
Yeah,
That's
all the
a
pants
beautiful.
strip at
That's a
AAU
beautiful
though.
goddamn feeling, dog. Stop, man. Look, that's a beautiful feeling. That's you out there playing. So that living vicariously through, bro, living vicariously lineage and whatnot, man, that's what every parent does because that's what they fight for. It's just like you want to make your fucking lineage have an easier life than you,
Yeah,
and
I
you're
agree
gonna
with
be
that.
proud of that shit. Be proud of it. So there's nothing wrong with him being out there because he was out there going to all those AAU games, going to all that stuff over all his life, making sure his son was there at practice on time, making sure he was there doing what he was supposed to do, dog, from a young age. So he should, that's the fruit of his labor.
All right, so
That's the fruit of his labor. Okay, go ahead.
you said that as if black people are supposed to act in a monolith after saying that I shouldn't, right? Then Del Curry and whatever Klay
Steph
Thompson's
and
names that
Steph
is,
and
but like didn't
Michael
he
Thompson.
do all that? Yeah, Michael Thompson. Didn't they go through all the same shit, getting
Michael
their kids to that
Thompson
same
did.
level?
No, no.
Real quick.
When Golden State got good early, I'm talking about during the Mark Jackson years. Michael Thompson went crazy for Clay, and he was doing Lakers radio.
And he squared in the motherfucker.
Yeah,
like
he
real
was doing.
talk.
He does Laker radio. Or he used to back
but
then.
Mace,
And he was
Okay.
the point guard. But
What do you
Curry,
see
no.
Gary Payton doing? Like,
Okay,
I
hold
mean,
up, no,
generally,
hold
He
up,
got
generally the
hurt
hold up.
tonight.
trend. Hold
Opening
up,
No,
the
hold up,
hold
hold
up.
up,
game.
hold up, hold up, hold up. The
I'm gonna
general
go.
trend
NBA
is
fan,
people in the
NBA
NBA, like the
fan.
people who. Go ahead.
Let
Let
him
me have
talk.
this. Let me have this. I'll let you talk. Okay. What about? Have you ever seen anybody criticize about Archie Manning being at Peyton Manning and Eli Manning's pro
Bro,
day?
nobody cares about what flipping Caucasian. Bro, we talking about black. We talking about the community.
Okay, so
Nobody
what I'm
care
trying
about
to
them
say is,
kids.
Answer
okay,
Laura's
so what?
question.
Okay,
No,
so
no
hold
one
up,
has
wait
to
a minute,
be
hold up, wait a minute.
You're
Let
right.
me just say this. Let me get the point out because it was brought up because you bring it up as far as like Clay and like the white the so-called cookie cutter
Cookie
fucking
cutter.
goddamn black man who's supporting his son. It's
Oh,
nothing wrong with a guy from the hood who supported his son his whole life playing basketball. Like, it's nothing wrong because he had shades on, sitting courtside. Man, bro, they all do it. Archie Manning is
Laro, who
okay.
do
Go
they
ahead.
hate in America, Laro? White boys or black men, including your so-called women that you love so much. Who do they hate?
Mace, come on, Mace. Come on. Let's not get into this. Come on, man.
Oh, you know I'm getting into it. Who do they hate, Laro?
Don't
Look,
generalize this as a whole, man. Come on.
yeah. And
You
this,
think
this
you
is,
think the
hold on,
white
Mace,
man's media is
Mace, hold
happy to
on,
see a young
Mace.
black boy with his daddy at courtside?
Hey, Mace, this is your platform, right? So I can't overtalk. So what I'm trying to say is, this is Relentless talking to you right now. Relentless is starting to come around and see the point. Let him fucking see it. It's like there's nothing wrong with a black man being proud of his son. Archie Manning, there's nothing wrong with him being proud of Peyton, Cooper, and all those guys also. There's nothing wrong with that. So,
I never saw it. You know,
Nobody's
that might have
disagreeing
been
with you.
before my time. But what specifically did like Arch Manning do?
He was a
And
damn
He
good
was a quarterback.
in the
I
70s.
know that, but what did he do in terms of
No, he
like
didn't
where?
win
Like,
anything. The Saints was the
no.
worst.
I know about his career. I know about, that's not
Okay.
what I'm saying specifically. What I'm asking specifically is what did he do in terms of like celebrating his kids into where you're trying to like
Nothing.
make that a mirror situation to what T. Moran is doing?
He
Nothing.
did
He
the
just
same
sit in the
thing.
luxury
He did the
box.
same thing. Hold on. He did the same thing that Ja Morant's dad is doing. He's been
Is
there
that so?
all his life. He's done that, but
But was
somehow
he out
Ja
there screaming and like acting?
Man,
Is he
come
doing the
on,
same
bro.
shit?
You got a little one out there running. Yeah, you're gonna be out there screaming and being proud.
I never seen
Yes.
Archie or Olivia. That's their mother. I never seen those two doing that.
Right.
Because they don't show that. You don't think they're proud of their boys? You
Of
don't
course
think
they are.
You don't think when they was
And they're gonna
scoring
be even
touchdowns?
more proud
Okay,
of the
hold on, Mace.
grandson in a couple
Hold
years.
on, Mace. You don't
Yeah,
think-
what is Arch is the grandfather's name, right?
Archie is the grandfather. Arch is the
Yeah, Arch.
grandson.
Yeah, he's the number one player in the country. Arch Manning.
So
No,
you
I'm gonna
don't
say it
think
one more time to you.
Archie Manning is proud of his legacy?
He
Of
is, but he's
course.
not. He's not acting a
he's
damn
not
fool with it
black.
though.
We
He's composed.
We are not a monolith, right? You said
Uh
that
huh.
earlier, right? So Ja Morant's dad don't have to act like fucking goddamn
All
Archie
right,
Manning.
I hear that,
So you
but
feel me on that,
should
right?
everything?
All right.
Okay, so should we like praise every spectrum of action that we display though? Because black people aren't a monolith, but that doesn't mean we justify every black action though, right? Black
Exactly.
people aren't a monolith, and some go to college, and we praise that one. Black people aren't a monolith, but black people murder people too, right? And
Okay,
we don't
so
praise that either. I mean, just
okay.
because it's a action within a spectrum doesn't mean it has inherent positive values.
Okay, so no one said idolize Ja's dad. No one said that. But Ja's dad is Ja's dad. So we shouldn't talk down on him because he on courtside looking like Usher or whatever the fuck. That just is what it is.
But none of us
I
do
mean,
up here. It's the white
it
man
just-
media that's whining and crying about it. It's not us up here.
No,
What happened?
actually
Was
are doing
anything
it right
wrong
now.
with Draymond or what?
Say it again?
Did he come back or?
Yeah, Draymond played tonight.
Okay.
And
I thought he was
let me see
out
what numbers
for
this guy is.
half the game.
So Mace, we okay, back to sports because I mean I would actually like, you know what, we don't have to talk about this right now, but you know what? whatever channel NBA fan follows, Relentless. I'm an older guy. Whoever he follows, man, look at his fucking goddamn his subs. And I'm gonna stay out of it. Just look at his subs.
I'm not even gonna lie. I personally there it is hard to find, like, if you want to just like a solely like black like financial stuff. Like if I do, most of my financial stuff is like, it's like mixed, right? So it's not like just like straight like black men and stuff like that. It's like some white people too. But I mean, if your goal is like financial literacy and just like learning about just, you know, financial literacy, real estate, things like that, I've got some stuff for that credit.
See, like I watch Todd Capital, and what he does, he interviews not only is majority black entrepreneurs, but like it could be entrepreneurs with clothing brands, people in real estate,
You know
stuff
what?
like that. I watch him.
You know what? I'll get him somebody, and he's here on YouTube, and he got his own clothing design company, and you guys should know who he is. You know who I'm gonna hook him up with? I'm gonna hook him up with Coffee, bro.
Yeah, I know you're gonna say that.
Coffee Nino will be good for you, bro. I'm gonna
I
tell
remember
him.
talking to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Coffee. I'm
But
gonna tell him
isn't he
young
from
man
isn't he
needs a
isn't he like
positive
half
influence. Say again?
isn't Kwasi like half Ghanaian or something like that?
Yeah, no, he half Dominican. Maybe he's half Ghanaian too. Yeah, 'cause he got African in him. Maybe he's half
Yeah,
Ghanaian.
because
Yeah,
I think me and him have the same name. He just spells it different.
yeah. Well, I'll hook up with him and tell him about you and bring both of you up here, and you can deal with him. I'll just put my finger on mute and watch basketball, Milwaukee and Boston game 3. No, what? Hold on. Why should I interfere when someone's gonna try and mentor a young man? That's not me.
Mace, look, Mace,
Yeah.
listen. I'm
Yeah.
I'm not the oldest nigga like you, but as far as the manhood fit goes, I'm an old nigga, and I will fucking accept that. That's why I love the conversation, and I stayed out the way between NBA fan and goddamn Relentless.
I
Because
liked it
they
too, but the game
because
was exciting.
they should be talking, and I don't really have a place in it. It's just when I see them say some things, I'm like, hold up, now hold on, now it goes this way. I love the conversation between these guys, right? Because NBA fan is willing and able to say, look, that path, you can love these hoes if you want to, but we over here trying to make this fucking money, dog.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Again, you missing my point. You missing my whole point.
They played like
you not even understand. You gotta understand what I'm saying. I'm not
I don't
disagreeing.
know what you're saying.
I'm saying I disagree with some of the coaching, these quote unquote coaches are saying. That's all I'm saying. They don't give a proper balance to the dating to the audience. That's what I'm saying.
YouTube, though,
You
it's
know why, young man? Because
you don't have
about the
it's
money.
YouTube. You don't have any control over it. You don't
They
have
don't
any
care about black men's true feelings and interests when it comes to those dating motherfuckers. Now, maybe because me and Laurel, Raven's in there all the time. I said before, if you want to hear truth when it comes to that shit, go to Platinum Elite, listen to him for like the first hour, and leave. Because when the idiots come up there, it ruins the whole show. But when he's doing his monologue, teaching you game, go in there. I'll tell you someone else. I know people are going to frown. I know NBA fans can agree with me. Laurel's going to frown. Go to DJ Kuda, bro. That's all he does, is teaches you game the real way. And you know what's funny about Kuda? Shout out to my boy, NBA fans, boy too, and Ravens, and Mr. Miami. Bro, he predicted this for the mice 2 summers ago about the manosphere. He was right. He told these same motherfuckers, and I'm not going to mention names because I get along with a lot of these dudes, so do Laurel and NBA fans. When he said for us to get our equipment up, niggas roasted them, destroyed them, bro. Well, he was right, wasn't he?
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, yeah,
that was out of nowhere.
He was right. He was right.
There's a certain content creator we all know.
Yeah, you had him up
here.
here.
I'm not going to mention names because I get along with him.
Yeah.
and he gave me a shout out the other day, and I appreciate that. And Platinum's room, I appreciate that from him. But my point is, kid, if you want to hear truth,
Mace, you just said we name names over here, bro.
I
So
didn't.
what the
No,
fuck
you
talking
said
about?
that. No, it wasn't you. It was somebody else who said that shit last night. I forgot who was up here
No,
last
it
night.
was
He said,
said. It was said today. We name names. Who is
I
it?
didn't. No,
Fantastic.
no, bro. I never say we
Yeah.
name names. I forgot who was up here last night. He said that shit.
Man, look, bro, Mace. Let me tell you something. All
Yeah.
those guys. Fantastic has a point. Kuda has a point. Ty City has a point. Everybody has a point. The thing is like those guys are older than Relentless and NBA fans.
So what you want me to do? Hold up.
So what I'm
What you
doing, so
want?
what I'm
Kudos
saying
nigga,
is,
yo,
what I'm
Kudos
saying is
nigga,
they all have a point, but it's coming from their own life experiences.
All right,
That's
so
the
let me
beautiful.
ask you this.
That's the beautiful thing about YouTube, bro. You
Yeah, of
can
course, I
follow.
agree with that.
You can follow who you want to follow.
I
And
agree.
my problem with it is like I don't want guys to be led astray, and that's why I fucking challenged Kevin Samuels. Like, what the fuck you
So me and
talking
you
about?
agree. So me and you agree.
So what I'm trying to say is, what the fuck you talking about if it's not about the men? The thing is, those women, they good. They had their content.
You know, so
No, hold up. Let me finish. Those women, they good. They had a content. This is about
right.
men's content and
Just
about
so
fucking
we
And I
women,
wasn't
bro.
talking
so we're
about
like
women, bro. You know
100%
me with
like
these
clear.
goddamn women. Go ahead, NBA fan.
Just so we're like 100% clear on like his business strategy, just based off of how he grew and everything like that, relative to a group like Fresh and Fit, for him to like totally like capitalize on like the markets that he was somewhat aligned with, he has to go back to that like black community shit, right? So he has to bring the women back in, talk about like marriage and things that aren't necessarily 100% like applicable to what's the most ideal for men. Juxtaposed to Fresh and Fit, y'all might not like them or whatever like that, but their content is geared towards men of all races, right? Who
Agreed.
And young men
right.
too.
Agreed. I
Not
agree.
only
And let me
that,
say,
and here's
Not
the
just
thing, right?
let
young.
me
Hold on,
add
real quick,
this.
real
The
quick.
NBA fan, when you done, I want to add
Real
something.
quick. Okay, yeah. So, and the thing is, right? There's so much more money catering to like non-blacks, right? You got some emotional white boys, which means they're going to spend money. So that is a way better market strategy. But Kevin just pivoted toward that like Gen Xer, like save the community shit. So he has to gear towards the black community in a way that Fresh and Fit don't, because they're more immigrant, general based in terms of like their issues and outlining shit with like women and things.
Hey, you made a good point. You got to realize, bro, if you ate those like we are, the thing is, Myron or fucking Fresh or whatever their fucking names are, they're not ADOS. They
No,
came
they're
up
not.
under a different system, and now they're here so they can flourish. They had that two-parent background. They had that, and a lot of us didn't. I mean, we
That's the
didn't have
point I
that,
was making earlier.
bro. They didn't have that aggressive like go out because nobody's gonna help you type of situation. A lot of black men grew up under, okay, your mom took those goddamn essays. I mean, essays as far as like filling out forms or whatnot, right? And
Applications.
they put
What do you
black
mean?
men on they put us on fucking actual drugs to slow
Oh,
down
you're talking about like Ritalin and shit.
to slow down your cognitive thinking.
Oh, so
They
yeah, I know what you're
they
talking about. That
did
wasn't me. My
they
mom. Shout out to my
look,
mom.
bro.
She
The
specifically
thing
went
is,
against that.
that shit went on all across America. That's why I fuck with scum on YouTube, because, bro, I realize that you fucked up and you don't realize. Come to the light of the manosphere and stop that bullshit that you fucking do, because it is a light. At a certain point in time, there's a light. And what I mean by a light is when you decide as a grown man to do the right thing versus the wrong thing. When you decide to have morals, versus whether you want your morals compromised. There is a fine line between it. And as personally, you guys, you got to find that between yourselves. I mean, I'm not like a fucking judge. I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up. Nobody is a perfect person. So relentless, what I'm trying to say is, man, get on the money side of it. Man, fuck these hoes, bro, because it's just like, at the end of the day,
I am on the
man,
money. So
bro.
I just told you I'm subscribed to Todd Capital.
Well, subscribe to the same thing 15 times. Who's ever in that algorithm, get on the money side of it. Them bitches gonna be there. They gonna break your heart if you got $1 billion. I mean, I think
I don't know. Do me a favor.
okay, go ahead.
Leave these hoes out of it, please. Just talk the business side.
The thing is, once they get the money, they gonna want the bitches. So you can't
Yeah,
leave
but
the hoes out of
no, you gotta get the goddamn money first.
But you gotta also
so
have
just
you
to more
gotta
like
also hold up. You gotta also be a man of substance to the point that if you don't have the money, you're still being able to at least get women. You know what I'm trying to say? You gotta have substance to you. Because if I take the money, the whole point is if I take the status or whatever the quote unquote higher value things you have away, I want to know I want to have enough game to the point to I want to have enough game to the point where I
I
have
hear what you're
substance as a
saying, but
unit.
that's backwards because why? Like you need to get your shit straight first before you're worrying about women. But anyway,
I know, and I said the game is not about women. As soon as you make it about the women, you lose. You should be doing it for yourself as a man. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
just
trying to
stay
say?
on
So
your
you
just
damn
gotta figure
purpose.
I
yourself. You
That's
gotta
all.
figure
I
out. You gotta learn about
look,
yourself before.
yeah, I get
Yeah.
what you're saying. But to what I was saying, I was just wondering to like a more like general topic. What was your thoughts on Roe v. Wade being predicted to be overturned?
Who you
Hold
asking?
on, wait a minute.
He's
Before he
asking
answer
you,
that,
Relentless.
you know what? Before he answer that, let me say
No,
this.
that's
God.
NBA fan. No, chill out, Mace. NBA fan done fucking totally motherfucking took that sailboat. He done lowered that goddamn line and he went in a totally different goddamn direction. I understand that, and he knows what I'm talking about. He wants to see how people feel about it. So if Relentless knows about that Roe v. Wade that just came down over the last 50 states, and this states you have your autonomous, you can do what the fuck you want to. So Relentless might not know about that new rule, but Relentless, if you know about it, speak on it. NBA fan, he might know about it, so explain it to him if he doesn't know about it.
Well, yeah,
And I'm going on mute.
thank you. Relentless, do you know what that is?
Roby Wave.
Roe
yeah,
versus
Roe v.
Wade.
Wade, yes, from 1970, Supreme Court justice case.
I've heard of it, but I don't know.
Essentially, it's regarding abortion. Um, basically, the initial Roe v. Wade.
Abortion. Ooh, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay, Laura, you have any opinions on it? Because I
No,
mean,
bro. No, listen. Explain. I'm gonna shut the
like
fuck up. Like
I said,
no,
like
hold up.
basically, long
I'm
story
gonna
short,
shut.
what it
I'm
was.
hold up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Explain it to him what's going on with the legislation and that those leak files and what's going on. Explain that to him and then ask him his opinion. I'm going on mute.
All right, so essentially, what happened was some files got leaked of a decision for Roe v. Wade. The case, and it's supposed to be officially ruled on in June, with the decision to be announced in July. But what is that echo?
I
What
can't.
is?
There's like some echo. What
Yeah,
are you saying?
I don't. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, crystal
Yeah.
clear.
All right, but yeah, like just like essentially, right? They're overturning a rule that was favorable for women who wanted to get abortions. Long story short, right?
Thank you.
And you asking my opinion on abortion.
Wait a
I
minute.
mean,
You gotta
essentially,
tell him what it means though, as far as that law goes on. I understand. I'm not gonna step on y'all, but you have to explain to
You
him
already ruined the damn show.
okay, no, I didn't ruin shit.
Yes,
What
you
we
did,
trying to
nigga.
well, Mace, you my boy, and we cool. So if I ruined it, what I'm trying to say is we at the point right now that Relentless wants to know what that ruling meant. So I
He
would
never
tell
even
you.
thought about that rule. The only one who said it was NBA fans.
So we're talking about the ruling. So it's NBA. The
In
ruling.
abortion as a topic is just sticky because
Okay, so NBA Relentless.
All right,
The ruling
I'll
basically
explain
meant.
it.
Okay, the ruling basically meant
Yeah,
that.
all right, you got it.
The ruling basically meant that each state has the ability to fucking say, bitch, real talk, bitch, you cannot just indiscriminately abort your
Kill
fucking
kids at
child.
any point,
The
right?
state of Texas can say, bitch, no more abortions. The state
Or
of
like
Louisiana,
they're drawing it at very like early points in the pregnancy.
so basically it means that you cannot kill these kids. So the thing is like if no
Okay,
abortion,
so here that brings
hold
up
on.
a rigor.
Okay, let me get this one point out. The thing about abortion is this, right? Let's talk about voting blocks, right? The thing is, it's been so many black babies fucking aborted over the last fucking 40 years to where you see how these Mexicans sprout up all over the place. The thing is like black people should be kind of like 35% of the nation's goddamn
Population.
demographics, right? But because of
But really,
abortion,
but hold on, Laura. Let me tell you this. Laura, let me tell you this.
okay.
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, the reason why they being born, first of all, why are they having kids if they're in a bad situation?
That's what
Like
I
I
was gonna
feel,
get to actually.
because if I'm a kid and I'm being born and I already don't have a dad, I'm already at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not
You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
listen.
like you're just setting
Look.
them up for fucking
Can I
jail
answer that
or
question first?
early deaths.
Okay, can I answer that question first? Because I was like in like a middle space as far as that goes. Thing is like this. You see all
You
those
wanna come up
Mexican,
here, bro?
do you see all those Mexican kids that
Salute to you
come up?
too, bro.
Mexicans don't give a fuck. Hispanic had those babies, take care of my babies, and now they're a bigger part of the fucking voting block because they are a fucking used number. The
Well,
thing
I
is,
mean, you also have to count like immigration on top of that, and then them
but what
getting
about the baby? What
citizens.
about the birth though? What about the babies?
I mean, in terms of birth rates, it's not like they have like a 5 replacement rate or anything like that. The natural rate needed to retain like the next generation is 2.1. They're at like 2.3. So I mean, it's not like they're doing anything crazy. The biggest reason for the demographic shifts is immigration.
But what? Hold up, NBA fan, you gotta hear this.
And does anybody have a problem with the amount of immigrants coming
I
to, like, Laura?
personally
Do you have
do.
a problem?
I do personally. Yeah.
But this country was built by
I
immigrants.
don't give a
Hell
shit. I
yeah.
mean, you got the right. I mean, as of right now, you have an obligation to serve the constituents under your ruling, and before you shouldn't be focusing on fixing anybody else's circumstance before you fix the ones who are actually citizens.
Hey,
And
bro.
America's got to do that first.
So unless you're a Native American, everybody's an immigrant, right? So
Nah, no,
really, this whole country was
no,
kind of built by
definitely
immigrants.
not.
Who?
And
You know what?
That shit
Relentless.
with this
Who
damn
told
Roe
you?
versus Wade
Who,
bullshit.
who told you that books like we don't belong here on this continent?
I'm
Who
saying that
told you that?
I'm saying
Books,
Bro,
right?
I'm getting rid of
everybody.
this
Books,
shit
right?
right now.
But
I
wait.
mean, so I mean that doesn't give you the same like agency or right as the people who've been here 400 or so years. Like, I mean,
It
you're not
doesn't,
gonna put like
but a lot of professionals, especially a lot of Africans that come there, they obtain PhDs. They got high paying
And
jobs.
what's your point?
Huh?
What's
What's
your
your point?
point?
You say you have a problem with the amount. Hold up? Do you have a problem with the amount of immigrants in this country? I don't
Why
understand what the
don't
problem is.
you? Okay. Let me.
I think that. Go ahead.
No, I want to interject, right? So when Hispanics go into like chemical plants, right, or go into whatever job they have
Wait,
is
say that again. Say that again.
okay, if Hispanics, right, like Latin Americans, right, if they go into certain places, right, if they go into like industry wise, right, so the thing is they bring their people in. You might have the occasional coon who doesn't do it,
Of
but they
course, most
bring.
coons don't.
Okay, so they bring that.
So now we talking. Now we talking about. Now we talking about
Okay, so
Hispanics.
they
You know,
have
Hispanics don't
okay,
really.
so they have an infrastructure, right? They learn building. They learn. Um.
Who are you talking about specifically?
These foreigners, when they come here, right? They're
It's not
dirty.
He's talking about
no.
Hispanics. He's not.
Hey,
He's
hey,
talking. He's
Mate.
talking about
They're
Hispanics. He's
Latinos.
Oh,
keep,
okay.
And look at the
So
keep it
jobs
on
that they get.
Hispanics. Keep it on
okay.
Hispanics.
It gets a lot bigger, but let's just focus on Hispanics. The thing is, we'll sit up and talk about how they live in the same house, like it's disgusting and all that kind of shit. We can do that. The thing is, the end goal of all that is we're gonna get a guy in upper management at fucking ExxonMobil.
Okay, so long
Hold
story
on,
short, do you agree with it or not? Do you agree with it or not, Laura?
So what?
Yeah, 'cause
No,
I'm done, bro.
what I'm
Ian,
trying to
get
say
up
is
here.
this. Look. They take care of their people and they bring their people in. We
Yeah, that's
all
what they
agree.
do.
Should black
Every place
people,
does
should
that
black
below.
American people be for or against immigration in your opinion?
We should be against it.
Okay,
Facts.
good.
Totally
We
agree.
agree.
Fuck them motherfuckers. Look, we done fucking bled and fucking goddamn shed all this shit over this. They put our kids under those drugs and no. So the thing is like, and I hate to say the black woman, even though I love that fine bitch, right?
Hey, just what's your
Biggest race
point, man?
traders in the history of civilization.
Bro, I love
Man,
it.
stop it, man. Come on, bro. Are you serious?
The biggest race traders in the history of Western civilization.
No, listen. There was a concerted effort to say, keep your, and this was a manifest talks about. And I understand there are different like opinions that go along with that, but there was a concerted effort. They made movies about it. Hide your man in the closet while housing comes around. But the thing is, if it was like, okay, I'll hide my man in the closet, we're gonna combine his incomes and we're gonna create a fucking business and an industry. Man, we dropped the ball because my grandmother was never taught that. My grandma was taught, get your ass in line. We as a country totally, it's not just black people. Man, you realize like when World War II started, right? You had like
make this your last point.
Man, you had a lot of guys from the Midwest go and just like sign up to go and fight in a fucking war. It's like it's a brainwashing. So it's not about. So everybody is like watching.
Well, the whole country is brainwashed, bro.
That's
I would
what
agree
I'm
with
saying.
that. With television,
so everybody
poisoning
watches.
these fools' minds.
So, mate, what I'm trying to say, everybody watches TV. Everybody is
I don't.
brainwashed. People are brainwashed by their favorite YouTuber. You agree with that, right?
Yeah.
So it's not easy to brainwash people. They brainwash.
No,
people
it's not easy. Yo. I mean, it's easy. It's more easier than people think. Yeah.
So, like, long story short, like everybody agrees that there shouldn't be immigrants. We shouldn't be for immigration.
I do.
Okay.
You, Laurel does.
I agree.
NBA fan does. What about you, Raven? I guess Raven's playing wrestling.
Yeah.
What about you, Mr. Miami?
Thanks.
There you go. All right, that's
it.
it.
So, I mean, okay, cool.
That's it with this.
We're in
talk,
alignment.
So, Ian, you getting up here,
I'll
bro?
I'll leave that alone. I'll leave that alone.
No, don't leave it alone, man.
No. I understand
why,
Laurel. I understand why the young man wants to leave it alone.
Why?
Because he's an immigrant.
What do you mean I'm an immigrant?
Are you an immigrant or no?
What do you mean I'm an immigrant?
Yeah. Yes,
Like,
I think you're an immigrant. Are you from the United States or your parents not or some shit like that?
It doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, speak. It doesn't matter.
Listen, man. I think if someone's coming to the United States, I correct me if I'm wrong, Laura. You're saying you're getting tired of the Hispanics, right?
We're not asking that question. Were your forefathers from Jamaica, Colombia?
I'm first generation Ghanaian.
Okay, so cool, man. Like, I see why you be for immigration. I mean, because you want to get out of Ghana.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, but it just on this particular topic, right? Our interests aren't aligned, and it is what it is. And I think that's something that my generation is going to push forward with is like Black Americans actually unapologetically standing for their interests first. That's something that didn't happen in previous generations.
For you. And Lyle can say whatever the hell he wants. Do you trust your women though?
Man, no.
I'm saying black.
No,
We're talking about
black
women.
men
What do women
specifically.
have to do
go
with
to the
anything?
women.
That's
No,
right,
come on,
because-
man.
You're right.
because-
You're right.
No,
I don't.
Mace.
You're right.
Yeah, thank you, Laurel. It does matter because you're talking about race, right? You're talking
And
about.
trust women. We trust women in terms of what? What do you mean? Trust
Are they
them.
going to
here
stand
we
by
go.
you,
Okay,
or they're going to
here we
stand
go.
by your enemies?
Right.
She's gonna stab you while you're sleeping.
No,
you
like you're
can't, no.
thinking about
And
it
she's
from
gonna
a
be on
horrible,
your
a very dense
side
perspective.
When she, like NBA fans have said, when shit hits the fan in a couple of years, she's gonna be with the enemy because she's already sleeping and having babies with the enemy.
Well, it's about who you choose to put in your life,
Essentially,
though.
essentially, what we're talking about is, on a macro, will the black woman like politically align with what black men think would be the best for the black
They
community? And
already
the answer
have.
is no. No, they haven't. It's
already
actually
have.
no.
No, they
It's
haven't.
actually the opposite.
Thank you.
How? Explain. They haven't.
If they have, they wouldn't be sleeping with every other Tom, Dick, and Harry and having kids.
So what do you think?
Mace, bro.
Hold
Again,
on.
surface
So,
level, bro.
Laura, which party do you think is best for? So, would you agree that the restoration of the nuclear family should be black people's main priority?
Okay, listen. Let me tell you this.
Because I'm trying to walk you down somewhere. I'm not trying to have like a long monologue. Like, just
I get it.
real quick. Just answer the question, please.
I get it. Okay, so even though I don't want to over-explain it, but I fuck with my sisters every day.
Man.
Now, hold up. I'm gonna answer your question.
Please do.
Thing is like Kamala. Okay, I won't make it personal. Kamala Harris was voted into like vice presidency because she looked red. She looked red bone.
Here we go with the red.
Do you agree? No. Do you agree with that?
What does it have to do?
No, it does.
These black women sticking by your
it's
side.
about aligning yourself politically with an ideology. Kamala Harris is the reason why Joe Biden was voted into the fucking office. A fucking potato, an idiot, a fucking senile motherfucker. And I would
a racist, by the way.
Who fucking locked up fucking how many black men with that goddamn crime bill? So what I'm trying to say is, yes, bro, yes.
Who do you think were the main advocates of the crime bill?
Black fucking women saying the hood was so fucking goddamn wrecked and
there you go.
But these are the same women. But these are the same women you say you love, right?
Look, I love fucking on them bitches. Yes, I do. Look, and if I think,
all right, so okay, so let's all marry out.
That's all it results down to.
I ain't marrying at all. I'm staying just the way I am.
But so Laura, to my point, right?
Let's get back to it.
So, do you think that restoring the black nuclear family would be the best place to go for black people if you want to restore their community in like any type of way?
It would never happen, but I would say hell fucking yeah.
Okay, so which party do you think best serves that interest? And which way do black women currently vote?
Okay,
and are they aligned?
Okay, we already know it's black.
Can you answer those questions, please?
Okay, we already know that black women vote with liberals. But if you want to say what party would like do it, I would first say being independent. But
dude, come on, let's be practical.
But you know where I'm going, so let me just get there, right? I would first say being independent, first of all, because we should all have our independent thoughts. But outside of that, I would say it would be more conservative and more Republican, because I've heard all my life that black people, they don't like gays. We don't like all this socialism and all that. And we're very, because, come on. So I'm going where you want me to go, but it's a reason why I'm going there, because we are conservative. I mean, because America has fucking prostituted the fucking whole fucking globe. I've seen this. I've been in geopolitics, looked at it or whatever. They prostituted the entire globe. So when I see it starting to happen to black people, then I have a real problem with that shit, bro. I have an honest problem with that, but I don't have a voice by myself.
All right, fine.
XYZ doesn't have a voice by itself.
That's it.
Until we all band together and come together, which probably would never fucking
I
happen.
ain't happy. I'm not even thinking about it, bro. It's a mute
I mean,
point.
Well, I mean,
unless
it's
we
up
do,
to the
unless
future generations at this point.
bro, I mean, I'm just saying, unless we all come together, and I don't think it would ever happen.
Yeah, it won't.
We have to be a block. We have to be a monolith. We have to.
Well, we are. I mean, and that's the issue. And black people had an issue with Joe Biden saying that in 2020, like all
And
black
you guys
people
are
vote the
talking. And
same.
you guys are talking about the African American communities. That's what you guys are talking about.
Yes. Black people as a
Okay.
whole.
All right.
Or I mean, I think conservatives. I mean, immigrants tend to be like way more conservative too, and that's something that factored into the fact that 20% of black men voted Republican. And I don't think that people are accounting for the cultural shift that's happening with Black Americans. They're not, because a lot of Africans, they come with a different like cultural preset.
Well, you know what? I was saying Macy's, right? I was having conversations with my cousins, my sisters, and all that, right? I was like, y'all want to vote for this senile motherfucker who locked up cousin this, cousin that, and he went on his little diatribe that said, I don't care what we did. This is Joe Biden speaking 20 years ago. I don't care what we did. Yeah, we did this, putting crack in the community. We did that.
He gave 30 million crack
yeah, he said that shit. Yeah, we put crack. I mean,
we know this.
I mean, hold on, wait a minute. He basically said, yeah, we had Iran Contra or whatever else. We put crack in the community. We did that. But you know what? I don't want my kids going to the same school with them. Put this goddamn fucking crime bill and fuck everything up. And then Bill Clinton backdoor with that and said, you know what? No more welfare. But if you put your kids on these fucking drugs, XYZ, we've been through it already. But to this day, in 2020, these bitches still voting for these motherfuckers for some crimes, bro. That has fucked us up.
I totally agree with you. I can't argue with you there.
Political party.
I can't argue with you there.
Look, if anybody denies this, I will fucking show you. And I don't like Google or whatever. I will show you how it was a plan for that shit to happen. That's why I fuck with crackheads. That's why I fuck with dudes on the street like who are bums, because they never had a fucking chance at fucking life, bro.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
No, they never had a chance at fucking life.
Not all of them, bro.
I'm gonna leave it alone, bro.
Not all of them, but a lot of them. Go through fucking Baltimore and see how them motherfuckers living, bro.
You ain't learned about that. He ain't learned about that.
Hold up, just because you're not there don't mean that shit. Go to San Francisco and see how veterans.
Oh God, you see how that is now? Shit everywhere, human feces.
Living, dog.
People living in the fucking homeless living in the street, and that fucking mayor don't care.
There's homeless people everywhere, man.
No, you don't get it. At least okay. So let me say this right now, because we live
he
here.
don't care. He don't care. He don't give a fuck. He don't care.
I agree.
But he care about what these hoes think about what they nigga do to him, though.
Oh, of course he does.
But he don't care about niggas living on a fucking street, though.
Nobody does.
Who you talking about? You talking about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
But he didn't say nothing about that.
Bro, what do you mean I don't care about?
I said
bro, do you know last week I took a homeless person and literally walked into a restaurant, bro?
I remember you told
So
me
that.
That's one dude, man.
Bro, you don't know what. Okay, but that one dude, I'm helping to change his day, bro. I'm not trying to save the whole world. I'm trying to do what.
We're talking about people on a macro, like black men on a collective, homeless people on a collective. So one
but I just
person
want to
doesn't
say something
change
because he's trying to
It's like that one KKK member, like, hey, you see this one black dude I gave a sandwich to, like.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You know,
but you just made a statement. You made a statement without knowing what I've done.
Okay,
you just told us, and then I made the statement.
No, you just said that he doesn't care about the homeless, and the kid does. Bro. You just didn't let him elaborate.
Yeah, you just made a whole statement without even. That's like me saying.
Okay, so what NBA fan basically said was, he sounds like a white man saying, "I got black men, I got black friends." That's what he
But
sounded
what I
like.
just said flew over your head, though. What I just said flew over your head. I said
It didn't.
I'm not trying to
You
change the whole
okay?
world. I'm just said
What you basically
I'm just
said
I
was
just affected
I
one
gave
person's day. I can't
$5.
save the whole goddamn world, nigga.
Okay, so what you said
What
was
you
I
want me to
gave
do?
$5 to a bum on the street.
I didn't
That's
give $5 to a bum because if you give a bum a money, he's gonna go.
but
If
that's
you
what
give a
you
bum
said
some
though.
money, they're gonna buy weed with it. I took him to an actual restaurant, bought him shit, made sure that I knew the person who worked at the restaurant, so hook him up.
Okay, what about this?
All right, so like
Wow.
if you had to walk through all these steps to make sure that he doesn't misuse the money, what makes you think you did any real tangible change? If he
Did,
can't
did
like
you
independently function with like money.
did you not hear what I? Oh my god, bro.
Yeah,
I
we
know
heard what
what
you
the young
said.
man. I know what the young man is saying, bro.
All right, so let
That's
me
the
go.
that's
Let me
the
go.
way
Let me
we.
fly. Let me fly to Rwanda. Let me fly to Burundi. And let me feed all the homeless kids, all the kids that got flies on all over their face. Let
It's
me
just
feed
the
all.
way we do things here in New York, bro. It's the way we do
Nah,
things.
miss. I know. I get what they're saying. Let me help everybody in the world, bro.
Go ahead.
If he was being sarcastic.
Oh, that one. Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Hold up. If you were in a position to help everybody in the world, would you do it?
No.
Yeah.
There's winners and losers in life. There's winners and losers.
man, I'm
I
just gonna
just
say
make
this.
sure that just
Hey,
makes sure I secure my
Laura,
place as a winner.
Laura. Just because you won't do it, don't mean I won't do it.
Hey,
All
bro,
right.
listen. I don't know how many people. Hey, look, I don't know how many people understand what I'm about to say, but if I were like a millionaire, which I'm not,
A billionaire. Try a billionaire.
I would be a white hat, bro. I would like want
You
to
said
help
you
people.
what?
Look, I would actually want to help people, help the community, and do that. If I ever became like a billionaire or millionaire off of fucking crypto and all that, bro, I would want to help. I don't want to see homelessness. I want to see a clean city. I want like veterans who fought for this country, who got PSTD or whatever, right? Discarded on the side of the fucking road.
PTSD.
I would want to fucking
I don't
help.
know how veterans,
Bro.
as a person in the military, I don't know how veterans are poor. It really makes no sense to me.
Bro, go to San Francisco, dog.
They need some of them
I'm
need
just
mental.
saying
at
it
it.
makes
They
no
need
sense.
mental.
There's all
It's
these
hard,
outlets for
man.
them to like literally. Have you heard of the VA home loan? Have you heard of the FHA?
Man, bro, but if you fucked up by circumstances, everybody not in your
Yeah.
in
You can't go in on it.
everybody's not like that. Some guys have been fucked up that bro, you saw the
Yeah, not
movie,
everybody.
dog.
Not
Bro,
everybody's strong minded as you are.
exactly. Dog. Everybody not you. So I get it when you say, well, I would have did this. Cause some guys go in the military, go to actual war, shoot, kill people, and they come back, get a house, get a VA loan, get and they good.
Like, bro, did you see the
Some-
documentary of the guy who shot Bin Laden, bro? He got PTSD, bro. He's
But
bro.
that is the great minority. So the people who are like actually like combat veterans, like in terms of like they seen combat, that's like less than 3% of like active army.
So
Less than 3%.
So fuck the 3%.
And that's not even including like the just like the front line, like 11 Bravo.
Hey, so fuck the 3%.
So I mean, what do you got like? So like,
I'm
let's
surprised you in the
practically
military.
like
You
lay this
saying
out. So like
no,
as a
hold
tip
up,
or
wait a minute.
like a 92
No, wait a
Bravo,
minute. Hold
right?
up. Answer that
As a
question.
92 Bravo,
No,
what
what
do
I'm
you
trying
have
to say is, hold
PTSD
up,
from?
before you do
From
it,
making eggs in Afghanistan?
Okay, NBA fan, I fuck with you. I like you. I want you in relentless have a relationship. But I'm asking you right now.
what?
So fuck the
Not that way.
come on, dog. You
I'm
know
not
what I'm
talking,
talking about, right?
bro.
I mean,
I'm
no,
not.
come on.
Obviously,
Well, I
I'm
can
not
really say
talking.
no homo pause, right? What I'm
I'm
trying to say
obviously
is
not
this.
talking about that. I'm talking about relationship. Like what? We're not
Okay, so
arguing
what I'm
over
trying to
your
say is this.
decision.
Okay, listen. So what about the guys that slip through the cracks?
What do you mean by that?
Man, come on, man.
The
Stop. Come
guys
on.
who didn't
Because I
I'm
mean,
live
like,
a
good.
just
proper
me,
life.
like personally, like whenever I go to my unit, right? There's so many, like, I mean, it's not necessarily anybody's fault that they disregard all the pamphlets for PTSD and just like free counseling,
Okay, so
premier
what about
counseling
the
that the
guys that
military can
slip?
get,
So
like
what are you guys
plaster
doing?
everywhere right once
Okay,
they walk in.
So what are you guys doing for the guys that slip through those cracks? That's
No,
fucking
that's what I'm
insane.
saying. Like they see
Okay, so
these same pamphlets, they go through these same classes. Like everybody, even like people who are going to be in like the National Guard or a part-time capacity, we all have to go through the
you
same
gotta
classes.
answer the question. What are you gonna do for the guys that slip through the cracks, bro?
I mean, so I just outlined that there are classes so that people
You
don't
can't
slip
say
through the cracks.
nothing. You can't say it. You have an option to say I ain't gonna do shit for them motherfuckers. You can say that. So I'm asking you, what are you gonna do for those guys in San Francisco, in California, in fucking Oregon, in Washington, that's on the streets that are veterans, and you know they out there? What are you gonna do for them? I'm challenging you right now, bro. I'm saying, look, it's gonna take a lot for you to fucking answer this fucking question. And they
For
have
a
been,
man,
So
and
me
they be
personally,
no,
like, so
no,
I mean, all right,
what are you
let me
gonna
answer.
do for 'em, bro? That's
let
your
So
him
like
do.
me
brotherhood.
personally,
Those
No,
guys have
let him
fought in the
talk.
trenches for you. No, mate, stay out of this, bro. I mean, those guys have fought in the trenches. They did all that. What are you gonna do
I
for
agree, and I respect that because I respect what I do. I respect what they do. Yeah, it is definitely a brotherhood. And my thing is like what I do
No,
was,
nigga, I didn't
can I
ask you that.
finish?
Let him
I didn't ask.
Can I
explain
finish?
it to you, bro.
No. He got to answer my question.
He's gonna
I'm
do it if you
answering it.
shut up and let him
Mate,
do
stay
it.
out of this. I'm
He's
asking,
gonna, and don't tell me to get out of his own goddamn panel.
Mace, I love NBA fans just like you love him. I just wanted to answer. What are you gonna do for those dudes,
And
bro?
let him
Can I
answer
answer?
it.
Right. So I mean, obviously, like just given the situation, like I know that there's more to it than just like the average homeless man. So if I learn that, if I see like a homeless like veteran, like with like a Vietnam veteran cap on or something like that, I talk to him or things like that. Obviously, I go out of my way to actually deal with them in a way that I wouldn't with a normal homeless person. On top of that, there's so many outlets and resources for veterans that they might not be privy to. Especially because I think a lot of these initiatives in terms of help for veterans and veteran members dealing with mental health started within the last 5 years. So I give them access to all the resources that they might not have been privy to at the time that they left.
All right, let me say this to Laura right now. For a motherfucker who for the last year and a half been getting on my ass about, I don't want to hear about this shit, and I don't want to hear about this shit. I want to hear sports. Last 2 nights, nigga, you last night crying about these hoes' panties and how much you love them, bro. And then tonight, you fucking talking about this fucking Roe versus Wade bullshit.
That was me, man. My bad.
Hey, no, you know, Mace. Listen, Mace, I love you, right? You know, you said that a lot of times, like, Larry, I love you, brother. I'm telling you right now, bro, I love you. What I'm trying to say is, when we come on here, it's about actions. And the same thing is like, I'm challenging NBA fan and relentless. Like, if you see these problems, bro, step the fuck up. So when I ask you, what are you doing about it? No, people out here need help. They do. And we're not trying to be the richest people in the world, but it's about showing love and helping people. Because, bro, when I came to your platform, it was like, are you fucking with Mace? Nigga, I like sports. Me and Mace have a commonality. I love sports. Bro, that conversation we had 2 days ago, 3 days ago, right? About baseball.
Friday. Yeah,
about
Friday.
baseball. And me and you and
that was Sunday night. Yeah, that was
and
beautiful.
bro, people, man, look, if I show people my lifestyle, why would I be on the internet thinking about Monsanto, right? I was there with Monsanto. Hold up. Before you laugh. Monsanto was like in the Special Olympics or whatever, swimming, winning titles, and all that.
Wait, what?
I know where he's going with this.
But see, everybody don't know that.
Like dead ass, or are you trying to be funny?
No,
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm serious.
He's serious.
And I've been on Mace's platform for like 2 years now. And that's real talk. So when Manzano talks all those questions, I know it.
Yeah, especially in the early days of
Manzano. Manzano was a swim champion in Special Olympics, right? So
yes, he was.
Bro, I love that. No,
You
Let me
like
shut
me,
up.
Is he like missing limbs or something?
No, he ain't missing limbs. I don't know, maybe, but I know
No,
one thing.
no. I don't think
I
so.
don't
I
know.
just think
I don't know. Next
I
time he's
don't
up
know.
here, ask him.
Just ask him.
No, I'm not gonna ask him.
I know
No,
what
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
Laws.
we're not gonna do
hey,
that.
I
hey,
know
bro,
what
But like,
Laws.
it's
I
just some
don't know.
type of
That's a touchy
personal.
subject, and I don't want him
Hey,
to get
no,
emotions.
no. When Tiffany Time Travels was up here, and she told me that she could have worked for NASA, but she chose to go into the tech. Dude, I wanted to drop everybody on this panel and interview her right there
Hey, you know,
because
Mace.
that interests me, bro.
Mace, the thing is this, right? I'm not going to believe anybody who says they did this on now on YouTube unless they show it. It's cool, but I gave a like when Manzano told eye test. Nobody up here knows what eye test is. Maybe one or two, maybe
Everybody up here knows what
right.
I test
I know
is.
who I
Yeah, I
test.
know.
The thing
What
is,
happened to eye test? Where's
Making
eye
I
money.
test
mean,
at?
I
Making
test,
money.
I test faded to black. I test don't fuck. Look, I just don't fuck with the manosphere, bro. And I'm at this point to where I don't want to either. That's why I see a beautiful thing that's happening between NBA fan and Relentless.
Didn't you just lecture me on why I
Bro,
should fuck with it and you don't
I
want to fuck
see
with it?
I'm not finna put my old nigga perspective in between NBA fan. I'm not gonna do it because I think that NBA fan could fucking send Relentless on the track to where he's a fucking millionaire in fucking 8-9 years. I see that.
Y'all didn't even like send me on the track. Like, what do you
No,
mean by that?
I know what Law is
Listen,
trying to say. I'll
dog,
decipher
listen
it
to
in a
that
minute.
nigga, bro. Listen
What he's
to him.
trying to say is this: if you,
We should stick together.
no,
That's
exactly.
what I'm trying to say.
If NBA fans say, "Yo, you know what? I'll take you under my wing." I'm using this as dramatization, and say, "I can help you, get you where you need to go, but I have to introduce you to some people in the manosphere."
That you don't like.
Yeah,
I never hold up. Now you're getting confused with the manosphere and the red pill. I said I don't like red
Hold
pill
up.
coaches.
All right,
It's
let's
the
use the
same
red pill.
thing.
No, hold on.
Same
Well, I
thing.
was thinking money. He's thinking about you making money. The
Yeah,
red pill?
it's just flying over his head. My argument.
Yeah, I know. You thinking about the red pill? I can do that for you, bro. I just take you to Platinum Elite. And you watch the first hour of his show. Just watch any of his replays, bro.
No, Mace. It's all Mace. It's all
What?
encompassing on one.
He wants to know about
All
red pill. He don't care about money.
Mace. It's all encompassing. It's all under the same umbrella. Thing is if you listen to Fresh and Fit, they've been
Here we
about
go. Fruity and
crypto.
Freud.
No. Listen, they've been about crypto 4 years ago. It's about
I'm not gonna learn from
no.
niggas
Listen,
who. I'm not gonna learn from niggas who are intimidated by
okay.
educated women.
It's about eating the
Bro,
meat.
them niggas is hoes.
It's about eating the meat and spitting out the bones. Thing is, you might not like how their experiences as men being fucked over and hurt by women. You might not care about that. But the thing is, if they speak on that, that's their opinion. Fuck all that.
Are you done?
I know, but I'm making a choice not to listen to guys like
Yeah, I
that.
know he's
I
saying
want
he
to. I
ain't
want to
listening to
actually
his
listen.
rhetoric.
I want to actually listen to dudes who actually are in the actual field. In terms of, I want to listen to Grant Cardone's of the world, the
Well,
Todd
that's why you
Capitals
got
of the
him.
world.
You know, that's this guy's guy.
I don't want to listen to motherfucking Myron Gaines, bro, who's intimidated by educated women.
That's a shout out to. I know me and him don't
I
talk no
mean,
more, but
like
that's big.
Myron, he does have some credibility as an academic. Have you heard of the school Northeastern?
Yeah, yes,
You know, like
I
the
know,
acceptance rates to get
I
in.
know he's been in law enforcement and stuff. I'm just saying, I would rather go to somebody else.
No, I'm just talking about the school specifically. Do you know like how hard it is to get in there?
Yeah. I have a friend that goes to Northeast. Well, not a
Say
friend
what?
in real life, but
He
not a
has a
friend in
friend that
real life,
went
but I
there.
have or like over like social media. We met.
Yeah, I got friends who go to like University of Chicago. I got tons of friends at like high ranking universities and things like
I
that.
got a cousin that goes to Columbia. Bro. I know a couple people who go to
Yeah, I got a cousin
high
who's a
school.
professor at Baylor. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, you know, Fresh more than Myron definitely has critiques in terms of him not practicing what he's preaching. But
Myron himself, like he seems to be like pretty aligned with like what he preaches, in my opinion, unless you have like a specific example.
I just don't. I just tend to block those dudes out, and I'd rather listen to like actual, dudes who
The
own
guy he
6-figure
rocks
businesses.
with, the guy he
I mean,
rocks
they
with.
do. If you listen, and then another thing though, right? I don't necessarily listen to Fresh and Fit, like where they have all the bitches and things like that. But I mean, like today, for instance, they had a stream with a guy from around my area. Uh, I think his name's called like Investment Joy. So he's like a multi-millionaire with just like practical businesses that people don't really think about. It's not really too complex to do, but the profit margins are like insane. Like he's talking about 25. I don't know if this means anything to you if you're into numbers or investments and loans and stuff like this, but he was talking about getting at 25% cash on cash ROIs. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, return on investment.
Yeah, but do you know what a 25% like cash on cash ROI is?
Man,
No,
I don't know.
but I
So
know
please
what
explain
ROI
it.
is.
Explain it. I don't know. So please explain it, bro. Explain it.
All right. So essentially, based on the amount that you put down. So let's say you have a business or you have an endeavor that you put 100,000 into, right? And then it generates 22,500 per month, to where your net revenue at the end of the year is 25,000. The investment yielded 25% cash on cash ROI. That's unheard of normally, like when you are doing loans or anything like that with businesses. That's like shit that you see like in like Latin America, right? Normally, like the cash on cash ROIs you'd expect in America are like 6%. So 25% is over like 400 times what you normally see. So
Oh
I
my
mean, they
god,
got
man. Oh my god, man. I love this guy, Mace. Mace, thank you for your channel. Because I've had investment groups that Mace, bro. Basically trying to say the banks are trash. The banks
What's
don't give
trash?
you, man, the banks, these legacy systems as far as the banks go, they're trash. It's like I keep my money and I keep my fee, I keep my gold, my silver, my palladium, anything in your establishment, and you give me 0.5% on how I'm saving my money, and you say it's justified because you give me a fucking debit card, bro. That shit is about to change. That's why I want black people to be in on this new financial system.
Is
That's
that
why,
liquid card out yet?
We can't be being distracted by rappers, bro.
bro, I'm on. Man, look,
That's a good point.
Mace,
What do you
hold up,
say?
Mace. Where have I been? Have I been in the manosphere? I mean, I'm on geopolitics right now. I just love nigga shit, and I love sports. That's why I fuck with you. You my sports connect. I love talking about job missing that motherfucking layup. Bro, it's so much shit going on right now. But I gotta circle around because you can't. Because I think American Negro said this in the chat the other day. You can't leave black YouTube. You can only lower your dosage. I love nigga shit just like everybody else.
I don't love it like you do.
I don't think so. I mean, but what I'm trying to say is,
Laura. Can I ask
yeah,
you a
go ahead.
question?
Go
When you
ahead.
say nigga shit, what do you mean by nigga shit?
What I mean
Just
is,
like a bunch of fucking arguing, just like pointless
Yelling
arguing
and
and
screaming at each
just
other,
getting
cursing
hot
each
and
other out.
toxic for no reason.
That's
okay.
what we call leadership.
Even though
So
he asked me,
basically
even
something
though
that's
he
not
hold on,
productive, right?
hold on. Even though he asked me, I would say
Yes.
every answer given was correct. I'm just yeah, that, yeah, nigga shit, unimportant shit that ain't gonna make your family fucking rich.
But
Shit that
yet
ain't gonna,
black people
bro.
black people in these streets are
It's
gravitated
not
to it.
black
Yeah,
people, dog.
that's what they market. That's what they market to us. That's why it's hard for us to even move up forward. I'm scrolling through social media and I'm seeing dudes my age singing all this not singing, rapping all these lyrics, mentioning dead people in their songs. Do you know how many dead do you know how many rappers are mentioning dead people in these songs and they getting famous and getting rich off?
Hey,
I'm
look,
like, what type of
I
dumb
mean, it
nigga
is
shit is
what
this
it is.
shit?
This nigga shit, that's not. It's relatively speaking, it's not as bad as it once was. Like the '90s is still more violent of a time than we've seen since. Right, even with this whole like
And this
Chicago
is what
like drill
this
shit.
is what these dudes is watching. I'm not saying I'm the most mature dude ever. I'm just saying
No,
y'all really sitting here.
I mean, and do you think that that's what? Since we're in the same like generation, would you say that music is like what's promoted most?
Of course, listen, the drill is
Because
taking over,
I
bro.
disagree with that. Have you heard of Gunna?
Yeah,
I mean, I'd say like Gunna is more like what's promoted than like, which is more. He's like more of a melodic, like type melodic
yeah, but
rapper. He
I'm
talks about the bitches
I'm
a
talking
lot.
about
You
this
know what I'm
drill
saying?
music and like
Hey,
places like
hold
But
on,
I'm saying
Chicago
like we're
where
talking
at
about
least
what's the most
listen.
promoted. We're talking about
let
what's
me
the
look
hold
at
on,
this.
bro. Hold on, real quick, We're talking. Hold up. We're talking
Hold up.
about what's
Let
the
me
How
say
most
is
this.
promoted.
influencing this youth?
No, wait a minute. Let me just say this. Dude, my daughter loves Gunna, right? And my daughter is prepping in the motherfucker, right? And I want to say, like,
That's a
No,
point.
that's not his point.
so that's
Not
where
his
I'm
point.
going with this. So I had to butt in. I'm gonna let y'all guys keep on going because I love this conversation with
You
you
love
fellas,
butting
right?
in, don't you, Larry?
I think that little fat, little pudgy motherfucker. No, and I hate my daughter with even listening to his music, dog. Like it's like, look, but at least he's a rapper who's trying to have a little class. I saw him at the Met Gala and all that shit. So it's just like, okay, listen to his
No,
music. That's
have you
cool.
heard the
Yeah.
song Met Gala? Have you heard that song?
No, I haven't. No. You
Yeah,
want to play it right now, man?
yesterday.
You want to
You
play
said
it, man?
what?
Someone mentioned that to me yesterday. I said, I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Oh yeah, this is celebrities that be
You
dressing
know
up. I
what?
don't know what it is
You
exactly.
know what? My baby girl, she keep me up on all this shit. That's why I know about Gunna showing up to the Met Gala with his little black suit with the little monkey or whatever the fuck he was carrying in his. Nah, I would never care about that shit. But yeah, I care
But my
about
thing is
what
like, would you say like he's not as like toxic or like violent of a rapper as like BMX or fucking like anybody from like the
BMX.
'90s? DMX.
So Mace,
BMX.
hey Mace,
You know who that is, right?
Hey Mace, because I know about this is how I connect with the fucking youth, bro. They know what I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Dude, I don't give a damn about the
No,
youth.
hold up, bro. The thing is,
Damn, you sound like Uncle Joe.
hey,
Bro.
Mace.
Wow.
The
Yeah,
youth
that's
are
kind of crazy.
Mace. I have so much
That
patience for
nigga Mace said, "Fuck them kids."
I have so much
Damn right.
Mace. Hey, Mace, you my boy, and I love you. I have so much patience for Relentless because I realize he is my future. And that shit might sound cliche. Thing is, I don't want simp ass men going around this fucking country fucking separate for fucking bitches.
I hate to say that, but you better get used
Here
to
we
it.
go.
Well, no,
Mention the
fuck that.
females.
I'm not
Man.
finna go for it. I would die, man. Look, I'm not going for that shit, bro. You might say it might be that,
No,
but
let me
I'm
ask you a
going to
question.
but
No,
I'm
let
going
me
to
ask
do
you a
my part,
question.
man.
No, let me ask you a question. Wouldn't you think that if more niggas was like me that ignore these hoes and live a simple,
No, but
quiet
we need people to reproduce. Mace.
life, wouldn't you think it'd be a lot better for everyone?
Hey man,
Black
if you
people of the population.
Because hoes are gonna be
Mace,
hoes no
first,
matter what.
Mace. A lot of people don't have self-control like you do, right? The
Thank
majority
you.
of
I
dudes,
appreciate that. It's a great
the
compliment.
majority of
Right.
dudes are sitting fucking scratching their necks like a crackhead for some pussy, bro. Come on, man.
That's their
Like, we
problem. Be more like me, and that's why later this summer I'll be giving a lecture to young men who wants to be monks.
Man, fuck that. Man, no, fuck that. I don't agree with that. Mace, you my boy. I love you. We can chop it about sports.
Shout out to
Man,
BGS.
Mace, you not gonna do that shit, man.
Oh, yes, I am.
Man, okay, you can do it. You might have 2 followers. Listen to that bullshit. Fuck that shit, man. I'm not, and Mace, I've told you from day one, you my boy, and you can do it, and I'ma still be your boy, right? But no, you not finna fucking spread that poison talking about being a fucking monk. That's like BGS bitch ass. No, fuck that. Like,
I think, Mace, I
you
think what it
old
should
nigga.
be. Hold on.
You young nigga, bro. Fuck that, bro. No, fuck that.
What
Mace,
makes
I
it
think it should.
poisonous, Lalo?
No,
What
fuck
makes it
that.
poisonous?
Fuck
I'm
that.
curious
No.
to hear this.
Man,
Is
look.
that Raven or Mr. Miami?
It's a few niggas on YouTube that know I fucked a lot of. Look, it's a few dudes on YouTube that know I fucked goddamn
Sponsored by
tens
No
and
Sex No
dimes and all
Drugs.
that.
No
It's a
women.
couple of dudes. It's a couple of dudes. Your favorite
No
country
off.
that might know.
Sponsored by going over there.
Bro, I fuck
Beirut.
with fucking
Beirut,
fine.
Lebanon,
I love
Babylon,
the yellow bump dog. No, fuck that. A young man could fuck bitches, dog. Fuck all that. Leave him alone.
Alaska,
No, you're not gonna say that.
Oh,
Colombia.
yes, I am. And
Fuck
I
that.
bet you,
Trinidad.
no,
Ain't
well,
nobody
no,
gonna
I
hear
bet you,
that
Israel,
I
shit.
bet you
No,
a steak
fuck that.
dinner here in New York. I bet you a
Jamaica,
steak dinner
Beirut.
when you come to New York. I bet you a steak dinner. And
Netherlands,
I'll have more than 5
Wakanda,
young men in this
Egypt.
room.
Man,
For
let
that
me tell you
matchup.
something. Hey, Mace, look. I
Gotham City.
wanna hey, look. If anybody have seen Miss Melina, I
Oh
will
yeah.
fucking try to smash the fuck out of that Indian
She's
Hey,
woman.
bro,
Dog.
bro, Laura,
It's
Laura,
so
Laura,
vicious.
Laura,
That's
chill.
Relentless's friend, and we respect Melina. Don't get me wrong, but these
Okay,
guys are going nuts
let me
over her
tell you this.
pictures, bro.
Miss Melina is a beautiful woman. If
Sure
I
is.
ever had the chance to try to shoot at her, I will. Is that
Mhm.
better, Relentless? What I
Is it
just said,
better?
Miss
Yeah.
Melina is a beautiful woman. If I ever had a chance to shoot at her, I would. Is that better?
Selfish, get up here, bro.
What
Nah,
I
good
just
luck
said,
with that.
you
Yeah.
cool with it?
He said good
Huh?
luck with it.
I
I
said
don't
good luck
mess
with
with
that.
it. You guys know that.
I
That's
don't
not
think
me.
y'all match. I don't think y'all even match, but good luck with that.
You don't even know me, and you don't even know what her type is. She might like black dudes with a little paper, dog. So you gotta chill with
And
that.
Laurel
Dog.
does have
You
paper. He
gotta
has his own
stop
yacht
it,
down
dog.
in
You
South
gotta
Florida.
stop it. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop
Miami
that. You
Beach.
don't know. Why
Mr.
would
Miami,
you
you
say?
got a 6-bedroom mansion in Davie, nigga, with 4 bedrooms. What you talking about,
I
nigga?
wish I did have a mansion.
Fucking Raven got
Yeah,
his
Mr. Miami,
fucking.
Mr. Miami, Mr. Miami, this shit don't apply. Mr. Miami own like 50% of the Miami Dolphins, man.
Man, I would take Miss Melina.
So I wish I did have a
I
mansion.
would
So
take Miss Melina out on a weekend
Sponsored
trip
by
on my
Real
homeboy
Estate.
yacht, and she might just like me for who I am, bro.
You see
She
Laurel in
might
that
like
avatar right there? You see
she
Laurel
might
in that
like
Yeah,
what I
avatar?
look like. She
This is
might
how
want
Laurel is all the time when he's
Miss
not working.
Melina
That's it.
might like an older guy, right?
Laurel, say
6'2".
that
She
again
might
one more
like
time.
that, bro. So
Laurel,
why
say
you
that.
gonna hate on me, bro?
Laurel, say that again one more time.
Miss Melina might like an older guy. She
No,
might
no,
like it because
now rewind, because you mentioned something about a yacht or something like that.
No, I said that he owns a yacht down in South Florida.
nah, dog. I told
I'm just
you a
fucking
year
with
and
you,
a
Laurel.
I
Just
told
fucking
you a
with you.
year and a half ago that was my homeboy yacht and all that shit, dog. So you gotta stop saying that shit, man. Hey,
Laurel,
look,
the way you penetrated my panels the last 2 nights,
hey,
throw me
Mace,
a
listen,
bone.
Mace, I'm not a scrub.
I
I
know
fuck
what,
with
Laurel, I know you're not a
look,
fucking
I
scrub,
fuck with
bro.
the man. Look, thing is, if people ever look, I'm not a scrub.
I know
The
you're not.
thing is, I just care about fucking people and what the fuck they going through. And I just call out injustice. I mean, it don't matter if it's going on in my life. I just call out fucking injustice. And
No,
I'm just cool with
would you like me to tell the panel your trump card you have over every nigga?
what's that?
You know what I'm
Leave that
talking
alone.
about.
No, I don't really. Go ahead.
Icing.
Man, that ain't shit, dog. I can show man, that ain't shit. That ain't shit, bro. Okay, this is what Mace is talking about. I'm gonna go ahead and just share this real quick.
Mhm.
I share it real quick. Man, I'm not some the thing is people in the manosphere will wonder why the fuck I fuck with Mace. Because Mace talks about fucking sports. I mean, I fuck with Mace. Cause me and Mace are like the R couple. Ask your
Yes,
parents.
I would
Ask
agree.
your parents. You know what?
Jack
Ask
and
your
Oscar.
Ask your grandparents because I
I'm
realized
definitely
you guys
Oscar.
are like 19 and 20 years old. Ask your grandparents what the R couple is because I'm not gonna go past it, right? But I'm like, and I show anybody say cam up and do it, bro. I would show you my fucking life. Like it is what it is. But I fuck with Mace.
I
I fuck with
appreciate you.
Mace.
You know that.
Yeah, that's cool too, man. But I fuck with you, Mace. I mean, it's all good. But
I
I
appreciate it.
I mean, I don't. But the thing is that ice and shit that don't. Why should that impress these young dudes?
Maybe because those young dudes and their psychological
Oh, they
minds
want
think,
receipts. Oh, they want receipts.
no,
Okay.
no. Maybe
No, I
because
tell you,
that,
they
no,
want
no, hold
receipts.
up.
All right.
Maybe
All right.
because a lot of them, look at them now. They're not getting nothing like that, not even close. Why you think they're incels? Why you think when BGS and me was up in Rogers Report panel last year, uh there were a group of young black boys who wanted to become monks.
What are you
I
talking
think
about?
that's
Hey, hold
sad,
on.
bro.
Wait a minute. Hold
I
on.
think that's
Mace.
sad.
Hey, Mace.
I'm
Mace.
not
Some
gonna
bullshit.
tell a man how to. I'm
Hey,
not gonna
Mace.
tell another man how to live their
Hey,
life.
Mace.
I think it should be
Mace. I'm
about
gonna
balance.
log out. Mace. I'm gonna log out real quick, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Okay.
All right, man.
So be
There
looking
was
for
nothing.
me, y'all.
Yeah, yeah, and
Okay.
I'm here. I'm not going nowhere in 30 seconds.
No, but
That's what
Mace,
you do when young men, you guys age, you an NBA
no.
fan.
But Mace, I think it should be you put you as the man first before the woman. I don't think you. I mean, you can go monk. You can do whatever the hell you want with your life. But I think for most people, I think they put women on a pedestal. Not saying they
Hey,
don't.
hey,
Not saying that
coach.
they're not valuable, but they should value themselves as a man before they start focusing on women. You know what I'm saying?
And
They
I
need to
felt
love themselves
terrible.
before they go love somebody else. You know what
I
I'm saying?
felt terrible because I think someone reported Roger that was going on, and they pulled this channel, man. I said, this is
What
fucking
happened? Because he had a
me,
channel that
BGS. It was the regular guys. Me, BGS. What's up, boy? Uh,
Black Girl.
Black Euro, Raw L, and the rest of the
Oh my
crew.
god.
They did.
Okay. So here we go. This that bullshit Mace talking about. Yeah, I fuck bad bitches, dog, and I get and I can
Okay,
let
but we like, bro,
look. Hey Mace, put
Lalo,
it on the
we
Summer Jam
understand that.
screen, Mace. Just you put it on the Summer Jam screen, bro. And I'm
Sure.
not bragging. It just like Mace my nigga, bro. It just happened. I'm not a fucking incel, bro. I just love Mace Taggart, bro. I just
I'm
love
serious.
Mace Taggart. I love Mace Taggart.
I
That's my
love you
nigga.
too.
And he gonna be my nigga to the day that he fucking die. That's
Same
my
here with you,
nigga
Laura. I'm
Mace, bro.
serious.
I mean, so the thing is, I am not an incel. My
Oh, hell no.
homeboys got yachts and all that shit. I make money, this and that. I love talking about sports. I fuck with Mace, bro. Like,
All right, Laura, I'm gonna be real with you, okay? Laura, I'm gonna be honest with you.
yeah, what's up, man?
Because I don't have no excuse. I want to go see Miami play the Vikings in Miami. But I know Houston's coming down. If you're going, I'll make Houston the game. How's that?
Hey, it's gonna be like
We'll find
lovely.
out next Thursday.
Yeah, that's true.
Later tonight, the 6 European games will be announced
I
in the
have
NFL.
I got pictures with my people on the
I know you showed them to me.
I'm not trying to prove shit to nobody in this matter.
Exactly, you shouldn't.
I'm not trying to do it. I just like Mace. I fucks with my nigga, bro. Like that's me.
And I love you too.
And that's what I do.
this
But the
sincerely.
thing is, all that shit fucking with bitches, that just gonna fuck you off, bro.
You really believe that?
Bro, that's what the manosphere about. Focus on your paper. That
Exactly.
other shit,
Stay on your purpose.
that other shit gonna come, bro. It's like NBA fan tries to talk that shit gonna come, bro.
Yeah, I
It's
do
gonna
agree
come.
with that.
Get on your paper when you nigga, you
Yeah, stay on your
19.
purpose. Stay on your purpose.
You 19, bro. Fuck these hoes. Get on your
Yeah, I
paper,
tried
bro.
to tell him, bro, but
Yeah,
he
I mean,
doesn't care
guys,
about the hoes. He cares about the red pill
look,
niggas who
I'm
lie.
an old nigga doing this shit, dog. So that don't matter. So
hey,
I'm an
bro, you
old nigga,
preaching?
bro.
Hey, Laura, you preaching to the converted, bro. I'm not like the average 19, bro. Niggas is chasing ass, bro. Listen, you get more ass unless you chase it. You
Good
don't
Lord.
let that fly over your head. Like
Yeah,
you
he's
get
not.
more
thing
ass
is,
unless you chase
That's right. He's not
hey,
one of
listen,
these niggas,
look,
Laura, that ain't
hey, look.
getting none. He gets his share.
Okay, that picture was in the archives. But what I'm trying to say is I showed Mace that picture last year. So it's not like I'm bragging or any of that shit. What I'm trying to say is all that shit gonna come. Fuck all that, man. Get with these dudes like NBA fan. He gonna point you in the right direction to get
I
that
agree.
bread up. So when you fucking 27, 28, you might be a fucking millionaire. Fuck these hoes. Fuck they feelings. Man, fuck with NBA fan now. He gonna get that bread. Now, I'm not gonna do it. I show this kind of shit because it's like I show it like I was fucked up because I cared about that shit. Fuck that ass, man. I should be a fucking millionaire right now. I'm trying to do this shit right now just to say, man, fuck them. You can still fuck with them, but don't get in relationships right now. You too young, bro. You too young right now to get in
Bro,
relationships.
here's the bottom line
Work
for
on that
Relentless.
paper,
Just stay
bro.
on your purpose, bro. Just stay on your purpose, young man.
Exactly.
That's it.
Stay on your purpose. And your purpose shouldn't be caring about a bitch's feelings.
He doesn't care about that. He's getting his share of ass, Laro. He doesn't believe in these damn he doesn't buy into any of these fucking red pill coaches. That's what he's upset about. He
Man,
wants
he be
someone
up
who
here
can still roll
caping
down.
like a motherfucker, dog. He be up here makes you lying.
What am
He
I
be up here
capping about,
caping
man?
like a motherfucker, bro. He do.
What am I capping about, bro?
Oh, young man, can you shut Laro up, please, and tell him how many bodies you slayed?
Nah,
See,
I don't
there
need.
you go.
Why would I want to? Why would I want to
No,
prove? Why am
we
I trying
don't
to
care
prove
have
about
to
myself to
prove.
another
look,
man?
look, we
You don't
don't
have to
care.
prove.
We
Listen,
don't
this
care
is what
about
I'm saying. Everything he's saying, I already say you preaching to the converter, bro. Like, I don't put females first. I haven't done that shit since I was like 15, bro. I don't care, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
boy.
like,
so why do you care so bad about what Myron and Fresh talking about on their platform? You care. You really do.
yeah,
That
because
will be for everybody. Shout out to Chris Logic.
yeah, because
Fruity and Fraud.
they gonna lead my generation astray. That's because something is not affecting you. You don't have
Man,
to
take
completely
care of
not
yourself
care
first,
about it, bro.
man. You can't care
I
about
am
the
taking care of myself.
generation.
I just want people to have some type of balance when it comes to this dating shit. You know what I'm saying?
Are we done here with this bullshit?
Yeah. Like I'm making my point, but I keep on flying over Laro's head.
Well, I'm glad you put that one up with your body shop. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
putting like
Jesus,
pictures of
we
ass on the
wasted
screen. Like,
3
nigga,
hours on this shit.
I
the thing
seen,
is,
bro, nigga,
hey,
everybody seen
Mace,
ass, but I ain't know.
hey, Mace, you asked for that, so it's like I'm not an incel. I was showing receipts, XYZ.
No
So
one
it's
cares
like,
about receipts, Laro, bro.
no.
Nobody asked for it.
You should care about it because I'm not Edward.
Why would I care about what another man's doing,
The
bro?
thing
I'm
is,
me, bro. I care what I'm doing.
okay, the thing is
Exactly.
like, if you ever care or listen to Edward Anderson or all that bullshit that you guys
come
may
on.
listen, what I'm trying to say is, I have receipts. You want to listen to that motherfucker with his whiny ass voice, acting like a gay bitch, and like,
Hey, don't be talking about.
I'm just, it's what
Don't
it
be
is.
talking about that dude like that. He's good people.
He a bitch
Who
though.
Kevin Samuels?
I don't
Come on,
care. No, he's talking about Edward Anderson.
He a bitch, and he sounds
Yeah,
like
so
a
how
bitch.
you know Kevin Samuels is a good person? You never met him.
But Kevin is a bitch too, Mace. You gotta play that fucking Bernard
Kevin
Riley
Samuels
shit.
is feminine as fuck.
Mace. He doesn't know who I am. Maybe you should go back to Obsidian in the love industry, volume number 9, to like let him know who the fuck I am. I do this to every fucking body, even Kevin Samuels before he just blew the fuck up.
Yeah,
I don't.
So I was there.
I don't look. Look. I think that these YouTubers are giving our young black men bad fruit, bro. I really do.
So we agree.
Yeah, he's agreeing with you, Laro. That's what he's been trying to say. He's looking for someone that he can rally behind. And I keep
I don't want that.
Platinum Elite.
Hey, Mace, I don't want anybody reliable to get on my path because I ain't shit.
He ain't talking about you though.
But the thing is like, I can't respect anybody who follows a fucking faggot like Ed, dog. I can't get. I don't
stop
get with it,
saying
dog.
those things. Already got a strike, bro.
Bro, who is
Get along
Ed,
with
bro?
Edward
Who is this nigga?
Anderson.
Who is Edward
Stop
Anderson?
saying these things, bro.
Ed is like Ed and fucking goddamn Kevin are 100% effeminate, right?
Dude. Let that go. Because
Am I
I have
lying?
a relationship.
Am I lying, man?
Let it go.
I think
Let it
Edward
go.
Anderson is cool, bro. He's opinionated. I mean, damn, bro, he got a
But he
strike
sounds
on
like a
me,
bitch,
man.
though. But he sounds like a bitch, though.
I don't
right?
care.
So
Why?
every nigga sound like DMX.
I mean, NBA fans are
No,
supportive
look,
of Edward
I don't have
Anderson,
look.
bro.
I don't have the deepest voice in the world, right? I don't. I would admit I don't, right?
Damn.
The thing is, you don't have to sound like that. Like even Tommy said it. Yeah, I get the point, but why you
Dude,
gotta
this
sound
drop
like
Edward,
this?
dude, drop Edward
Did he
Anderson,
just say
please.
Tommy Sotomayor? I know you're not
Because I
talking
get
about that
along
nigga.
with
Look.
Edward
Oh my
Anderson
God.
very, very
Hey, look,
well. Let
Tommy
that
has
go.
came
I
through.
know you're not talking
Tommy,
about Tommy
hey, look,
Sotomayor.
Tommy has came through the space, and he has addressed. He has
This
addressed.
nigga talking
What's
about
up,
every-
Tommy
Dark Surface,
Sotomayor.
my brother?
Tommy has
This nigga's
came.
about to fight a whole
Okay,
female.
okay. Tommy has came through the space, and he has addressed Edward, and he has addressed Game Changer. Like, I get it. Y'all have a good point. Why y'all gotta sound like that though, bro? Like real talk,
Maybe
dog. Like,
that's the way they
I mean,
Why you
talk.
worried about another man? What he sound like, bro?
Exactly. Maybe that's the way they talk.
Nigga,
okay.
if a nigga sound like a bitch, he sound like a bitch. How's that affecting my
Okay.
life?
Like I said, I don't have the deepest voice in the world, but the thing is, I'm not finna listen to RuPaul and the fucking goddamn YouTube and be like,
Dude, let
okay,
it
you
go,
got a
man. Drop
fucking
it,
point.
bro. Because you don't know who's watching. Someone can cut this clip. Yeah, I have to deal
Yeah,
with people who I don't fuck with. I get along with Edward very well. I used to
yeah.
fuck with Samuels, but because I'm in here,
But
I
hey,
left him alone.
okay,
I already
Edward
got a
is cool.
strike, bro.
Okay, let me say this. Edward is cool. Edward actually has a lot of points. I don't mind anybody listening to Edward because he actually knows red pill content. But anybody who listens to him, you gotta admit, he be talking and sound like a bitch, right?
No
He
one,
does.
hey. Here's the bottom line with Edward Anderson, bro. As long as he's giving me something to think about and good information, I don't care how he sounds like.
Okay, but you agree he sounds like a bitch, right?
No, I don't. I think that's just the way he is.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna head out, man. All right, y'all have a good one.
Yeah, man.
All right,
Damn,
man.
bro. Oh, he got a strike. Thank
The
you.
nigga be
And see, you
the
ran
nigga be
NBA fan
clapping
off,
his
bro.
hands while he
You
talks
ran
like a
NBA
fucking
fan
bitch, bro.
off
Like
because
real
he's a
talk.
staunch supporter of Edward Anderson, bro.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Look, I'll back off. I don't want to offend y'all who love Ed, so I'll back off, right?
Jeez, man.
Even though he
Man,
sounds like a
man,
bitch,
Laro, man,
what?
Laro, like you,
Trust
like
me, he has enough. He has enough supporters. If someone is passing through here in the clouds and hear this shit and clip it and give it to him, that's gonna be something I've been working on to get him up here to talk about. Everybody hates black men segment. Now, if he hears that you were saying this crazy shit about him, he ain't coming up here. And I don't need views. I just like the way the man. I like his opinions.
All right, man. You know what, dog? Look,
Damn.
you know what, Mace? I get it.
Samuels, I don't care because Samuels is in
look.
another plateau, bro.
Man, look, I'll follow the fuck back. I mean, have Ed up here. Before I
don't know
said
if I
what I
can
said,
get him, even
hey
though
Mace,
what?
my words were Ed has a good point.
I
Ed
heard
knows
that.
what the fuck he's talking about. Ed is not lying. Ed came up under the fucking tutelage of goddamn BGS. BGS is not lying. BGS knows what the fuck he talking about. But I'm not finna listen to a motherfucker who ain't trying to fuck hoes no more. And that would be
I
man,
had to
no,
disappoint you.
hold up. Let me finish because you let me
All
get
right.
that other shit out. The thing is, the average black man, and the thing is, these are young black dudes. No, nigga, NBA fan, relentless. No, you're not gonna be no fucking monk if I'm in the fucking room, man. Fuck these hoes. Go through those trials and tribulation with these bitches, bro. Because that shit feel good, dog. Man, fuck that, man. No, fuck that.
No,
Y'all
I
too,
never
man.
said I
No.
was. No, I never even dreamt or thought
No, the
about
thing
making
is,
those.
that's my problem with them niggas, dog. They trying to tell young dudes to say fuck these hoes. No, man, go fuck on all the bitches you want to. That's all I'm trying to say. It's all, man, go have. If they fuck over you, if they cheat on you, okay, deal with that shit, eat that shit up. But
No, let me ask you a question.
have your fun. No, let me finish. Have your fun as a youth because you listen to this shit. You listen to old niggas. I'm an old
No.
nigga too. No, fuck that. You listen to old niggas who probably didn't get to have the fun prom, who didn't probably get they feel of bad bitches. That's why I put that picture up. Mace even asked me to. I've had bad bitches in my life, and I've came to the space, bro. Fuck them hoes, bro. If they break your
Well,
heart,
let me ask you a question.
no. Passage to the right of being a fucking man is having your fucking heart broken. You got to go through that shit and not be scared of it.
It's
I
true.
don't care what May's saying. No, you don't know,
No,
May.
it's true.
Get out.
No, it is true.
May, stay out of it because you don't know because you never did. You did it. Have your heart broken.
That's it. No, I don't want to get into it because it's personal to me. But yes, I did have my heart broken.
You had
and
you,
no,
May,
you want to know what got me
broken
over
by
it?
a bitch who didn't want you in the first place.
No.
I'm talking about a bitch who all that shit, man, bro. Go through that.
True,
that makes a man. That makes character, man. Let me talk, man. Fuck it. I hate Relentless being in this room. I hate NBA fan being in this room.
Why?
They too young to be here. Man, go get
What do you mean?
Go get your heart broken and fuck these hoes, bro. Man, they too young to be here, bro.
Okay. You the motherfucker that came up here tonight.
Bro, Lara's mind just goes everywhere. One minute he's talking about this, the next minute he's talking about this.
No, what I'm saying is,
and damn, nigga, stay on top.
It's cool. We need to be about our money. We need to be about our paper. But as far as like,
but you just said we need to go around fucking bitches. So which one is it, bro?
It's both. But I wouldn't hear him say that.
It just coincides as being a fucking person. The thing is, I didn't grow up in the era of social media. We went through that shit. The thing is, don't deny yourself of that fucking privilege because that's a rite of passage.
What privilege?
So, man, look, thing is, even though you know that bitch ain't shit, the thing is like, if you go into that relationship...
Hold on. Let me kill it right here. You already messed up. This is bad advice because you said privilege. It should be a privilege for her to fuck with a nigga like me. You already why you putting them? Why you putting them on the pedestal, though?
So go out there in the world and walk that shit you saying right now. I would agree. Go out there and stop fucking being on social media complaining about these bitches. Go through the actual experience. That's all I'm saying.
When have you ever heard me complain about females like that?
And I understand that. You get them, you got them. The thing is, that's not your. That's not. Hold up, Mace. That's not his problem.
I know.
What I told Relentless 45 minutes ago. Hook up a goddamn NBA fan and get with these players and these brothers on the manosphere.
The NBA fan who you just ran off, flashing one of his biggest heroes on YouTube.
Okay, that's about that paper, bro, because it's a different sector. Everybody not talking about that bullshit, bro.
No, I will give you a ringside seat when I'm lecturing young black boys about being monks later this summer. You gonna be there?
Yeah, I might. I'm gonna follow back, man. Look, we can talk about sports from now on, bro.
It's too late. It's 2:00 in the morning, nigga.
All right, I'm gonna follow out. Hey man, look, Mace, you my boy, so I love your platform.
If I'm the motherfucking bitch, I've been Hong Kong. You have lost your motherfucking mind. I cannot hold it in no more. You are rambling, bro. Stop.
You're a comedian.
Put it down. Put the cup down.
Put the mic down.
Put it down a little bit.
You done enough, bro.
Okay, look, here we go. Here we go.
I'm confused by your 1 minute I was supposed to get some pussy, next thing I was supposed to get some money, next thing
I'm gonna make it up to Raven Night tomorrow night and to Mr. Miami. It'll be AEW all night tomorrow.
Shit.
Nigga, my weed is too confused. They don't even know when to get lit now.
I'll keep my mouth shut tomorrow night and watch Edmonton and LA in silence while these guys everybody talk wrestling, bro.
Nigga, Laura was told this Raven woke up out of his sleep.
I will say this. I have let like personal feelings bleed over into this panel. But the thing is, that's why I fuck with Mace, right? And we could talk about the bad bitches and all that. I mean, that shit is like actually caused like a stain on me, right? And I share my story, and y'all can say like put it down and all that. But man, like a lot of times, bro, that shit caused like a lot of pain, bro. So I hear when somebody's talking about, well, what about this and what about that? So I want to hear it, but the thing is, I fuck with Mace because I was fucking with Mace like a year and a half ago. and it was like me putting my story out there, and everybody had
2019.
like pain, bro. So I mean, y'all can laugh about it or whatever. I'm still like telling y'all, like, this shit is
Shout out to
ugly,
Bernard
bro.
Riley, by the way. Because
This
when
shit
I
be
was in
ugly,
that
bro.
dialysis chair,
And you know, if y'all see it, I hear it because yeah, that shit doesn't cause me a lot of fucking pain. And then I can laugh at it with y'all, like, nigga, what you trying to say? Like, yeah, I've been fucked up behind that shit, bro.
when I was in that dialysis chair 3 years ago, and Bernard Riley started his program at 9 o'clock in the morning, yo, I used to be in there almost every day. And when I told him that he gets me through my mornings on this goddamn dialysis chair at the time, he was very generous and gave me a shout. And all those women in that chat that day blowing kisses at me, hearts. I will always thank everyone that day because I was fucked up that day. And I want to fucking thank Laro that day too. Because Laro did something that most of those fucking weak ass Negroes on that panel wouldn't do. He challenged that fucking fraud Obsidian and he put Samuels in his place. Am I right, sir?
I mean, I care about black men, bro.
I know you
And you
do.
know what?
Calvin, what's up, brother?
You know, and still to this day, I mean, I'm still going through whatever, right? But it's like we shouldn't be talking about fucking leaving with our fucking wallet. We
So,
shouldn't
I
be
brother
agree
talking
with
Calvin,
about
that.
all that dumb shit. It's just like,
I will
I
say
mean,
this.
it's just that shit dumb, bro.
I will say this. Shout out to Ism, Kuda, Platinum, of course. And I showed Platinum one night on his platform. He was stunned. If you don't have a mouthpiece, why compete?
salute my brother.
If you don't have a mouthpiece, why the fuck compete? At least I have a goddamn mouthpiece.
Nah,
No?
don't even get me started with mouthpiece, man.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
that bothers you
You
too? That bothers you
No,
too,
no, no,
young
no,
man?
no, no, no. I agree with it.
Oh, I
That was my whole
appreciate that.
point.
Thank you,
Is
young
that
man. Appreciate you.
a lot of dudes. Well, my whole point is that dudes leave with their wallet, but if you take their wallet away, they ain't got no mouthpiece,
And I could say
and
something about that.
they don't know themselves,
I can
so
say
they can't
something
even
about
keep.
that. I hope
Yeah.
Mr. Miami comes back up. I can say something about that right now. See, I was raised, Mr. Miami was raised, and I'm pretty sure Raven was raised too. That when we were growing up, we was taught that that to get that to get women, you had to have money and you had to look appropriate. That's not the case today. Miami be back in 10 minutes. That's not the case today. Okay, in the 21st century. Today, if you don't have what you call it, you don't got shit. If you don't got, forget game. And I was listening to this shit today about the women. If you don't have, let's just say, what's the shit they call it?
Mace.
If you, I got it. If you're not a fun dude,
No, Mace.
yeah,
I think they call it right. And
charisma.
if you don't have that sauce,
If you
just
don't
say
have that
sauce.
swag,
That's sauce. No, say sauce, Mace.
okay, if you don't have that sauce, they ain't fucking with you, period.
Hey, bro, it is what it is, right?
Yep, true.
Ask these youngsters up here. They
No,
know, but they know more than me. I look. I have that sauce, right? That's
of
why
course
I
you do.
showed up those little. The thing is, now youngsters, relentless, Raven. As a younger guy, if you don't have that sauce, are these hoes hugging with you, bro?
Nope.
No.
I say these hoes is easier than y'all generation.
No, nigga. Answer the question.
Nigga, you didn't ask me.
Yeah,
That was
they're
a statement. That
very
wasn't a statement. That
easy.
was a question.
They're very easy. Every single one of them have a price.
Okay,
Very
but
Nah,
you.
fuck the price. I don't got to deal with price. I
Okay,
don't
so
deal with that price
if
shit.
they gonna fuck with you, they want that sauce, right?
They want the bag.
Hell
Man,
yeah, facts.
If you can
I'm
afford the
not gonna
bag, you
force an
got in.
answer. I'm not gonna force an answer. So the thing is, they ain't really just fucking with a lame ass dude like on the regular, right?
Nope.
No.
No. Slow down. Because I don't
Okay,
leave.
so
First of all, that only happens when you leave with your wallet.
the thing is, the manosphere, and I don't hate these niggas. They just have a circumstance. They not the most handsome ass dude. They but you gotta be real with it. But I love these niggas, and I've been ostracized because of this shit. I ain't no ugly nigga. I've been fucking bad bitches all my life, right? But the manosphere dudes, they can help me in a way to where I didn't flourish. So I'm cool with you. And a lot of dudes are like that, but it's like you can help me with finances, you can help me, in different like if we're talking about geopolitics, so I can shut up and listen to what you have to say about that. But
Hold
when
up,
we
Larry.
sit
Let me ask you a question.
but okay, go ahead.
Do you leave with your wallet?
Nigga, fuck no, I'm not a trick, nigga.
Laurel, let me just do this for Laurel, because Laurel will agree, but he's going to be coy about it. Let's just say Laurel fits the black woman's description. Like my
I
nephews
actually
do.
no. I actually do. People know
There you go.
I ain't no broke nigga. I ain't this and that or whatever. I mean, it's cool, but I still love my brothers, bro.
I'm the same way.
I do it. I mean, I do. And whatever anybody says, I love my niggas, bro. I love y'all, man. And the thing is, the average dude don't do it. They like, man, fuck them niggas.
Yep.
No,
Facts.
I understand Mace's plight and all that shit, so I understand all that, bro. I'm not conceding. I'm just cool, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just
Laurel's
cool.
good with me. Laurel good.
No, I'm
Problem is
just cool,
tonight.
bro. I mean, I'm just cool, bro. I mean, I don't care about all that. Me and Mace, we talked Sunday
Okay,
about fucking goddamn baseball.
That was fun.
Like me and you and
okay,
Manzano,
Mace.
right, Mace? We talked about baseball for like 2 hours, bro.
Sure did.
Me
What's
and
up,
man,
Relentless?
bro. I'm not
Yeah.
like that, bro. I ain't like niggas. You can't get no ass. You can't get.
I'm not that way either.
Bro, that's not me, bro.
I'm the last person to say it to anybody. What's up,
That
Relentless?
ain't me, bro. That ain't me, bro.
What's up, Relentless?
Mace, if you had to restart your whole life, right? Would you still be a monk?
I'm gonna answer this question, and I'm gonna do it as honest as I can. If you would have told me 11 years ago, exactly at this time, that I wouldn't get no ass 11 years later, I would have given you every penny I got in the bank, and it's a pretty nice penny. I would have given you every fucking, because I swear to God, when I lost my weight, bro,
Nigga, answer the question, bro.
I'm answering it. Can you let me finish? I'm answering it. I just said something. If you would have heard me, then you got
No,
to answer.
I'm hearing you, bro. I've heard it like 10,000 times.
No, you haven't. Now, let me say this to finish it off. If I would have changed everything, hell yes, I would have. No question about it.
So you're not living in an ideal world, basically, right now.
Like, what do you mean, ideal world?
Like, if you had to switch some things up, you would want to be in the company of a woman.
Hell fucking yeah.
No, let me answer that. Yes, but the most important thing I would have wanted, 2 sons. That would mean
Exactly.
the world to me.
Hey, Mace. That's the thing about it. This space does not promote that.
Exactly.
That's why I go so hard against that, bro. Nobody has to be shy about it. That's why, as far you a young man, bro. Fuck all that rhetoric that you hear all day, man. Start your lineage, bro. Start it.
Yep, get on your grind, young man, and just
Even
stick
though
to it.
you're a black man and you might have to pay child support, and shit don't work out, and I hear what you're saying all day, you still gonna
Child
want that
support.
look.
I'll give you a little advice.
Hey,
But
bro,
Laurel just said about
I'm paying no child support.
I'm
No,
talking
I'll
about
give you
what
some
Mace
advice.
said. Hold up. I'm talking about what Mace said. Mace has just said that he wish he had that family. He wish he had that.
Yeah,
The
I
thing
do.
is, everybody thinking about the bad things about it. If it don't work out, if you pick wrong, you
I
still
have 2
want your
sons who
dog,
look
you
like
still
me, have the haircut I have right now, and they're like right now 16 years old, and
What, they gonna be monks too?
no, I let them live their life. But the point I'm trying, if I would have had kids, would I be a monk? No,
A monk doesn't mean necessarily have to be a virgin.
no. What I'm trying to tell you is, if I had to do it over again, that would be the one thing I would want. It's two sons that look like their father, have their father's demeanor. That's me, but I can't do that. It's too late.
Mace, actually, it's not right. You can. It's not too late, bro.
It's
And me and
not, but
I,
then,
and
but
you know what,
right
me and
now,
I, and you know what, me and I test were telling you that like
Couple
18
last
months
year,
ago,
yeah.
bro. It's not too late if you meet the right woman. If she's young enough, man, go and skeet up in that bitch. Hell yeah, motherfucker, me goddamn little Macy, dog. I mean, it's not too late, bro. It's honestly not. I
Yeah, but
mean, because before you die, leave a piece of yourself in this motherfucking world. Easy,
that's what I
bro.
wanted, no doubt. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. When I finally lost my
But it
goddamn
still
weight,
can. It still
yeah,
can,
but
though,
no,
bro.
let me finish with this young man. 'Cause he wants to know the truth. I'm gonna give it to him.
Okay.
That happened to me when I lost the weight. I was getting into that groove of doing that, which is messing with women, dating women, which I was. But then I got sick, bro, and that took a lot out of my body, out of my life, bro. Seriously. But you know what, Relentless? I blame nobody but myself because I put myself in those predicaments. Nobody else did. So I take the L and I
and what
keep it moving.
predicaments? What do you mean?
Hey, you know what, Mace? At the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
you have a YouTube channel,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you focus yourself into that channel,
Which I
that
do.
motherfucker, and you know what? It might pop, it might blow. So the thing is, it's like you honestly have something to strive for and like live for, and
You damn
like
right I do. That's why I enjoy doing this
exactly.
shit
And
every
you
night.
my nigga, bro. So all that sad shit, man, fuck
No, it's
all
not
that, bro.
sad. It's reality, and I moved on
But
from it.
it sounds like that, but I'm just like, it's because a lot of people in this space are like new. They don't know the past or all that shit that went on back in the day, right? I mean, it was like a lot of infighting, but I think the infighting back then was like better than the shit that's going on right now.
All right, so let me
So
ask you a question. When people ask you why did you fuck with Mace, why do they ask you that?
it's because mate, you provided something for me that nobody else did. It was like,
I gave you an outlet.
I mean, when I was a kid, I loved like UNLV. I
Oh, I
love the
love her
Fab
still.
I love the Fab Five, and we've already had those conversations like ad nauseum, right? I
Well, it's
mean,
nice
we,
to
I'm,
talk about, though.
I mean, I'm telling you something. We've had those conversations when it comes to like Jordan in the early '90s. We've had those conversations.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
When it came to like LeBron versus Jordan, we had those conversations. So the
Mm-hmm.
thing is, it's like I've never, man, and I don't want it. I've never honestly had a problem with like getting women or whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you
But
said before.
I mean, and I don't want to like harp on that.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is like I've came into a room where I've had to accept that. And y'all my niggas, dog. And it's like I've had to accept that. So it's like I'm not gonna put that in your face. And even though if it seemed like it for a brief moment in time because you don't know me, I'm not putting that in your face.
I'm good with it. I
It
don't
doesn't
care.
matter
I
because
don't worry about that
All
stuff.
right.
because I know how these creatures are. I know because, bro, I
Lofius,
know
what's up, bro? Welcome back.
bro,
Yeah,
I
what's
know
good?
how that shit is. So it's like, bro, just because I'm not the most look, just because I'm not the most articulate person in the world, right? Even though I'm not a fucking dumbass nigga, I'm not the most articulate person in the world, right?
I'm gonna
I
zing
might
Naro in a second.
stutter, I might bumble over some words or whatever, right? I'm not I'm fucking horrible at fucking goddamn fucking calculus fucking goddamn 3. I'm not good in goddamn quantum math or whatever, right? It's like, no, teach me quantum physics, right? And I teach you how to
All right,
fucking
man.
live like, bro,
I'll
we
sign
Relentless, I
off.
all
love you,
we
man.
all have something, we
All
all
right, man.
have something to offer to each other, right? And that's what I thought this space was originally supposed to be about.
Oh, you do know that the last 2 nights you have hogged this platform. That won't happen later on tonight. I can promise you that.
Hey Mace, I would check out. I would check out for fucking 8-9 months. Man, I
Well,
got
you don't
shit.
have to do that, nigga. Just come back tomorrow night and talk wrestling with the rest of us. That's all you have to do. None of this manosphere
I
bullshit.
mean, but Mace, what about? What if I got some shit to get off my chest? Can y'all help me with that?
I could. You probably just about did it the last 2 nights.
Yeah,
You
I
had a
got some shit.
platform to speak and let your
Yeah,
feelings
yeah.
out,
Hey Mace, you know what? I had some shit to get off my chest, and I
and you
respect the
did it.
fact,
And people gave you the feedback you needed.
and I respect that. So you know what?
No problem, bro. That's what friends are for, right?
In
I
the words
love
of
you.
Kevin Samuels,
Hey, you know
have you
what? You
seen
know
a
what? You know
therapist?
what? Mason said. Can I say this? Mason said this 1,000 times before. He said, "I love you, bro." Hey Mace, I love you, dog. Like
Right
real
back
talk.
at you.
I mean, every time Mason said that, I like cur out and like don't say it or whatever.
Just like a
But
good
Mason,
friend that
well,
is on another
what you just
platform.
said, bro, I love you, bro. Because
Hey,
I actually needed that.
you're
I love
welcome.
you, bro. I love you,
Oh,
bro.
Same here. Right back at you.
relentless
So,
left.
Yeah,
we
relentless
can
left.
get back to sports, even though I'm like, let's take it to sports. We can talk about Ja and all that shit. Let's just take it back to sports, bro.
Thank you. I'm not gonna do John. I'm gonna throw my two buddies up here a bone, but before I do, uh, um, did you catch a little bit tonight, Slowfist, at that war in Memphis, or you was working?
No, I was yeah. I didn't catch none of it.
Well, watch the replay. The replay should be starting because what you call it ended at 1:30. Oh, I mean not one. Yeah, about 1 o'clock it ended. TNT. If you're up tonight, or when you wake up in the morning, watch the replay on TNT of John Morant put on a show for the ages. The same John Morant that Laura was bashing when he came up here. The
He
same
missed the
John Morant.
layup. He missed the layup.
The same John Morant that scored the last 17 points scored 47 tonight on the great Stephon Curry.
He made it up for that missed layup, right, bro?
Of course he did. That's what superstars are supposed to do.
And he is. Yeah, you right.
Now I believe they can win a game in Golden State. So let's hope that series goes for Milwaukee. Boston destroyed Milwaukee tonight. They ran up the score, and Tatum and the boys was talking a lot of shit in the press conference. So let's see how Giannis handles that Saturday afternoon. Phoenix is later tonight. That game will be pushed back for AEW Wrestling. Well, Mr. Miami, Raven, I guess Laurel be up here. Manzano will be up here tomorrow later tonight. While these guys are talking wrestling, I will sit right here in silence and watch Edmonton LA game 2 later tonight. I'm looking.
AEW.
Yeah, that's it. Raven, you ready for that later tonight, bro?
I have no idea what's gonna be on the card.
No, I told it don't matter. Don't you love AEW?
You know,
You don't?
I mean, I like it, but it ain't that love level yet.
Okay.
Are you kidding?
But
Oh,
if
you're
your
gonna
gi-
have to work for me.
if a
Ain't
girl
enough on
As experienced as I am in this.
if your girl come out in a great wrestling outfit tomorrow night,
Oh well, I mean, if Jade, I think she is gonna be on the card tomorrow.
I hope she does.
I mean, yeah, I definitely watch her. There was actually a clip of
Laurel,
Red
unmute
Velvet.
yourself, bro. I was happy last night when I saw Bianca.
Yeah, well, there was actually I caught a clip earlier today
What's
of
up, Kane?
Red Velvet. Red Velvet is fine.
She is fine.
Jesus, she got a nice booty.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw her on Instagram.
Yeah,
She's got it going.
yeah.
Like Tasha
I
Steele
mean,
from TNA.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they got some lookers. They got some lookers, and I mean, it's becoming my flair.
Like Mickey
But
James. She still look good.
And Mickey James for me was what,
I mean,
13, 14 years ago?
Dakota
Yep.
Kai got released, so she could possibly pop up in AEW. We don't know where she's gonna go, but
Good
Dang.
to see you, Ken.
yeah, I mean, I thought she was actually so close to being on main roster, but yeah, they released her this week.
Okay, you want to come up? Here's the link. Come up for a little bit before I go off the air tonight.
So
I'm
I
giving
mean,
you guys the 3 o'clock again. Goddamn, I'm always doing the 3 o'clock in the morning. Ain't we, Mr. Miami?
Yep. It's like going to work
Yeah, man.
in the South.
3 o'clock, I'm done for the night. Law, you there? Or you falling asleep? Guess Law went to sleep. Hey, Law got his shit off his chest the last couple of nights. I promise you it won't happen.
Hey, look.
Yeah. I've been calling you.
Hey, no, look, bro. I'm still here, bro. It's just like, I mean, I appreciate you realizing. It's like, man, I've been going through some shit like divorce and all that shit,
No,
bro.
I understand, bro. I'm not gonna
No,
get into it.
I mean, you
That's
asked
your
me, so I'm
business.
answering. You asked me, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So let me finish. So I've been going through some things, but I've been getting some things off my chest. But at the root of it all, it's just like I just want to see everybody do good, right?
I feel you.
So that's why I've been falling back. I chilled out. I understand I'm extra, but the thing is, Mace, I consider you as my boy, right? You've
Yes.
been here for me doing a lot of shit. I've been here for you doing a lot of things you've been going through. So regardless of what it is, man, I appreciate you giving me a fucking voice because I be letting some shit come out, and I understand everybody may not understand because they don't understand the history of like me and Mace, but me and Mace have been like cool for like a couple of years, so I'm actually good. I'm good, bro. We good, and I appreciate you letting me come on your platform
Hey,
and like
look,
speak.
I'm being honest here, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you bring something to this table up here, I'm gonna let you talk. You're talking about things that, and I hate to say this, but this is reality. People, guys, want to talk about. You did that tonight and last night. You do. I mean, it may not be what I want to talk about, but maybe what I want to talk about, nobody else wants to hear about either. I mean, I wanted to do that. I did the hockey game. I did it by myself last night, but I didn't broadcast it. I just watched the game and I enjoyed it. I'll be doing the same tomorrow night.
And you know what, Mace?
I mean, later tonight.
And you know, Mace, as far as you go, even though I'm like from Texas, I don't like hockey, right? The
Mm-hmm.
thing is like I can appreciate you enough to like at least I can listen to the content and like try to follow it, right?
Hey, that's
Because me
what I'm here for, man.
because you and Marzano, we had a conversation about like baseball, right?
That
And we were
was
talking
great.
about like, and I love that conversation.
Yeah, that was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It really was. So, I mean, sometimes like my personal feelings like get into shit and it might go like left or whatnot. But man, look, just like I realized a lot of brothers going through shit, I might be going through my own personal shit also. And I appreciate you guys for hearing my shit out, but it's not like wild and crazy, but I just appreciate you guys lending me an ear. It sounds weird and fucked up sometimes because I don't share what I might actually go through. But I mean, I appreciate at least the lending ear, bro. So
Not a problem.
I
That's what
appreciate that.
friends are for, right?
Hey, that's what friends are
I'm
for,
being
bro.
honest. That's what friends are for, right?
That's
Well,
what friends are for, bro. So
there you go.
I mean, and it comes across as weird sometimes, right? And sometimes, you know what, amazing. I may get sauced up sometimes or whatnot, right? Every time, no, but occasionally I might get on a platform and I might be like a little inebriated or whatnot. But just take the times when I'm not, and we can like speak and talk and like have like real conversations or whatnot. So, and
It'd be
miss
cool.
all.
That would be nice. I mean, you're talking about the real world, about ourselves as things. That's one of the reasons why, when I got a chance to interview people, I don't talk about me. I talk about them. What makes them click? You know what I'm saying? That's the
Yeah,
guy I am because, yo, I'm not nobody special.
Hey, bro. Even though like you be trying to pump me up like I'm something special sometimes, right? No, I'm nothing special either, bro. I'm nothing special either, bro.
Lara, I'm gonna say the same thing to you what I say about the women. It's called courtesy and respect, bro. That's one thing my parents taught me. I mean, again, one of the best things ever happened to me, and I never throw it in any other brother's face. At least I had brothers in the home, bro. I mean, I had both parents in the home.
You're lucky for that.
If I didn't have it, to be real with you, I would be the way I used to be when I was 300 pounds, and you never want to see that side of me. That guy is dead. Thank God. I like the person I am now. I like being humble.
And Mace, as much shit as you talk personally, do you really think you're humble, bro?
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Why? Because people push my buttons and the angry side of me sometimes?
I mean, I've seen that angry side, bro. Come on, bro. I mean, you know I've been there, do that angry side, dog. I mean, you my boy, bro. I mean, I've seen that angry side, bro. I've seen how you get like relentless toward other people, bro.
Well, that's a part of me that comes out because sometimes I get annoyed. But most of the time, I'm cool, bro.
That's nothing different. We all do, bro.
Right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, Mr. Miami, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'm sipping on drink.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, hold up. At least Miss Miami understand the motherfucker, bro. Like I'm sipping on drink, like. And you know what? Like I know I make a lot of sense at certain time, but like, bro, I'm like Miss Miami. I'm sipping on drink like a motherfucker. Like, let's be honest. I'm sipping on drink. Like, I know I talk too much at times, bro.
Yes, you do.
I know I. Oh, gotcha.
I'm about to put on that pat.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, even Ravens cracking up. Dolph, I'm going to talk to you about the Lakers.
I'm swallowing my drink.
It's the last thing I'm going to say, right? I realize I know I be talking too goddamn much. Like, fuck, I realize.
And Big Mo. The Big Mo, the city of syrup.
Nigga, you crazy, man. Nigga, you out of your mind.
Now I'm sweating.
Hey, Miss Miami, mate, hey, Miss Miami. When I told Mace that I realized I talk too much, Mace is like, yeah, I know.
You gotta keep it real, right?
That's why I fuck with Mace, dog. It's like you should have said that shit like goddamn 5 days ago, or whatever it was. Like 20 minutes ago, like you should have said like Lara, you talking too much, bro. Like
I mean,
shut
dude,
the fuck up,
before
dog. No. You should have said it though. Lara.
Nah,
It's
he
okay,
been
man.
saying
It's
it. He
okay,
been saying
Lara.
it.
I was trying to do Ja Morant's theatrics, and you, an NBA fan and Relentless, talk about something of Roe versus Wade. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like saying, this guy is going off, and they're talking about abortion?
Yeah, I apologize to your platform for that.
Yeah, NBA fans' fault. He brought it up.
No, he cool. No, he's cool
Oh,
too.
no.
But
Me and him are good. I treat him
yeah,
like
we
a
all
grandson.
good. We all good. It's just
I
like
treat him like a
sometimes.
grandson. He hates when I say that, but I do.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that. That is like poo pooing the guy. You shouldn't.
No, I'm not poo-pooing the guy. He's so young. And you're right. Him and Relentless are right about the same age.
So that's why I was sitting back enjoying that conversation that
I
we
was
had.
too. But Ja was going off in the clutch, man. You guys should let you do the last couple of 2 minutes of that. The man went berserk.
Hey man, this your platform. You should say
Yeah,
like.
but
You should say. I mean,
no, but hold on. I'm the type of guy But let shit roll on now. How do I make it up to Mr. Miami and to Raven? Tomorrow night, like I said, I'll let them talk wrestling as long as they want, wherever. I will not interrupt, and I'll be watching Edmonton, LA, because I know damn well Miami's going to be Philly tomorrow. So I
Hey,
don't have to worry about that.
hey, Mace. Well, let me start tonight, right? Miss Miami, Relentless. How do you feel about Triple H getting old, right? Triple H got old, right?
Yeah, he's sick.
Yep.
Say a
Triple
prayer
H is
for him.
sick.
So
He
how do you feel about your favorite wrestler when you were like in your mid-20s or mid-30s or however old you guys are, and now he's fucked up in the game? How you feel about that? I mean, you still have love for him or what?
Miami goes first, then Raven.
I still like Triple H. Cause I've been watching Triple H since 1995 when he's in WCW,
What about you,
the
Raven?
the Blue Bloods.
He's already served his time. He's like
Ouch.
half owner of the whole shebang. A vital step. He had to step down. He didn't want to end it. He showed at Cowboy Stadium when he put the boots. Well, I mean, sorry, at American Airlines, how he put the boot down. Knew that was it.
Mhm.
And then
Slow
at
for
Cowboy
still.
Stadium.
Don't
I
leave.
mean, it was a
Triple H
regretful
is
retirement. He has to do it. It's
Triple
his
H is
life.
sick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd rather have him go out on top instead of go out in a casket. Unsurprisingly, like the Ultimate Warrior. I
okay,
mean,
so check this out, Mace. I understand I ruined it shit. I was getting my personal feelings out and all that kind of shit, and you had me do it. I have a great show that you can have this weekend.
It
What was
is.
what was the greatest click in pro wrestling? I say the Four Horsemen. That's mine. Can't nobody else say the Four Horsemen, right? What was the greatest click in pro wrestling, right? I say the Four Horsemen. Miss Miami, what you got?
Paul Jones in the Army.
And who?
The Army.
Paul
No,
Jones
he's
in the Army. NWA wrestling.
Okay.
Slowface. What about you? Do you follow wrestling stuff?
Nah, not in a minute.
I mean,
But
you
who was
talk
the
NBA in
greatest
a second.
click though, dog? Who was the greatest click though? Mace, what you think about the greatest click in pro wrestling, bro?
I have to go with the Nation of Domination, bro.
The
For real?
nation dominate. Yeah, I'm the same way. The nation of domination, bro. Come on, bro.
What was wrong with them? Look at the stars that came out of that.
Who are the stars, bro?
Elo Brown, Mark Henry, The Godfather, um,
Owen
Farouk,
Hart.
Owen
Owen
Hart,
Hart.
and of course, the man who came the biggest star of that clique, The Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they better than the Four Horsemen, right?
I didn't see the Four Horsemen. I didn't get my cable till like 1991, bro.
Well, you should have
Dang.
look. Hold up, Miss Miami. You know the Four Horsemen, all right?
Yeah. Ric Flair, Teddy Blanchard,
Owen
and
Anderson. Owen
R.
Anderson.
Anderson
Yeah, bro.
and
Hey, man.
and
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it, bro. Man, the Four Horsemen were the shit, bro. Like
What
shit.
about you, Raven?
she,
What was your
they
best
broke
click?
mm,
Dusty Rhodes' arm.
I like them all. NWO was the best one to me by the numbers.
Okay, so I brought that up to say, Mace, we can talk about. We don't have to talk about these hoes. I know about wrestling. I know about pro baseball. I know about football. All that. It's just sometimes I might get in my feelings sometime, and I appreciate you guys for hearing me out. I mean, I'm not some super weirdo on some fucking manosphere shit, but sometimes I get passionate about some things I shouldn't share on YouTube. So I appreciate it. Mace, you my boy. You talk me down, so I'm cool. So whatever sport we want to talk about, I'm good now.
All right, then I want to say something to Darth Slowface because he's up here and talk to him about a little NBA. Darth, you there? Darth. I guess Darth is doing something. Tomorrow night, folks. And I mean what I say. It will be all wrestling. I'll be on at since the Heat's gonna win, I'll be on at 7:30 tomorrow night. I'll give you some Heat coverage, but once that AEW comes on, it's all wrestling, and then these guys can recap it. And then while you guys are doing that, I'll be watching Edmonton, LA, Game 2 against Giants.
And the Miami Heat in
Hey,
Philadelphia.
Mate, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why the fuck is Miami getting blown? I mean, not Miami. Why the fuck is Milwaukee getting blown out the building, bro?
Because Boston had to hear bullshit for 2 days, and the two teams don't really like each other. And I guess Milwaukee mailed it in after they were down by at 25 at halftime. They mailed it in. They get
Okay.
both teams get 3 days off. But I'll tell you one thing: the way Boston was being dirty at the end of that game, knocking Buck players down, stepping over them, nigga tripped Giannis, bro. I want to tell you right now, we're gonna see a lot about the Bucks on Saturday, bro. Because if someone punked me like the Celtics did, bro, there will definitely be retribution, bro.
Hey, that's why we love playoff basketball, right? It's
Yep,
not just
that's why I
one
love
game.
Yep,
Hey,
that's why I like the hockey, because it's dirty play. I mean, you was talking tonight, and 3 fights broke out at the same time.
that's what's up, bro. Like real talk. I love this space. I love it, bro. I love it.
Are you coming up tomorrow and be a good boy and join the wrestling conversation?
I mean, I will, bro, man. It's like I be having so much shit going on, bro. But I've been coming up lately, like
Because I've
every
been
night,
back lately. That's why I've been back.
and I fuck with you, right? I fuck with Miss
And I
Miami.
appreciate that, you
And
know.
I fuck with you, Mace. I mean, yeah, I fuck with you, bro. You my boy, bro. I
Yeah,
mean,
we
you
boys,
know,
man.
sometimes look, Mace. To anybody who comes on Mace's platform, I realize I know I would do a better job because I know I talk too fucking much and I should shut the fuck up sometimes. So let me exercise, shut the fuck up, and somebody else talk right now. Okay?
And tomorrow night, it will be all. I want Slowfist to come back. Tomorrow night, all Raven and Mr. Miami talking wrestling. Shout out to King the God who dropped by to say hello to me. I guess he's getting ready to start his platform. You know? As long as you got, you know what it is with me? As long as we're not talking dumb shit, I'll let you guys talk. Royals got new alternate uniforms. Nice.
Mace mixtape coming out May 22nd.
Yeah, I know mixtape for me. Why? I didn't do nothing today, really. And Laurel got me a little tight. But other than that, Slowfish, you there, bro?
The roaster?
Yeah.
There he is. Finally, Slowfish is here.
Man, fuck
Would,
you, man.
would you trade Davis?
Hey, Mace tried to roast his boy, like fuck.
Would you trade Slowfish?
Trade.
Dark? Would you trade Anthony Davis? Get that poison out of your team, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean,
Yeah.
if I hear one more time that Anthony Davis is this, that, I'm gonna puke, bro. The nigga's damaged goods.
You think the Heat gonna win it all?
They could. Yeah, I picked them.
I hope so.
I picked them in Golden State back in early August up here when the free agency was going on. I have to stick with them.
Yeah, I think you might be right on that one. Either, yeah. The way it's looking, yeah.
Yeah, man. Because, yo, and this is nothing against Dolph Slowfield, but he was up here. Oh, that Laker Yin Yang. Haven't seen those Laker fans back in here all year long. And I don't count Dolph because Dolph be working and Dolph wasn't really talking shit like they were up here.
Yeah, as soon as I seen the ship, sinking, so I just was like, hey, fuck it.
Yeah. Bit about LeBron. If he wants to go back to Cleveland, would you trade him to Cleveland? Back to Cleveland?
I mean, yeah, he probably got about 2 years left, yeah.
Yeah, I think Well, Laker Nation, I guess that's what they call themselves. I think it's gonna be a long, long rebuild, bro.
It ain't the first time.
Missed
It
the
is what it is.
playoffs for the 8th time in 10 years. Interesting.
Yeah, man, but I'm gonna hop down, man. I gotta get ready. I gotta be up in a little
Get
bit.
some good sleep, man.
All right, you too.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Thanks, Darth.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, same here. I gotta get me some
Yo.
sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yo, Darth, bro, make sure that you don't be a stranger. Ravens here, Mr. Miami, and of course the great Laurel's here.
Yeah, I'm about to roll
AK.
as well. I gotta get some sleep too.
Hey, man, sleep well, my brother.
All right,
Thank
it's
you.
been fun, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, all
Man,
night. Tomorrow night's wrestling, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what?
What's up, Laurel?
Even though we've talked like a lot of different like projects, we've talking about like different circumstances, whatnot. Man, look, I still want like NBA fan to hook up with Relentless and like have a conversation like behind the scenes. I think that would be like something great that those guys can do. I've probably spoken outside of my neck. I actually respect you guys for calling me out for that. Even you, Mace, right? You even called me out like, bro, you tripping. And I respect that. And I have to hold that L or whatnot, right? So I really respect your platform, bro. And you might have a good thing going on. Like you have like a lot of young guys who respect like your opinion. And if we
I told
keep
you,
it on,
man, people think of me as Uncle Mace, bro. I
so
gotta
if,
tell these
so
kids the truth.
so if we keep it on sports, that's cool. I love to keep it on sports because I love sports and I can talk about sports with anybody all night, like 24/7. But sometimes when we switch to like social issues, it might go left.
Yeah, I
And
don't like really talking
and you
about
know
that
what?
stuff.
I honestly respect the brothers for calling me out, telling me I'm tripping. I'm gonna follow back. Like, look, I respect it. I was tripping, but I respect it. And Mace, that's like a good thing about your platform.
Appreciate that.
It really is. I mean, I'm not trying to blow smoke up your ass. It's a
You don't
good
have
thing
to.
about your platform because you have some good guys who come through who cares about you, whatnot, right? So it's late in the morning. We can reconvene this in like a couple of days. I might not be on the bullshit because everybody goes through things.
Well, the NBA is gonna have a lull until Friday night. Thursday's empty, so I'll think about doing something on Thursday. I was thinking of taking the day off, but hey,
Yeah, go ahead, take your
I
fucking
don't
day
know.
out because
We can
we
talk
all
about
need
this.
one.
We can talk.
We
I'm
all
not
need
doing the
one.
game. Hey, I'm not doing the game Sunday,
Okay.
so I'll take Sunday off. And I'll think of something for Thursday. Maybe I just have anything Thursdays, which talk all the shit you want, talk about whatever you want. I'll be watching hockey on Thursday night, but at least
Hey,
I'll be
Mace.
quiet. Yeah.
Hey, Mace, look, man, look. I be going through shit and I try to keep that shit inside because I fuck with you so much and look at you as a brother sometimes. I will let some things go on your platform that maybe I shouldn't say. And I'm telling you that right now. And I need to check myself sometime because everybody doesn't want to hear my opinion because my opinion might be coming from some things that are like actually like personal, and I let it go sometimes because I need an outlet. And I just
Miami,
want
what
to
you
thank,
eating?
and I want to thank you. I
Nah,
really
I'm,
want
I'm
to
over,
thank you.
opening up some mail.
Yeah. Like real talk. I want to thank you for giving me that outlet. I've been fucking with you for a while, right?
Yeah,
So I
about 2
mean,
years, about 2.5 years.
so you're cool dude, bro, and it's all good. I mean, I'm not like going crazy. It's like I just be wanting to express myself sometimes, and I have to realize who's around me. So I mean, I want to thank you for that, and I catch up with you next time you go live, bro.
Which will be tomorrow night. It will be a wrestling night.
Okay, so Miss Miami, who's
That's it. Everybody left. It's just me, you, and Mr. Miami.
that's what's up, man. So I'll kick it with y'all tomorrow, right?
Yep. I love you, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, my brother.
All right, bro.
All right.
Get some good sleep. Appreciate it, Laurel. Coming.
All right, bro. I'll holler at y'all, bro.
Yeah, man, I'll see you
All
you
right,
later tonight, bro. What do you want to do here? You want to rock the last 28 minutes, or do you want to call it? It's up to you.
That man coming through.
I don't think so.
We'll
Give me
about
5.
30 minutes.
Give me 4 minutes, because 4 minutes is the 8-hour mark, and then we're both out of here. Sorry about tonight, man. And I'm gonna make it up to you and Raven tomorrow night. It's wrestling all night for you guys, man. Like I said, I know the Heat's gonna win tomorrow. If it gets interesting, then I'll break in and tell you what's going on with the Heat. Emoji, I appreciate the buck, bro. You know what I mean by that?
Who's that?
James Brown. Emoji James Brown.
What's up, brother James Brown?
Gonna be the final 3 minutes, man. I'll be back tomorrow night. I may do a double header on Thursday. I'm not sure yet, but I'll be on Thursday. Let you guys talk about whatever you want. Then Friday
Thursday?
then on Friday I'll get back with I'll do SmackDown on Friday. Oh man. Show was fascinating. I think Laurel ran off NBA fan talking about Edward Anderson that way. That was wrong, bro. I did not like that. I did not appreciate that. I don't care how people sound, how people feel. I'm the type of being, bro, that I'm the last person. No, I get on Zion Williams, but that's because, of a certain somebody. But other than that, I'm the last person to mock people. Because I know how it feels to be mocked. So, people been great tonight. James, you've been great, bro. You should go. Let me see who's on for you, James. Let me see if Channel White's coming on. This is for you, Mr. Miami. Channel White.
I was on there yesterday morning.
I know you was. I was in there. I caught that
barrage. I was in there for a minute.
Oh, the death of feminism. Dennis Sperling came back on tonight to kill the abortion rule.
I ain't going over there. When I turn this phone off, I'm finna drink some cold. I'm finna drink some cold ones. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Not me, man. I'm going to cut out right now. Hey, James Brown, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the buck. I'm just playing with him. My dude. Support me, I'll support you. Tomorrow night, all AWE. You could talk WWE. You could talk TNA. Whatever you want to talk, you talk tomorrow night. I went to these two guys. So wrestling tomorrow night. Shout out to the beautiful Sugar Bum. Love Dorsey.
Shout out to the queen of the corporation.
I was about to say her next. Simone Love, who's getting her beauty sleep.
Shout out to Nadia X. I mean, shout out to Nadia.
Nadia A.
I always call her X. And Mother
that's
Twerk.
Jessica X. You don't know Jessica X.
No,
you don't know her. Oh man. All right, folks.
Shout out and also shout out to Mother Twerk.
There you go. Yeah, Mother Twerk is something else, bro.
And Triple Black. Shout out to him too.
And people in the clouds, I love you. Appreciate you for sitting up here tonight. 8 hours. Yep, 8 hours in the nose. We love you, everybody. No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you later this evening from the Oasis. I'll be on the air at 7:15 Eastern. We'll start with the Heat and the Sixers, see how that goes, and then all wrestling the rest of the night. I'll be watching Edmonton, LA, Game 2 in silence. Good day from the Oasis, everybody. Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Good day at you on good day at the Aces.
There you go.
Dang, I have to go by say
Sponsored by
sponsored by Lean.
Good night, everybody.